all weekend in the Rocklodge Club. Absolutely fantastic course. The conditions been excellent. What have you made of the championship so far?
It's been exceptional. I think yesterday was probably one of the best days of match play pitch and putt I've ever seen in all my time coming to the match play. It's been absolutely exceptional. The course has been, we said Thursday night in the preview show, the course lends itself to match play, and it certainly did that. We've had shocks, drama, we've had unbelievable runs of 13 in a row birdies from certain people. It hasn't failed to live up to what we wanted it to be, and the course has just been unbelievable. Like, it really has.
Yeah, we've been very fortunate. John Manning, Thursday evening, the four of us sat on a Teams call chatting about predictions and what we expected. Your one happened to come true with your statistics being the point of that, with the Leinster and Pádraig Sarsfields getting through to the semi-finals. What have you made on the weekend so far with, watching from afar and being here today?
Well, I was pleased to get one selection right, Philip. I certainly gave the kiss of death to Kieran Earls. I mean, people regularly ask me not to tip them, so I think I'll continue that trend. But lovely to see Pádraig here, World Cup winner, of course, and he's really... it's his second time in the quarterfinals, I think, but well done to him, and good to see at least one Leinster man here.
There's obviously, Anthony, been a couple of massive shocks throughout the course of the weekend, and I suppose the first game was probably the biggest shock of them all. What's your take been on what's been... Well, Kieran Earls losing, and then obviously we've got Damien as well, who was eliminated.
The shock of the tournament, and I think he said it himself. What's number 7 in Irish? Shocked. And that's our Andy Lowe. Unbelievable win. I mean, Andy Lowe will be talking about this for the next 30 years. Yeah. We've listened to his great win over John in 19 Open Sea Point, and he's been talking about that for 20 years. This one is going to give him the rest of his career. But in fairness to him, well done, and fair play to him for doing it. Look, there's been some tremendous matches here, I'm sure. I didn't get to see them. I was over in Bishopstown, and I'd like to give a big call out to Bishopstown. What a fantastic place, fantastic people, brilliant course. Paddy and Gary are looking after it over there, and the improvements, according to everybody, is massive. And we look forward now to the matches here today. Over in, I know we were talking about we talk about the seniors first. I did kind of give, obviously, John a chance. John Cattle, I actually thought it'd be Damien and John this morning. And I did call Brian Delaney would definitely be here. I thought it'd be a repeat final. Andy Lowe put paid to that, but having said that, no, but there's nothing certain out there. And I have to congratulate Pádraig Sarsfields for representing Leinster here today. It's nice to see.
A big shock.
John said his stats. John's a statistician, and stats always work out.
Yeah, that was probably I think if we spoke on Thursday, Pádraig definitely went under the radar mark, isn't that?
Well, we did mention Pádraig, as being part of a World Cup team. He was mentioned. I suppose I'm reasonably happy. I'm sitting here this morning. I tipped Brian Delaney to win it out. I still believe that Brian is playing the class of the field. And my other dark horse, Thomas Lynch, nearly brought in my 4 Cork men that I was thinking.
Yes.
But Thomas was 4 up in Pádraig at one stage early in the first round yesterday, and Pádraig just clawed him back, and he was exceptional. He was very tough. Pádraig was exceptionally tough under immense pressure yesterday evening.
Yeah.
And look, he's playing Brian Delaney this morning. Nothing is absolute out there. I don't think Pádraig will give it to him easy. I think Brian is going to have to go out and win that this morning. I really do.
Yeah, absolutely. What we're going to do is we're going to pivot to the semi-finals with the junior ladies to kind of kick things off properly. We have Charlotte Blake from Tralee taking on Teresa Venables. I suppose you've been down with the junior ladies, Anthony, for the last couple of days.
Well, I wasn't there. I wasn't there, but I do know Charlotte Blake. I've seen her in action last year in McDonagh. She won the junior ladies.
Junior ladies World Cup.
And this girl is a warrior, a really warrior. And I would expect her to win that match. I don't know much about the other girl, having said that. But I would fancy Charlotte to win that. Battled hard and gets great support from her family. They're all there rooting. Her father's actually in the intermediate semi-final, so it's great to see. They're a great pitch and putt family from Tralee.
Yeah, perfect. And then, John, I'm sure there's a stat somewhere going to come out with my next question from yourself with your answer. Nuala McNamara and Angela Royer, should I say, from Bishopstown, Nuala from Collins. Have you got any information on either of those or the other semi-finalists that you might want to let us know about, let the viewers know about?
Well, the obvious one for Charlotte is her win, as Anthony said, in the stroke play last year. She's also won in mixed foursomes with her brother Jamie. The other two, it's probably new versus experienced. Angela's only on the scene with about 4 years, but she is a former Munster junior Matchplay champion. Nuala's won right all over the country for years and years and years.
Yep.
At the senior level as well, the over 55s. So that's going to be a very interesting battle.
Yeah, absolutely. Mark, I'm going to move on to the intermediate ladies, because we just spoke before we came on. The four of these girls could probably go and, you could say, compete with the senior ladies this morning if they were to be put into the...
This is an unbelievable lineup of. This is probably as good a lineup of intermediate ladies as
we've ever
you
seen.
can get there. Yeah, like Margaret Hennessy is exceptional. Like, she won the national intermediate ladies stroke play title in Riverdale. She's competed very well at over 55s. Ailish Sexton has been, has won loads of stuff, especially with her husband Dahi. They've won mixed foursomes gross, and she was second, I think, a couple of years ago in the national stroke play. So that'll be a tough game. Elaine Quinn has won the national ladies junior stroke play and intermediate, I think. Junior definitely, I'm not sure. John will have that stat.
You'll be corrected very quickly on that if needs be.
And then she's playing the young up and coming superstar Molly O'Toole, who is, look, she was here yesterday evening and coming up having a walk around just in case she got here this morning. But she was absolutely unbelievable, I heard, in ranges.
8 under for 12 holes in her second game.
In her second game in ranges.
Obviously, our farm has gone off.
So now, like, for those of us that know ranges, the first 8, 9, 11, 12 holes in ranges are tough. You have to play very well.
The great thing, Mark, about her first game was her opponent actually went 4 under through their first 7 holes. She was 3 down, and I think a lot of people would be questioning Molly at the moment, given how early how young she is on the adult scene. But she responded really well to get back level and win that
We spoke to her
game.
here yesterday evening, and I know Molly now with a good 5 or 6 years, and Molly has really blossomed into a fantastic player and confident player, and it's just hole by hole, shot by shot. She takes nothing for granted, and I don't think anything will fluster her.
Again, and I think we mentioned the great Ger Tuig last night up in Kildare. He's done a great lot. He's done a lot of work.
And like, you must remember, Molly has decided to give up her beloved Gaelic football because it was interfering with her pitch and putt. What a thing to hear from a 16-year-old girl, that she's concentrating on a pitch and putt career. Guys, whether she wins or loses this morning and comes up here and wins or loses this title, she's now a senior lady. She's going to be a force to be reckoned with in the future.
Absolutely, and we wish them well.
I think Molly is going for a clean sweep. I think she won the Kildare Junior, or the Kildare Inter. She won the Leinster Inter, and now she's looking to win the national.
She's looking to win the hat-trick now.
Yeah, and I mean, fantastic achievement by her.
She's won 2 All-Ireland girls match plays, so she'd be the first to win the girls match play and the adult intermediate. So
she's a very, very cool customer.
She sure is.
Nothing seems to faze her. She'll be out there. She won't be fazed by anything there, and I really do expect her to be in this final here today. I really do.
Going to move on to the senior ladies. What a lineup we have, John Manning. So in the first game we have Christine Sheedy from Royston against Tracy Redmond from Lucan. Tracy obviously victorious yesterday in a playoff hole in her first game against Mary Murray. And then I suppose after that then we've got the titanic battle of Amy Galvin and Breda White, 2 exceptional players. This could really go either way, couldn't it? The second game just mentioned there.
They're 2 absolutely class players. They're meeting in the semi-final for the 3rd year running. Amy's won the 2 so far. Breda won't want it to be 3-0. So she is a veteran of many, many semi-finals. This is her 13th, I think, and she won it in 2014. So Breda will certainly be out there fighting. The first game is incredible as well. Tracy will take great confidence from that come from behind victory against Mary Murray, the champion here 7 years ago. They've met in 2 semi-finals, and Chrissy holds sway there 2-0 as well. So Tracy will be all out to put that one right later on.
Yeah, so I suppose, Mark, I'm going to ask you for it's one that I do want the prediction on, because it is the senior ladies. It's the pinnacle of the senior ladies game. What's your thoughts?
I was looking at this last night, and look, I think just based on form and the way things have been, even early this year, I think they're both playing well. I think it'll be a Chrissy and Amy final. That's no disrespect to Tracy and Breda and Shocks. I'm sure if any,
there's been plenty
it
of them
can
already.
happen, but I just think if it goes to form, I think it'll be Chrissy and Amy. But the one thing I'll say about Breda White against Amy, Breda's had a lot of injuries. She told us yesterday she's now playing pain-free.
Yeah.
That might have a bearing. If you're pain-free and you can swing the club, anything can happen. But I'd have to go for Chrissy and Amy.
Yeah. Anthony, any other comments on that, or would you be inclined to agree with Mark?
I'd certainly Chrissy and Tracy, isn't it? That match could go either way. Chrissy was beaten in the Leinster by Amy. To me, Amy is favourite to win this competition. I think I just see it in her. I just see it. She seems a little bit more determined now, and she wants to establish herself.
That result in Leinster a few weeks ago,
yeah,
the Leinster match play final against Chrissy in Royston.
I think that's huge. I think that's huge for Amy's confidence. I think now Tracy Redmond hasn't been playing much, as everyone would know. But people need not underestimate the ability that girl has. She is a very, very good class player. But Chrissy might just be a little bit more battle hardened. But the match yesterday, as you said, she played Mary Murray up here in her own track. She won up here the last time. So when you take somebody on at that calibre up here, and it's a great win for Tracy. How she holds out, I don't know. But it's all the two matches have the makings of being. But I still think I'd have to go for Chrissy and Amy final. And I really think that Amy's going to win this.
Okay. We'll move on to the semi-finals of the junior men's, if that's okay. We've got Kieran Keneally from Claycastle against Paul Borum from Bishopstown. Also then on the other side we've got Aidan O'Rourke from Cunigar and David Harnett from Deer Park. Guys, we haven't seen too much of the juniors, obviously, with them being played at an alternative venue coming up. Yes, Anthony, we'll start with you. Anyone that stood out on paper there? Or I suppose stood out on the morning?
To me, what I've seen, the best display yesterday was by Aidan O'Rourke from Cunningar. He did 8 twos and 12 holes. It's really, really good junior play, by the way. But anyway, Kieran Keneally, he battled hard. He's a warrior. Paul Boran may be the local chap here from Bishopstown. Actually, lovely chap. Decent enough player. It'd be interesting to see how he handles out there. But Cunningar wouldn't be desperately unlike this place with the hills and slopes. So it was firm, and it was a tough test. But to me, the most outstanding player out of those four over the weekend so far has been Aidan O'Rourke.
And the guy with the most stats to back it up, and he's played at intermediate level in the past and been successful at intermediate level. He was National Inter-Club runner-up with Cunningar last year. Had the pleasure of meeting Paul Borum there in the car park this morning. Never met the chap before. Lovely chap. Actually a Galway man, exiled in Cork working for Apple, and a former great hurler on the Lochray and Galway scene. So, and a former Munster Mixed Foursomes winner with his buddy Kieran White. So he's obviously very up for it as well. The other two I don't know quite as well.
That's a surprise, John.
The David Harnett's brother, Robbie Harnett, was very prominent as a juvenile. So if he's of the same stock as that, he's got to be a good player.
Yep.
And Kieran Keneally, Deer Park, and Kieran Keneally won in Cork in the over 55s championship last year, 7 to 15 category.
Yep.
So he's no slouch either.
I can tell you, it's probably the highest standard junior I've seen in a long time. I will say that. It's quite good.
And isn't that good to see, though, Anthony?
Oh, brilliant.
Because for years we've had the conversation that, the junior gents,
poor juvenile finals,
maybe they didn't enter them, or maybe it was ex-juveniles just out and they were playing it, but we don't seem to have that now. We have good junior players playing.
Mark, I'm just conscious of time. We've a couple of minutes before we get out onto the course. We're going to move on to the intermediate section for the gents. We've got Michael Lynch from Douglas against Ian Leach from St Anne's, Darren Temple from St Stephen's, and Tony Blake from Tralee. Regardless of who comes out there, it looks like it's going to be within the vicinity a local winner. What's your thoughts been on
the top game? Michael Lynch and Ian Leach. I don't think you can pick. That's going to be a tight, titanic battle. Ian Leach he's a battle-hardened warrior. He's been around a long time, so he has, and he has won a good bit of stuff before, especially around Cork. He's won Cork titles. Michael Lynch has really come onto the scene in the past 3 or 4 years, and he really plays very, very good pitch and putt. That's going to be tough up here. Both guys will know the course well. Darren Temple, of course, as we know, is originally from Dublin, now down in St. Stephen's. Anthony would have known Darren. And look, Tony Blake, guys, Tony Blake might be the only non-Corkman in that intermediate semi-final, but
he's been mentioned a bit, actually, considering the championships have been here.
And Tony is coming up to Rocklodge to play pitch and putt with a long time, guys. He knows this course and he can play.
I was down there over the weekend with these lads, right? Michael Lynch, excellent player. Ian Leach, what Mark said, top class. These fellas are on the periphery of being senior players. They're just not quite at the elite level, but these are actually seniors. In their own minds, these fellas are seniors. These fellas have a high level of play.
And just, I suppose, one thing that people will notice today is Ian's very unusual putting stroke. Unorthodox putting stroke is what we say, so we'll keep an eye out for that. Guys, got to move on to the Day Cup, the semi-finals of the Day Cup, which is the senior gents, and we'll have a chat. Look, this has probably got to, most people have said at least Brian Delaney and John Walsh would be in our semi-finals. So, John, what's your thoughts on this, having, kind of seen what the fixtures look like and the way to the final? Brian Delaney, Pádraig Sarsfields, we've discussed it, but again, just trying to get around the thoughts of one Leinster man being in the semi-final.
Very difficult to look beyond Brian Delaney. As we pointed out on Thursday night, the last 3 Scratch Cups here in Rocklodge, 2 Rocklodge Scratch Cups and 1 Enable Ireland Scratch Cup. Brian's won the 3 of them, and that's really very difficult to do. He was in the final here 7 years ago. Probably feels he left it behind him because he was well ahead, and Damien came back to beat him. So you'd probably be looking at Brian. The other one, they've met in a semi-final before. John Walsh beat John Cahill in 2015 in Lakeside. He also beat him in a final, and John will want to make up for the losses in 2022 and 2023. He did beat John Walsh and Dagenham in the European Stroke Play Championship in 2019, so that could go either way.
Anthony, just before I give you the mic, John Walsh, John Cahill, Titanic battle, could be the final itself. What's your feelings here?
I spoke to John. I actually was in John Cahill's company last night and asked him what's your history with him. They've met 6 times. In the last 6 meetings, John Cahill has won 4 of them, so he won't be overawed by the occasion. He has a lot to prove. As John said, he lost the final back-to-back, 22-23, was it, John?
Yeah. When
probably he was favoured in both occasions going into them. Red-hot favourite in Bridget's and down in Douglas. But, look, I think it's a toss of a coin with the two of them. John obviously has the form up here, but people don't. John Cahill was second and third in these Scratch Cups, so he's not a million mile off the pace up here. Brian Cahill obviously is the favourite to win. Or Delaney is obviously the favourite to win up here with his record. But sometimes the stats can be overturned too. John won't like me saying that, but he has the form. But horses for courses, I think, with the softer ground coming here today, I think it's in favour of Brian Delaney.
Okay. Mark, we spoke to John Cahill yesterday, and it was very evident there was a pattern in his play where he would go behind in his games. He just simply isn't going to be allowed to do that this morning and come out on top.
In nearly every game John has played here, he's been behind after 6 holes, 2-3, and then fought back. I don't think John Walsh is going to let him fight back if he does. If he gives John Walsh a 3-hole head start after the first 6 holes, he's in trouble. Like John got out of a titanic battle against Ian Dillon here yesterday at the 4th extra time hole. It was the standard was frightening. John left the brakes off after that and then went 13 twos in a row in the first round of his quarter-final game against Chris Gibney. 13 twos in a row, and he only had to make about 7 or 8 putts because there was that many gimmies. So look, that's going to be a very John Cahill is battle. He'll fight to the end. He won't give up. He pitches very well. He puts the ball on the right side. He thinks his way around this course, which you have to do. John Walsh is the natural pitcher. That's a fascinating battle. The other one, Brian Delaney against Pádraig. Pádraig will fight hard, but I think Brian Delaney has justified all the picks all weekend. He's just been out from the gun and he's just gone bang bang. He's done what he's wanted to do. I don't think he's come beyond the 16th in any match. Maybe if a fella gets in deep with him, that might put a bit of pressure on him.
Yeah.
Or if you get ahead of him, maybe he's never been headed yet.
Yes, exactly.
Maybe if you get ahead of him. So we'll just have to see. But Pádraig has a titanic battle on his hands.
Yes, absolutely, and so that obviously emphasises how important it is for him to start fast. Guys, give us a prediction. Damien's obviously your favourite. Mark, John, would you be inclined to agree with that?
I'll go for John Carr. I've known him the longest.
Okay, Anthony.
I'll go for John Cattle as well.
Well, that makes 3 because I also felt John Cahill would come out on top. I haven't seen a couple of big names go out early.
I feel very put upon here, but I'm quite happy that I'm still on the winner in Brian Delaney. I've seen nothing this weekend, despite the great play from everyone. I've seen nothing this weekend that changes my mind yet. So,
yeah, folks, it's been really enjoyable. Gentlemen, thank you very much. We are going to take up to the course in the next couple of minutes for live coverage of the semi-finals. Stay with us. We'll be back very shortly.
Thanks for guys.
A very good morning to you if you're just joining us here on Pitch and Putt Ireland's main channel on YouTube. Philip Warner here, joined by Derek O'Driscoll for the semi-finals of the All-Ireland Matchplay final. We've got Brian Delaney and Porrick Sarsfield's just gone out onto the course. It looks like Brian has a putt for a win on the first hole. It's about 12 feet, I would say, slightly uphill. And he's just addressing the ball here now. Derek, it's great to have you in the commentary booth.
Yeah, enjoying it, fella. He actually had a lovely ball to the middle of the green, and it's
37-meter opening pitch. He's set at an angle. Mounds guard the front and drop off to the left, while small pot bunker is on the right.
He just up the first tee and like I seen it every other day. Relax, and he just pitched the lovely ball in there.
Derek, what's your take been on the championship so far?
I've loved it now. Yeah, I wasn't here yesterday, but I watched a lot of the commentary yesterday. But it's it's been a great tournament, and this is the pinnacle of it now. Like, we've all the finals here. We've semi-finals and finals now. Ladies coming over in the intermediate and junior later on. Nice crowd gathering already.
Yes. Very early start to the morning as well, which is nice to see. Obviously, with it being match play, the players have had an opportunity to practice, Derek, before the finals themselves this morning, semi-finals and finals, should I say. How important is it being able to do something like that before competition?
I would definitely like it, Phil, but I'm surprised they all took it. But I was just looking there, a couple of intermediate and junior men, I'm not sure did they know they could do that. And they were only told, like, they just went on there and hit a couple of balls when somebody said it to them. They thought they had to come in straight and just play. But match play, we all have the rule that you can practice beforehand. But our top 4 senior players all took the advantage.
So obviously the main game we're going to take in this morning is between the two Johns, John Walsh and John Cahill. John Walsh has absolutely lit this tournament up after his, I suppose, close call with Ian Dillon yesterday.
Yeah. First tie hole, Phil, was it?
It actually went to the 4th, believe it or not.
I didn't, yes. Yeah, I was wondering.
So basically, Ian had a putt to win on the second hole, with John having got an awful kick from the bank just at the back of the second. So there was a great chance for Ian to win. He actually, I was speaking to him afterwards, he hit the putt just outside the left side of the lip, and it didn't break. Now, to be fair to Mark Johan, who was with us, he actually did say it was a dead straight putt, and Ian missed his chance from about 10 feet. They both ended up, both guys just arriving to the tee box here now. Now, you can see that van behind, that's us, so we're just going to be conscious of the fact that they are going to probably hear us if we're talking too loud. So if we do just tone it down a little bit for a moment whilst they pitch off, that is exactly why. Just before they do, 37 metres up the hill.
Lovely shot over the bank, yeah. Just make sure you're over the bank and you don't kick right.
Yeah.
That was Mark Hogan there, the NEC, just taking a picture of the two lads. So they would have played a number of times against each other through the years in Cork. So we are 4 semi-finalists, lads, 3 Cork players, and Porrick Sarsfield representing Louth. So 3 Cork and Louth, man. John, watch his head. There you go.
Doesn't move.
Does not move.
That's a super ball into start. He's into about 5 feet.
Yeah, round of applause in the gallery.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter, you start well, isn't it?
Yeah.
I think when I go to tee box, I'm always thinking of first shot and this and that, and these lads just go up and play it.
We spoke John Cahill. He obviously can't afford to get off to a slow start.
He mentioned in the interview 6 holes, first 6 he's not playing well on. That looked a good swing to me.
That's just about it. It's excellent.
Good shot.
It's an excellent response.
Yeah.
He knows how important it is. I think the fact it's been highlighted as well, Derek,
yeah.
You just cannot give this man a head start.
No, not after the run he went on in the match against Christopher Gigney yesterday, which was unreal. Like, yeah.
We had Chris chat to us afterwards as well. It was actually a really lovely moment where the two guys came in for an interview afterwards. He simply said he was up against the robot.
Okay, yeah. Stephen Shore always tells me when he said it, because he played so much within the Irish team. With John, he said just when he's going, it's just can't stop him. Phenomenal. You know.
We were just chatting there in the preview show. So John Cahill actually has beaten John Walsh 4 of the last 6 times they've played against each other. So that does make for interesting statistics coming into a game like this.
Didn't know that stat. Okay.
So we've got 2 putts here. One from about, I'd say, just outside of 5 feet. The other one just inside.
Foot inside it.
Yeah. We think this putt is fairly straight. What we've noticed over the course of the weekend, Derek, myself and Mark, is if you don't hit your putts, you're in trouble.
Yeah. Now, there are two different styles. Like, John Cahill will hit the ball firmer than John Walsh. Well, John Walsh will just drop it in.
Tries to glide in.
But John will be firmer on the putt.
He's gone one up.
Okay.
He's got it. He's not
got
gone
it.
one up yet. It's in the side door.
Good start.
So all of a sudden the hole gets a little bit smaller. Now, to be fair, John Walsh actually missed a couple of these putts yesterday. He had a putt to beat Ian Dillon on the 18th, on the 36th hole, and he missed it from similar distance.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Just watch the pace this goes in at, if it goes in. That's one of his firmer putts I would have seen him
absolutely.
at now. You normally just drop in. Have them birdies.
Accuracy
Nice start.
is needed
Yes,
for this
absolutely.
57
Second hole
meter
is
green that has
probably
two
one of
mounds
the most
guarding the
challenging
entrance.
pins
And
you will
absolutely,
see.
yeah.
Anything long here is trouble.
So the pin is not there today. The pin it's actually slightly central.
Oh, okay.
What we have,
They're the same pins all week, Phil, aren't
They're
they?
the same
all weekend.
pins
Yeah,
all
no,
weekend,
no pin
yeah.
changes, yeah.
These are obviously images that were taken from
During the
full-time
week.
productions previously during the week. But if you look, you've got the two mounds in front with the bunker on the left-hand side.
Mm-hmm.
You can also see everything is running away from the green within the first, kind of yard, 2 yards. So if you're not pitching in there, you're in trouble. Everything else, anything kind of halfway into the green, will kick and release to the back, just with
Lovely
how
shot
hard
there.
it has been.
He was just on the party starter there. He pitched a second a couple of minutes ago.
We just had Brian Delaney just beside us there on the third hole chip, and he was just a bit big. John Walsh is just here now, teeing off. So Porrick has a chance to win a hole back there. John's hit a good ball in there.
Yeah. That's what Porrick said to me. He said, pitching the second, he landed by the short of the flag, and it held at the back fringe, which was not happening yesterday or Saturday.
So I'm actually right behind. You're looking and taking in John Cahill there on the tee box, but I'm actually sitting right directly behind the putt from Porrick Sarsfields on the third hole, about 10 feet down the hill. And he has got it. No, he hasn't hit it. He hasn't hit it down the hill, so that's surprising. You can see him just in the background there.
That must have hit the fringe on the way down on the second from John Cahill, because that took a big bounce.
Yeah, so that's where a lot of the
Yeah.
balls have been over the course of and duration of the weekend. I don't know if the cameraman can take a bit of a swing to the right-hand side down towards the third tee box. If he can, that would be great, because that would show where we have seen a lot of players. But yeah, it's just unfortunate. Everything seems to take an awful kick, which can see a lot of trouble. We just see Tracy Redmond and Chrissy Sheedy heading towards the tee box for their first semi-final. Going to be an absolute classic as well.
Yeah, it should be great.
Yeah. Chrissy obviously beat Eleanor from
Fermoy.
Fermoy
Eleanor
yesterday.
yeah.
A phenomenal game. Was literally won on the 36th hole when Chrissy smashed the ball into the 36th hole, left it to about 4 feet, put up the hill. She's just been exceptional, hasn't she, over the last couple of years?
She's years. We can go longer than that,
Yes.
like decade and more. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's great to see Tracy Redmond back though and playing competitive. She is such a fine
She
player.
was on the verge yesterday. I don't know if we were chatting, but Mary Murray actually was 2 up with 2 to play. Tracy was just about to shake her hand, thinking that she was down by 3, and sure enough, she actually stood up on the 17th, stuck that, and then got a great putt on the 18th to take it to a tie hole.
Oh, stop.
Yeah.
All right.
So this is a very, very difficult chip. It might look fairly straightforward as you see it, but once it catches the green, everything releases away from the hole. John's done really well there to
Even
leave
to
that
get it,
5
yeah.
feet. Like, it's a really good effort.
So what we have here today, we have the semi-finals in juniors, senior, and intermen, and we have the ladies senior, and over in the ranges we have the ladies intermediate and the ladies
Has he
junior
touched his ball?
semi-finals.
He hasn't touched his ball, has he? No, he's just
Changing clubs.
Changing clubs, yeah.
Round of applause going in there.
Tracy Redmond's just smashed one into about 4 feet on the first. That's a great start for herself.
The ladies then will come over here, the intermediate ladies, for the finals. All finals will be here. John
Didn't hit it.
it slipped out.
Gave it a chance to break.
So John Cahill has a putt for half.
Yeah.
So Phil, we were just working out my stats there. We have 12 men left in the competition. How many from Munster?
11.
11.
Yeah.
And how many from Cork?
I'm going to say 10.
9.
9, okay.
Doesn't that say when your preview from a couple of nights ago
Yes.
how it was just so difficult? Even Skinner himself for a Leinster man to come down here and be victorious. And Pádraig said, I'm flying the flag from Leinster just talking a while ago there.
It's unbelievable, isn't it, what
Yeah.
he's done?
So, Pádraig, and then you have Cullingar, and you have Tony Blake from Tralee.
This putt is dead straight, I think, John. Derek, for John.
Okay, well
That's it,
done.
Yeah, so
Hole 2, nice.
that really will settle.
scrapped two.
That will settle John coming in here.
This short
He obviously
35-meter
mentioned it.
uphill
Well, we
pitch
mentioned
has
it.
a ridge running through the center of the green. A steep rise at the front of the green requires accurate shots.
He feels free after 6, he says.
Yes.
He
Yeah,
went and
that's
said
unbelievable.
that
isn't
the
it?
6th long hole, he just feels it different. And then when he goes to the back 9, that's where he starts.
It just emphasises how how much of a mental game when you've got somebody of his quality is still, kind of being caught out by holes that, let's call a spade a spade. First and second are quite, well, the first is not straightforward, but it's not one of the more difficult holes in the course. The second,
No.
yes.
The second's very difficult. 4 is so difficult because it's 28 metres in the pins at the front.
Yes.
And it's hard to stop the ball there. 5 is extremely difficult for a 40-metre pitch. It's so narrow. Now, to me, the third isn't. If it's holding the third, it's a beautiful shot.
Yeah.
Beautiful, easy shot. But the Burr first bunks is. You've watched when John will dig this out.
Yes,
and get
and
right.
in terms of target, he's probably aiming at the door open for the commentary booth there.
Look
That's
at
an
that now.
excellent
See,
ball.
like, it really is. And that's what I said on day one when I watched all the players. He was the outstanding player to me because of this drop and stop idea.
Yeah.
The ball comes down and it does not move.
Mm-hmm.
It's a super. I don't know, anybody else can stop the ball like him.
So John needs to follow him in here. This is going to be an incredible final, folks. You're very, very welcome if you're just joining us from the Rocklodge Club here this morning. We're taking in John Cahill and John Walsh. John Cahill has just hit a good ball as well. Just took, as again, the drop and stop there effect. And John Cahill doesn't get that. It's one bounce and
it's
then
one
stops.
bounce, yeah, which is like there. See that? It's just super.
Pitches 3 feet from the hole and stops 4 feet at the pin. Like it's
Like if you believe that you can hit the ball at the flag and you will leave the ball there.
both men absolute serial winners on the pitch and putt circuit. They've represented Ireland internationally as well, which is an incredible feat in itself.
Like if we had, when we were all the tipsters and the bookies don't get much wrong, these two plus Brian Delaney were the top names that we would have seen.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
And you know the way we talked about
Probably just terrace there, so we're just going to tone it down for a second. Let's John takes it with putt. This is going to be down the hill, but I'd say 15 feet.
yeah, so point Saracens was a bit nearer than this left is short.
Yeah, it's probably just inside the right lip. Died at the hole. It's a great view from the cameraman.
No, it's gone to the low side. So John has an opportunity to go one up.
There was a lot of break in that putt early, so I don't think this does much.
No. Once you don't miss it on the left, the low side, keep it top side of the hole. Nice image there. Park Sargent on the fort putting at the same time, like dual camera, and he's hold it.
So John Cahill,
John
Walsh goes one up.
Yeah, 200
Yeah.
after 3.
Great start.
This 29-meter requires a precise pitch to avoid the
We just heard
mound
there the
protecting the
second
front of
ladies
the green.
semi-finals being called
Long
to
is
the tee
preferred
box.
here, as
Amy
short is
Galvin and
trouble.
Breda White.
Titanic battle just called to the tee there. Amy Galvin and Breda White. That's going to be a great game, isn't it?
A
Darren?
great game, yeah. It should be a great game.
Derek, what's your take on the ladies' game? Not as many entries this year, but
No.
the
And
quality
you know,
of
I was
field.
kind of impressed. Remember up in Nine McDonough when we held the Leinster and there was 16 senior ladies played.
Yeah.
And then in the All Ireland, that's all we got as well. I was wondering, was it too far down for some of the ladies to travel from Dublin and Louth, that kind of area? Or it's hard to put. It's something that should be investigated. Yeah, those players to be asked why
No.
they didn't enter.
John Walsh has nearly holed. It doesn't look as good as it was pitched at the hole, but he pitched, I'd say, within 6 inches of the hole. Very unfortunate not to drain that.
But we have our own, where myself and Phil were a bit biased here. We have our own Molly O'Toole over in the semi-final of the intermediate over in the ranges at the moment. So we're
Incredible.
hoping to see her in a few hours here.
Yes,
Playing.
would be great. Breda has hit a good ball, I believe.
John, 29 metres, one down. And just outside him. Maybe that's an advantage. You go
It
first.
is,
He
he
gets
goes
to go
first.
first.
Yeah.
Then, of course, we're saying John's going to see the line. This is John's pitch. Oh, I see what you mean, yeah. Like, even for a man of John's talent, that landed with a flag, but it's such a short shot. It's hard to get it up and down
And
so
generate the
quickly.
spin so
And,
quickly, yeah.
Like, off the back here was a good result Saturday and Sunday, so these shots are much better than they look. Small bit of drizzle this morning, but it's grand.
The course, though, Derek, it's probably, I'm going to say it myself, it's the best course I've ever seen.
Really,
Without,
Phil, yeah?
without doubt. I've absolutely blown away by some of the shots. If you've
Did you
not-
get to play on it? You didn't get a game
I've
on it?
never played. I'm actually hoping to play later on. I'm hoping they'll let me play later on today.
Go out there in between the rounds.
Yes,
See what
yeah,
they say to
exactly.
you.
Yeah, I'm sure I'll be ran off the course.
Yeah.
To be fair, rightly so, because the members of Rocklodge have done an incredible job. Paddy O'Sullivan's brother was the man
Gary,
who
yeah.
Gary takes care of these. So
Sounds
these
right.
putts seem to probably benefit him more than maybe those 4 or 5 footers. Isn't that right, Derek? He seems to go for.
There's Frank Deneen in the background. Frank, who had a great match in round 1 against Eamon Gibney.
The 40-meter fifth has a narrow green, big bunker in front, and a drop off to the left. Tendency is to go long, but the chip back can be awkward. The safe play is the right side.
We were just looking at the fifth there. 40-meter pitch, you think straightforward, but the locals even say
Some news coming from Rangers. Molly O'Toole has gone 3 up after 4 holes over Elaine Quinn.
so. This hole here, they all maintain maybe not to go straight for the flag, and anting in the fringe on the right hand side is a good shot. I think they're waiting for. Can you see why they're waiting there? They're waiting on the fifth. We're just having a look here why the boys haven't teed off on 5. Phil, maybe he can have a better angle than I have.
Yeah, it's Chrissy Barnes had a super ball, but it's just generated so much spin. Now Tracy Redmond is in a whole world of trouble on the third hole. She's gone big out the back. There's, as Mark Johan said yesterday, made reference to some areas. If you leave the ball, it's classed as dead.
Look at that. No, that's the low side. You were saying after you were saying to me there.
Yeah.
Middle green, no. Middle green, no matter who you are.
You have to be on the right hand side, so the closest side you're going to see from the camera point of view. You need to be in the first third of that. If you're not, everything goes left, spins left, and you'll find yourself in a spot of bother. It's not awful down there, but it's certainly not ideal. John Cahill knows there's a chance here, and he has to take it.
Yeah, he'd have seen where John's ball's gone.
He's hit a good ball. He looks happy. That has just caught the slope and
That's
stopped
okay
there.
there,
That's
yeah.
fine.
Yeah,
So there
that's
is a
fine there.
chance.
Frank Deneen. There's a replay of John Botch's shot.
Dixie Redmond is about to take a chip on the third green here, so we're just going to tone it down here for a second.
Move to the very long one, right? Behind the people there. So that you see the woman in pink is standing there. Spot. This is Walsh.
Tracy's done exceptionally well there. John hasn't hit that.
Yeah, that won't be conceded anyway.
No, I wouldn't think so. It seems to be an area in this game that he's struggling. Chrissy just has a chip up the hill there now, so just tell him to get in for a second. Oh, she gave that a bash. Now she's got about 12, 14 feet back down the hill. So John has this putt here. I believe this is actually going to break right at the hole. Sorry, break left at the hole. And just important that it doesn't jump.
Yeah, he's just thrown through the first cut.
It did take a jump, and that
pulled it up, yeah. So John puts the one up, so 5 holes into it.
Christian just misses a putt on that.
See that there? Phil, that was also conceded, so they don't concede straight away.
The 65-meter 6 is a semi-blind tee shot that plays to a large green that slopes from left to right. A touch of luck may be needed here.
No, I can't do that.
So we're on the 6th hole here now, 65 metre, longest hole in the course. So 5 holes in, John Walsh 1 up, 2 under, 1 under after 5. So maybe this is what John Callum was saying. After 6 holes, if he comes through 1 down, I think he'd be okay with that. There's the first match there going to 8, so we make it. John Walsh, 65 metre pitch. And
Breeda White has just hit the flag on the 3rd hole, an exceptional shot in. John, sorry, I took my eye off the screen.
John, he's just short first cut. It's okay.
So the last couple of holes, John's just slightly open the door.
Yeah, but that hole's a tough hole. 65 metre 3 is a good score, like. 65 metres and has to be hit. Doesn't look like he's hitting at 65, but and
that's an excellent ball from John Cahill.
1 bounce up and a nice bit of action on it, and he'll have a great chance to level this match. You might see on the left hand side there the top semi-final, Brian Delaney, Pork Saracens. Great shot. So John Call's it about 4 feet for birdie.
There is a comment section, folks, down below. Let us know where you're tuning in from, and feel free to give the stream a share as well. More people watching, the better. We obviously have the excellent full-time productions with us today, providing super coverage as they always do, Derek.
Yeah, they're brilliant. Yeah, absolutely. Nearly a year now since we started with them. John, always known to be his top chipper. John. You might have just heard there the intermediate first semi-final has just started. Playing the first, Ian Leach, friend of mine from St. Anne's. Other guy playing Michael Lynch from Douglas. Ian, you must see him after if you haven't seen him. Has the I would say strangest putting style, but a very unusual putting style.
So John Walsh with a chip here, and he has
Just
raced that boy. That won't be conceded.
Well,
His chipping doesn't seem to be at the races this morning.
yeah, he went for that one anyway. No, that definitely won't now. The other couple of gimmies were
Certainly, yeah.
yeah,
That's
that-
okay.
that's 4
that won't
feet.
be.
So John Cal, putt to go, all square through 6 holes.
What's it going to do? Slightly left?
I think firm and straight. So watch him here now. Yeah,
That's excellent.
He knew
He's
that was
rolled
in.
that in. Yeah, he wanted it in.
he'd be happy with that.
All square.
The 48-meter 7th requires
Bit
a
misty
deft
this
touch
morning, but
across the valley.
it's okay.
Too far right is out of bounds. The green slopes left to right with a steep slope at the front edge.
Just to update you on the other semi-final that is taking place on the course at the moment, Porrick Sarsfields is 2 down after 8 holes.
Okay.
That is to everyone's expectation. Porrick obviously pulling off an incredible feat to reach the semi-finals there.
Yeah, he has. Borg's knocked out Philip Burns, Carl O'Toole, Brian Webster, and yesterday Thomas Lynch. But Brian Delaney was, I presume a lot of you would have been backing him when you would have thought Brian's knocked out David O'Leary in the first round. Then Paul Sweeney, and then he knocked out Owen Walsh and Tom Hanley. So, but anyway, if you're going to win the 4 matches, you're going to be beating top players here.
That's the other semi-final there, just on your
Porrick
screen
was
as well.
pitching 9, wasn't
Porrick's
he?
pitching.
Which we can kind of see from here. We can see the green, but we can see the pitches open up. Nice crowd building, Phil.
There is, yeah, and it's great to see. Like some of the beaten quarter-finalists are here. There's a lot of people that got in their car and drove down from Leinster this morning, which is really nice to see as well, supporting Porrick. Jason Cregan, Damien Fleming, all the likes of we've seen on the course. Like, Derek, how big a shock was Andy Lowe's incredible victory?
I was
against
thinking that
Damien.
this morning coming up in the car. There wasn't loads of shocks, Phil. Remember, like that was that one and maybe the Kieran Earls match. But can you really think of another one that was a big shock? Like they were huge, yeah, those two.
I'm going to ask you, Derek, do you think there has been as big a shock, or has there ever been a bigger shock than Andy Lowe taking out arguably everyone's favourite Damien Fleming?
I'll give you another one, which Damien won't appreciate this, but Anthony Colhan knocked Damien out in Larkster Park, but it was over 18 holes during COVID. But Anthony Colhan would be very, very strong in Tipperary, which was another one I didn't see coming, but the locals did. But it was a big one, yeah. But do you know what, Phil?
John hits a super ball in
Into
there,
7,
John Walsh.
yeah.
On the
Lovely
7th.
shot.
Sorry, Derek, I could have crossed you there.
No,
You're
you're
about to-
grand,
you're about
yeah.
to put something in there.
Yeah, but that was a big one. But because, as Andy Lowe said yesterday in the interview, there are 64 senior players playing today since started. In the old format, there could have been, Phil, you and me could be there.
Yes.
We could have qualified out of Kildare and got here as intermediates. They could be massive shocks. I mean, we never really saw them, but they're the games. Like I just tell you the story for me. I was here 7 years ago in Rocklodge, round 1, as an intermediate out of Kildare. Birdied the first hole, 1 up after 1. And I lost on 27 against Patsy Farrell from Bruff. And I was 1 under. And I always remember that, and he was 11. Which I was not the races.
What does that say for what we've got going on at the moment with the changes?
Yeah, it is. Like, you're going to... There's no... soft match, but like you're playing a senior player every time you're teeing up. It's for a half, I would think. Okay, John Walsh is back 1 up after 7 holes, and they'll play the lovely. I love this 8 hole that's coming up
Fabulous
here.
shot. You're going to take a cut now.
The 53-meter 8th large green makes for a big target, but anything long and left is trouble. The green slopes from right to left, making putting tricky.
Yeah, the lady's going to have to pay for some.
Beautiful shot of the 8th hole. 53 metres.
Everything goes to the right here as you see it on your screen, folks. So realistically, you want to be aiming to the kind of first quarter, maybe first third of the green on the left-hand side, as you saw it a second ago.
Oh, it's still that head is. Oh,
Unless you are, there you go. Look, I suppose John Walsh went straight at that flag with the confidence that he has. That's probably the place to leave it, to be honest.
Yeah,
with you,
below
Derek.
the hole. Yeah, it's a huge green actually.
It's nearly a golf green.
Yeah, it's a huge green.
It's actually, for anyone that's not been out to Sanseverina, Calais to play in the international pairs out in Spain, Girona, this is very similar to what sort of green you will look at on a lot of the holes that are out there. The camera is going to pan now in just a second, and we'll talk you through it. It's like a 53 metre shot, like, and that green is what, 15 metres in width.
Oh, it must be. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm just thinking there, actually, Phil, what do you think of this? The intermediate games just started. You know, they played their last 2 days in Bishopstown. We'll take them a few holes, few rounds to kind of get
adjusted
to
big
Rocklodge. Do you think Darren Temple is a putt here from St. Stephen's, my old club, for a birdie on the first against Sonny Blake, and he has missed it. And would you believe that was halved in threes because Tony chipped in for a 3. They're not happy. But it might be trickier for the intermediate junior gents, as the senior players have had 4 games. That's 8 rounds on the course now.
So John Cahill is slightly under the pump here at the moment. His pitching just come up a little bit short on his last 2. You certainly won't want to give John any more holes this early on in the round.
This is a tricky putt now. It must be 15 feet. And there is movement on this coming up. And you've got to be firm because it's up the hill.
Yeah, there's about, I would say, I'm going to say there's about 8 inches of break in this.
Yeah,
It's
be
really
curious.
swinging.
We'll see a good shot of it coming up now.
Yeah.
John from the Fermoy Club.
We have somebody tuning in from Sydney. Would say John Walsh or John Carroll will get the putt back. Look at this now. I've seen this a couple of times, Derek. What is the story with the putter being held up like that? There's a couple of seniors that do that.
That's a poor putt.
That is a poor
Yeah.
putt. And he wants John to put that out as
Yeah.
well.
It's by the first one we've seen now putting for a 3, but yeah, you couldn't concede that.
There's a couple of players that seem to do that. They seem to elevate the putter.
From the ground.
From the ground, yeah.
Right, John.
This is important for John Carroll.
It is, yeah. You don't want to give any hole away with a bogey. Yeah,
That's super well done to John.
They'll go down to the 9th.
The 44-meter 9th is a short uphill tee shot, which is easy to leave short. If you do, a devilishly placed bunker will swallow your ball. Making par is a good result here.
We've just had a quick look at the comment section. Good man, Chris Gibney. He's tuning in from his bed and he's absolutely exhausted. Chris obviously beaten in the quarterfinals yesterday. Chris, an absolute credit to yourself and your family yesterday. It was really a pleasure to commentate on your game. And hopefully you are enjoying the coverage this morning in bed. And I'm hoping someone may even bring you a breakfast in bed this morning with all the effort you put in yesterday.
John standing on the 9 tee box. Pensive. There must be some movement down there, is there? The 9th is a bit of a crossover in Rocklodge. 9, 10, crowd kind of gather. Great view again of Rocklodge in the background. 44-meter pitch. He's the last
really
3
good
strong pitches, 7, 8, 9.
Yeah. So this one doesn't actually stop. As good a pitch as you can put in here. It's nearly always going to kick to where John is now at the moment on the green. Just slightly firm underfoot on that hole. It's one of the more exposed greens with the part of the course that it's in. So it's consistently...
They wouldn't see that. John Callan wouldn't know how close John Walsh's ball is.
Now that's an excellent ball from John Cal.
Yeah. This game is moving a bit. It's moving up a level. And so
we have Kieran O'Reilly tuning in from Phuket.
Oh, wow.
So that's absolutely incredible, guys. And if you are joining us, please don't hesitate to give the stream a share on your Facebook account and what have you. We would appreciate getting up as many viewers as we can throughout the course of the day, taking in these absolute superstars that we have for the finals and semi-finals today.
Absolutely. And we are just having our first junior semi-final coming to the tee box. We have Kieran Keneally against Paul from Bishopstown. So, John Walsh, first to go, 10 feet down the hill.
This is a big putt if he can get this.
Well, John Cal's inside him, yeah.
Yeah.
So,
big point early in the match here.
and he's got it. Yeah, he's got it. So, John Cal for a half to avoid going 2 down after 9. Just give you the score in there, Phil, for 9. John Walsh 4 under par after 9. John Cal to be out in 3 under for 9. If you're not that scoring, you're 4 or 5 down, aren't you?
Easily.
Like you level pars and nothing around here.
Easily.
And here we go. And
That's
he's got
it.
a
That's
fair
an
play.
excellent putt
I like
from
he's
John.
putting well. He's putting
Yeah,
well.
he is.
Anything from...
The 50-meter 10th requires an accurate tee shot. The green lies well below the raised tee box. A bunker protects the front edge. Left and long are trouble.
So they'll go to the 10th hole.
Still 1 down. That's a big point in the match there.
Yeah.
Like if John Cahill was to go 2 down there, heading into the back 9, it just really puts him on the back foot. Putt like that keeps the momentum going.
A couple of lads having a few vapes in the back there. Very important. And John, 50 odd meters.
It's a fantastic shot there
Beautiful
down
shot,
the hill.
yeah.
Again, you don't want to be left here. You need to stay right of the flag if you can. John thinks that's in trouble, does he? He's watching on with a
looking at
tree.
it.
Yeah, just a camera change at the moment, position, so we can't see where that ball is on the green.
They normally don't look at their shots because they're normally so good.
Yes. Maybe if Frank Dineen's on the course, he might give us a quick update on where that ball is to Kevin.
And John Cal pitching the 10th now. So it's over a hedge. They can't see it. To a big green, but you want to hit the green, not hit the banks. Lovely shot, actually. And he's looking at it as well.
So that looks like
There's one there anyway.
that could have been John Cattles. That looked like it only had stopped rolling as the camera had turned on.
There's Darren O'Connell from NEC having a drink of water. He's doing
Derek,
great
what? Derek, I have to ask you. Obviously, there's a new committee in situ on the NEC. How have they done so far in your
work.
opinion?
It's a great start. And they've made changes. They haven't been afraid to make changes, and they've gone and made changes. And like to me, that live scoring system is super.
Yeah.
The 2 matches each day, which people had their opinions about, but now that we've seen it in action, it is being trialled, and I think it will work. Like John Cally in the interview last night, remember he said if he had to go a 3rd game, which he would do, the standard would not be as good as what we're going to see here this morning as his semi-final match.
Now this is again, I suppose John Walsh has hit a superb ball in here. I'd love to know where he had pitched it to get the ball to stop there. Because everything, as you see here, John Cahill has had his ball released down towards the back end of the green. That's where most of them have been this weekend.
Porgy Sarce is just in the background putting on 12, so there's nice pace to the game. 2 holes in it. So John 1 down, putt for birdie. 15 feet is over to the slight ridge, you might see it there. It's hard to tell you.
Just
that,
an
but
update on
yeah.
the scores. Eilish Sexton has gone 2 up against Margaret Hennessy from the Riverdale Club in the Rangers camp.
John.
That's an excellent push. He's
Oh, it's
very
unlucky.
unlucky.
Yeah.
Absolutely excellent. That ball was rolling end over end. I don't know, maybe is it just as he just hit it, it took a slight bobble?
Great fight. Okay.
John Cahill to go 2 up. Sorry, John Walsh to go 2 up.
Just have a look at the Frank T in the background with the camera. Cameraman having a look at there. Right, John. Normally these seize the opportunity. Yeah, I see what you mean with the rising of the putter there. Yeah. Straight back.
He's left that on the low side. I don't know, like maybe just he set standards so high. I don't think he's at the races with the putter this morning.
The 39-meter 11 is an uphill tee shot to an angled green. The green is setting to the hill, and the bank on the left can be troublesome.
Here. Yeah, that's to the pass, so just go here. They're ready there now, so.
The boys.
So here, and if we go off right here,
So we are going to have a change of commentary team here in just a second. John Manning and the great Mark Culhan, 2 super guys, are going to jump in for the next 20 minutes, half an hour, and take in the back 9 on this epic encounter. So we'll catch up with you in just a short while after these pitches. So 39 metres. This is probably one of the easiest holes on the course, even though it's index 6.
God, I don't think so, Phil. No,
Really?
I'll wait for you to play it.
Right.
It is. I find it a challenging hole. Anything short, it's dead. You kick away down to the right. The green is quite big, all right, and receptive. He's looking at this. Yeah, good shot again.
Maybe the problem is with Mark Johan beside us here. Maybe the problem is I think it's so easy because these guys have made it look so easy over the last couple of days.
I don't know. Mark would agree with me. The 11 is, I find the 11 a challenging hole altogether. I've been in some great places here.
I will redact that comment. I believe I'm definitely.
No, you go down and play it there now and see how you get on. Yeah. John Cahill's response.
And that's an excellent ball, but the spin. That's the first time I've seen a ball spin on that green and get actual backspin. That's fine though. So we will, I think, pass over the golden batoons to the gentlemen, John Manning and Mark Johan, and we will catch up with you later on.
Excellent. Thanks, guys.
Good morning, everybody. Good to be with you this morning. John Manning here beside me, Mr. Statistician, or Jimmy McGee.
Good morning, Mark and everybody. It's a pleasure to be with you.
Green down there.
This will be a very tight battle here so far. John Cahill just won down in the 11th.
Up here.
What is your opinion of the championship so far, John?
It's my first day here. I wasn't available for Saturday and Sunday, but followed a lot of it on the streaming. Mark, well done to yourself and everybody. Fabulous chip in by John.
There's an incredible chip in. So here's the old adage: in first, shrink the hole. We're certainly going to see that now, aren't we? Because John is in tight enough, within 3 or 4 feet there. So,
well, these two know each other so well, don't they? Inter-county colleagues for upwards of 25 years.
Absolutely.
So they've had so many battles and so many campaigns together as well as teammates.
They've played each other quite a few times as well over the years in the national match play.
They have. I think they've been in one semi-final and one final, or 2 semi-finals. And
and there we go now.
John Walsh has held sway on that one. That is the classic match play, as you said, Mark.
Yeah.
The 47-meter 12th is uphill all the way to the green. The green slopes from left to right and back to front, making landing and putting tricky.
We spoke to him yesterday evening. He said he did struggle on the first 6 holes here in Rocklodge, that he needed to be a lot tighter, and I think he has been, and he's done that.
Well, you said in the preview programme, Mark, that he couldn't afford to be behind in this particular match. He was behind early in this, but he has fought back and he's in good shape now, all square with the momentum perhaps.
Brian Delaney and Pádraig Sarsfield just passing below them on the 14th. Tough hole is the 12th, John.
Tough hole. Always found it tricky when I played it, Mark. You certainly have to be up there.
Oh yeah,
it's all carry. Grandstand.
Yeah, it's all carry. Yeah, I think the ideal line here, I think standing on the tee box, you can see the 1946 on the grandstand, and I think that's your line, just left to the pin.
Well, a man who's played many rounds here, Mark, I'd take your advice on this whole course.
Well, I think that's an absolute worldly pitch up
Peach,
into 12. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I've played a few rounds here across the years, John. Been very, very fortunate I was to be a member here for 15 years, and I still love coming back here. It's still my most favourite pitch and putt course ever, and I've played in all of them and a few around the world as well.
There's probably a trickier putt.
Oh yes.
The ones that break right are always more difficult than the ones that break left.
We've seen it here the whole weekend. You can't really deadweight them into the hole, because if you try and deadweight them, you have to pick the exact.
It wasn't in play most of the time I actually
in
played
the 25 years I've been coming here, I think I've only played it 3 or 4 times, and because the green, there was a lot of more trees around the green and it was hard to keep it right, but they've got it into incredible shape now, and it's just like 37 metres, and you have to hit it out 37 metres and just let it drop like a stone. But the risk if you go long is crazy. There's out of bounds behind the green. I think we might be able to see the white line actually for that on the bank. So yeah, it's a tough hole. But for spectators and for match play, yeah, it's one of those holes that's just brilliant.
It's a really dramatic hole, isn't it?
Yeah. That's fantastic.
Can't argue with that.
No, John Cahill just there now. Like he got that chip in on 11, a gimme on 12, and he's pitched close again at 13, just turning the screw a small bit and putting the pressure on. So how many match plays has John Walsh won before?
John has won 3 match plays, but I think he's lost 4 finals.
Yeah.
So he'd like to be in another final. Winning 4 would take him ahead of people like Sean Harkins and Joe Doyle, who won 3, and that would put him in second place by himself on the all-time Roll of Honour behind the great Ray Murphy. So there's plenty of records for John Walsh to be setting here.
He was fortunate there. He was short and he ran down the bank onto the fringe.
Worked out quite nicely for him.
Yeah, worked out okay.
Still a good chance for birdie there to Liam O'Brien here. Wasn't he in a national stroke play? I think that was 1996. Went on to win it in Sea Point the following year. But 30 years on, he's at the business end of the All-Ireland stroke play, and here he is in another national match play semi-final. It's such an incredible longevity.
That was the great Liam O'Brien sole national title, I believe, wasn't it, John?
It was his sole stroke play. He had won the match play in Fermoy 3 years previously, but it was sole stroke play. He was one of the main men at the time. Still plays a good game at age 80 plus.
He plays a great game. Sea Point in 97 when John won his stroke play. 3/8 is what he did that weekend.
Not bad. That's a pretty good birdie putt there.
And that's like that one now is that's equivalent to what John Cahill did and getting in, and so that's great.
Generous enough concession. I suppose psychology doesn't come into it with these guys. They know each other so well.
John is inclined to be generous with his concessions, though. Yesterday, John went on an incredible run in his quarterfinal. He got the first 13 in a row.
Only the 13?
Only the 13, yeah. And then, funnily enough, then he missed the green completely on the 14th. But that's the way those runs can come to an end, of course. Like
some shooting though, isn't it?
Yeah.
13 in a row.
But in that, on the 12th green, like he gave Chris Gibney a 7 or 8 footer from above the hole. But as he said after, he just wanted to get on. He knew he was in the zone, and that's great.
There can be a little bit of psychology, isn't it? You give a few and then you make somebody putt one. But whether that works with guys of this standard and who know each other so well, I'm not sure.
I don't think it bothers these guys.
No.
It certainly won't bother John Cahill, because I think John is a great student of the game, thinks about it, and he's been around a long time. I do like playing a few games that way, like, you know what I mean? But when you're maybe not as good as your opponent, you have to try you have to use every rule in the book, don't you, John?
Psychology is important in match play in particular, but I don't know whether these guys just know each
That's
other
a
so well.
super pitch on 14 there. Just got to spin back. That 14th hole, 43 metres. It's one of the toughest holes.
It's a blind shot, isn't it? Really,
Yeah.
You can see the top of the flag only, so you really have to trust your swing.
At this time of the year, John, where the flag is, you can't even see that.
Yeah.
As you stand on that tee box and you look up over the bush, there's 2 trees in the distance and there's a gap between the 2 trees, and the middle of the gap is your tower, and that's it. That's what you have to go for, and just hit it right. It's a fabulous hole. Real risk and reward.
Wonderful hole. That's certainly been part of Rocklodge from back when I came here first.
Yeah.
Over 50 years ago. It's a wonderful hole.
Just move back up the hill now because
They met in the Cork Matchplay final, didn't they, at one of my other favourite courses where it all started for me, St. Stephen's, and John Walsh won that one as well earlier in the year.
Yeah.
Close battle, I think, but John got through 2 holes. I think they went all the way to 36, but I think there's a 2 up was the official margin.
yeah, I think
So keep you fit.
John Walsh might have the slight upper hand at the moment on the head-to-head.
In their head-to-head matchplay, I would think he has. But they met in the 2015, was it? John was on his way to winning a title in Lakeside in 2015. I think they met in the semi-final, and John
That's right.
Walsh won that one.
Yeah.
And of course, he's won a few provincial matchplays. Only the 8.
Yes, he has only the 8 provincial matches.
Like you were talking about Ray versus John. John definitely has a better provincial record in terms of wins than Ray has.
Absolutely.
He's won 15 between Matchplay and Stroke, which is just phenomenal.
It is. I actually spoke to Ray about that, and it's not that Ray doesn't want to win provincial titles, but he just says it's so hard to win them. It's impossible. He said the standard is so hard to win them. And
really
he just,
unlucky there for John.
you
Yeah,
know,
absolutely. Like Ray has won but one Munster matchplay. Ironically, he won it here at Rocklodge back right at the beginning of his career, 1994.
So he's won 7 nationals and only one Munster match.
Yeah.
But look,
It seems counterintuitive, but yeah, it's a testament to the quality of the fields in the Munster Championships.
ooh,
John unlucky, John Cahill unlucky, John Walsh a little bit lucky perhaps.
but
But the ones that go in are the ones that count.
I suppose
The
look,
51-meter
John will be happy that he
requires a
weathered a
full
little.
shot up the hill to a large green. Long is the play here, as the front is guarded by a hill and a bunker.
Okay,
Looks like he's in the sand.
he's in
here.
the sand. I hope he's in the sand because the sand there is better than the bank around it. Yeah, I think.
Seems to have had a great lie in the sand based on the way that one came out.
And John Walsh going down to rake. This is absolutely like your opponent raking the bunker for you. That's absolutely brilliant.
Such a sporting game.
It absolutely
Nice to
is.
see.
I think it's brilliant.
You were mentioning earlier when we were chatting off air, Mark, that Ian Dillon was, well, he didn't call a penalty shot on himself, but he asked for clarification as to whether he needed to call a penalty shot on himself in his match against John Walsh.
Yeah, and the 4th playoff hole yesterday on the 4th green there, Yeah, the ball, like Ian had marked the ball and took up his marker, and he was just looking at the putt. He was nowhere near the ball, and the ball moved. It was a bit of a breeze or whatever, and moved accidentally, which is quite fine. You replace it, but Ian, no, he looked for clarification to just make sure he was doing the right thing. Which anyone out there, guys, ask the question first. Yes. Don't cause the problem. Ask the question and then go from there. Isn't that
the right thing to do on both counts, isn't it?
Yes.
Take the sporting gesture.
24-meter pitch that must be high and land soft to get a birdie putt.
Bogey at that stage, John, we saw John Walsh. He chipped in on 11. He got 2 gimme putts on 12 and 13. You think the momentum is with him. He loses 14. Bogey's 15. You can't be in the bunker on 15. You have to be up. He knew that. This could be. But look,
some of his supporters there in the background. Wife Lorraine, one of his strongest supporters, and Owen Walsh, is it?
Yeah.
Club mate.
Club.
What a pitch that is.
No. Anyone that was watching us for the past 2 days, that's the best ball we've seen. Philip is just here at the side of the van. The bit of moisture in the green is obviously helping now today as well to do that. That was an extremely tough hole yesterday. They weren't getting near that hole yesterday.
Well, it's such a short shot, 24 metres.
Yeah,
isn't
it?
It's just another iconic Rocklodge hole, though, isn't it?
Look, if I'm playing here and I walk off there with a tree, I'm very happy. I can tell you, John. Yeah. So. Like yesterday, we were watching Tommy Hanley against Ray Murphy, and the hole was playing so tough yesterday. Ray was trying to cut the ball in tight both times, and he was short both times. Which is unusual. Like, we're just going to see now where is.
Well, John Walsh is a gimme, and John
Cahill is just outside,
further behind the flag.
But he's not. He's in good shape there. Like, I mean, he'd be asked to putt it. There's no doubt, but it's a good chance. Okay. So yeah, we're just trying to move cameras there, guys, to get a view of this.
It's not that far away, is it? Does it break slightly from his right?
I think he's about 2.5, 3 foot.
Yeah.
4 feet, maybe 4 feet away. It will break from right to left as you come across the slope.
Yeah.
It's pace again. It's pace. Like around here in Rocklodge, people pick their line. I always say when you pick your line, stand over the ball. I think you need to tighten the line just slightly. There's always less than you think, and use pace. Don't give the hole a chance.
Probably not a must make, but certainly one he really needs. He doesn't want to go 3 down.
No, I think 3 down is trouble, because you're then, if you stay 3 down after 18 and you're heading into 6 holes where he has said he doesn't enjoy those 3 holes or doesn't play them well. Great putt.
Good save.
Great save.
Important to stay within 2.
Absolutely. You're never out of any match if you're only 2 down. You're never out of any match. No, we saw here all day.
Has out of bounds all the way up its left-hand side, and a small mound at the front catches anything short and throws it sideways.
Okay, so we're back live there now, guys, after that. National Officer Frank Dean just directing traffic there, getting the spectators moving and getting the camera moving for us.
Put up a reasonably good performance on the course as well, Frank, didn't he? In his first round, but Eamon Gibney could have gone either way.
It was a great battle. Unusually for Frank, it was his putting left him down.
Yeah.
I think that's what disappointed him most. He 3-putted the 14th from 6.5 feet.
Yeah.
But that was the thing that disappointed him. He says, look, anyone can lose a match. He knew to be tight, but he said, I just feel my putting left me down. Eamon played really tough, which Eamon does. You know, you have to beat Eamon Gibney, like.
And Eamon hold out really well.
He hold out very well.
Yeah.
And so now, 46 metres. You've got to be just right at the pin here. You can't be short. John, head well down. Yeah, that's not bad. It didn't spin off. It's sometimes from that position they can spin right off the green as a big slope there.
It's an interestingly shaped green, so certainly to hit the green is important.
Yeah, it's a kind of it's triangular in some respects, but it's a bit you don't see it from the tee box because you can't see it.
Yes,
but it's a lot bigger than you think. It's a big green, but it's important to be in the right spot. Just see Brian Delaney and Pádraig Sarsfield passing us here, heading out on their second 18 holes, and Brian has won up in that match, tighter than we'd have expected. But Pádraig's a great battler.
Pádraig's a battler. Got to a Leinster Matchplay semi-final. I remember a few years ago. Went down to John Ross Crangle. No disgrace there.
Absolutely not.
But even to get to a provincial Matchplay semi-final is good going in Leinster. That trim, if memory serves.
That's a good pitch from John Cahill. He's left that below the hole there. And
he's probably got the easier putt. That breaks somewhat from his right to left, does
yeah,
it?
Will come,
John's will be a fading putt.
John's will fade into the hole.
Yeah.
And of course, for a right-handed putter, anyone right-handed, fading putts are the hardest
They're
to
the
judge.
hardest ones, yeah.
You can kind of steer in the other ones from right to left, but you're just trying to die. And John likes to die the ball into the hole in as well.
Generally, he does, yeah. What a performer internationally too, though. I watched him the last 2 years in the World Pitch and Putt Tour events, the Ireland Master. It was in McDonough 2 years ago, and it was in Tullamore last year. What a performance he gave both times to win those. And of course, he's won buckets of European team championships and World Cups as well.
Yeah, and it's been a while since he won a national title here in Ireland, and not that he wasn't playing very, very good stuff the whole time, but then you win two big events like that. It must have given him fierce belief.
Huge confidence.
Again, that
he said it, didn't he? After in his speech after winning in Tullamore, he was looking ahead already to this year when the All Ireland Stroke plays in Tullamore.
Absolutely,
because obviously the Irish ones are the ones that really that's
and
not a good putt.
I remember, I'm not quite sure the year now, but when he won the intercounty for Cork with an incredible pitch on the 18th in Tullamore.
In Tullamore, yeah.
And Cork won on the fifth man. Well, it wasn't the fifth man after. I think there was a shot in it. But under fierce pressure, he put a great ball into just 2.5 feet above the pin on the 18th in Tullamore. And
there aren't many men you'd put above them to birdie a last hole to win an intercounty championship.
I think John thrives in that type of scenario. Loves all eyes were upon him, and I think he loves that. He soaks up the pressure. That's an incredible putt.
Didn't fade as much as we thought, or maybe not as much as he thought.
Again, the greens are slightly damper this morning. The break might be coming in as much.
The 51-meter 18th is long. A big bank at the front lulls players into thinking the hole is shorter than it is, and the clubhouse looms in the background, making players think more about their shot choice.
Today, anyway.
Okay, so we're back now again. So, 51 metres, huge green up here, but the pin is well at the back now on the right. You have to be up. Okay, not quite into the middle, but a safe pitch. Both these players have unique pitching styles, John.
They do. John obviously has the cack-handed, which has served him well earlier with John Walsh.
Yeah.
And John Cahill, you referred to it earlier. It's a real whip, isn't it?
It's
just
a whip,
very, very short backswing.
It's an old-style pitch and putt swing, isn't it, John?
It is.
But nonetheless effective when...
Well, Whisper, I played a lot of pitch and putt with John's late dad, Mick.
Yes.
He was a member of St. Stephen's in the 70s when I played there. And the same, but real students of sport, I think, because obviously they're involved in the betting industry, so they need to know what's
the late Michael Cahill was so knowledgeable on so many sports.
Massive.
And rarely got big calls wrong, I can tell you that much now. He
in his profession, he can't afford
He wasn't a successful bookmaker for no reason. He got calls right, and so he did.
And a real student of hurling as well, because there was a great friend of Mick's called Donald O'Brien who used to play hurling for Watergrass Hill, and Mick used to follow him everywhere but the hurling.
Mick loved his hurling.
Yeah.
Mick loved his hurling. He really did. And he's sorely missed around the place.
Sorry,
he really is.
He was always a great observer at
Great
events like this in the gallery.
And a great man for a quip too, if you needed it.
No better man.
Very witty, very witty. So, yeah. But isn't it amazing that John learned? That's the first swing John probably ever saw in his life, and that's the one he adopted, and that's the way it works.
You're going to get the first tee box there.
No, John obviously took it on to a far higher level than his dad Mick did, but
they won a Cork County League together, didn't they?
They did.
Did they win an All-Ireland Club together?
Was it? Mick was a sub in that team, I think.
Yeah, I think he was.
But
I think they definitely won a county league together.
Ah, yeah.
Chance for John to get it back to 1 going into the second 18.
Yes, Brian Delaney is still one up playing the second time 20th hole, so not a great pitch. Yeah, and he's there. That's Brian on the green. Perfect position actually. Padraig is short on the left here.
Which is not the place to be on number 2.
No, then.
John Cahill to get it back to within 1 for the second round. This would be an important one for momentum.
Absolutely. I mean, this putt will come from his right.
Is it?
It will come from his right. Most of the putts here come down. They'll go down the hill. But again, it won't break as much as he thinks. That's a super putt, though.
Super read.
Super read and super pace. And now, an incredible putt on 16. He got
the putt on 16 to tie that hole, and the win there are hugely important.
Hugely important.
Opening pitch is set at an angle. Mounds guard the front and
some of my co-commentators there who were think John Cahill is the man are very happy.
Well, I hesitate about making predictions because can be the kiss of death, as Kieran Earls found that to discuss. Derek Courtney, famously, back in the day when he was at the top level, he used to tell me, please don't tip me, because he knew he was going to be in trouble.
Well, like when we did our preview for Thursday night, I was asked about dark horses, and I tipped 2. One didn't do so well, but the other one, Thomas Lynch, who had a great run and lost in the quarterfinals. So they lost in the but Thomas actually came to me Saturday morning. He says, "You've absolutely put the kiss of death on me." He says, and I said, "I have not, Thomas. You're playing well," and he did play well.
Yeah, he had a very good run.
So both matches, there was only one shot in both matches now after 18 holes. So tight, so intriguing.
Really wanted, isn't it?
Absolutely. Brian Delaney's gone 2 up now. And John Cahill puts an incredible ball in. He's going to be told to take that away. Yeah, he most certainly will. Small bit of momentum with John now again, maybe. But we saw that 2 while ago, and then John Walsh came back at him, so. Okay, didn't quite get up on the distance, but certainly very gettable putt. John Walsh has the jumper off now. Statement of intent.
Statement of intent.
Very understated shirt John has on today. John is known for his colourful apparel.
Yes.
Absolutely loves it, but we can just just looking out at the van there. We see Brian Delaney coming up, 2 up now. Not sure if Brian was ever behind in that match yet. Brian hasn't been behind in any match yet, I don't think, for the whole weekend.
Trouble for Warwick Sarsfield, a short right, tricky chip.
Short right on the 3rd is not the place to be. So now John Walsh now. To
stay 1 ahead.
To stay 1 ahead.
Left lip mark, is it?
Oh, something is unsettled, John. I think that could come from the right, John.
Really?
As you go back down the hill. It's one of those putts. That first green is very tricky. John could read this straight and bang it in, but I just think it could come slightly from the right side. Yeah. I think he took a lot of the pace out of that and just banged it in. That's an important putt. That's quality.
Keeps his nose in front.
Absolutely. The players have spoken about the greens here, like the quality of the greens. They haven't been super fast greens. They've been quick,
that
but
has
they've
2
been
mounds
through.
guarding the front entrance,
And
and a bunker anything long
If
here
you ask
is
me, I don't
trumped.
care if a green is quick or slow as long as they're true and the ball goes where I want it to go.
Definitely.
A lot of rummaging around in the background. We're getting more technical support going here. Okay. So, is this one of the toughest holes in pitch and putt, John?
I would say it's certainly right up there, Mark.
Like it's index one here in Rocklodge at the moment. I think
Deservedly so. Perhaps.
deservedly so. I think we'll come to it in a minute. I think the 5th hole here is probably viciously. So just getting a few updates on semi-finals from ranges, guys. In the intermediate ladies, Ailish Sexton is 3 up on Margaret Hennessy after 18, and Molly O'Toole is 6 up on Elaine Quinn after 18 holes, and we believe Molly was 5 under for that 18 holes. So what a talent she is, John, coming through the game for us.
Incredible. And one of our big supporters here with us, Philip Warner, clubmate, of course.
Absolutely.
Certainly looking out for Molly. But she is former 2-time girls Matchplay champion, so what a feat that would be. 2-time girls Matchplay champion now.
Look at this ball from John Cahill down the second.
Peter White's 1 up on 2024 champion Amy Galvin after 13 holes in their semi-final, and the Chris C. Sheedy Tracy Redmond match is all square.
Yes,
also after 13
very
holes.
tight, very tight. Great to see that. Here's John Walsh's reply down the second. Equally as good. I mean, they're
Super shot
two
too.
superb pitches.
Clay Castle's Kieran Keneally is 3 up on Bishopstown Paul Borum in the junior semi-final.
Gonna keep my sign like clear, please.
And Aidan O'Rourke from Cunningar in Waterford is 1 up on David Harnett from Deer Park in Killarney in the bottom junior semi-final.
Aidan O'Rourke has been around a while.
He certainly
Did-
has.
did-
He's been on national podiums.
But did Aidan win the junior provincial championship
Won the
this year?
he
Was
won-
he the match play winner in Munster this year for the junior? Or was he in the final? Did he lose the final maybe? I think Aidan won something,
think-
did he, this year?
I think he's been on a podium this year
Yeah.
already. Yeah.
So, but yeah, I remember playing against Aidan as an intermediate, and he struggled for a long years, and many years he's coming back to good form now, and he's heading towards intermediate again. He might actually be gone intermediate as we speak.
Could
you
well
know.
be.
So, but
He's on the Cunningar team, wasn't he? That came
yeah.
second in the Interclub last year.
Absolutely.
He's been on the podium in the national mixed team event in the past.
Absolutely.
I think with Cunningar. I think he was a provincial match play intermediate runner-up some time ago.
So Brian, he's 3 up at present. I presume he one, and that,
It's a miss by John Walsh.
and again,
so
it's
that match is now all square, or will be all square in just a moment.
just a moment. I think, yeah. Again, pace was the problem there. I think he picked the line, but he just tried to die it into the hole,
Yeah.
and that doesn't work. Not around here. And that's one of the few putts he had there. And John is the same, where the ball will actually go the other way now. That will go left to right. John has given this a bit of attention, though.
Yes, it mustn't be as close as we think, because we were talking about concessions earlier. I think John has given
2.5, 3 feet, maybe.
Yeah.
Yeah, 3 feet we're getting. Straight in the
Makes
middle.
it anyway.
Straight in the middle.
So the difference between these two is John Cal enjoyed
This
quite a
short 35-meter uphill pitch has a ridge running through the center of the green. A steep rise at the front of the green requires accurate shots.
championships. John, I don't think played as well. He might have played as a juvenile, but didn't enjoy huge success as a juvenile. But boy, once he went into adulthood, then he started to be successful.
Yeah,
John Walsh.
absolutely. Of course, huge resurgence in our juvenile game in the past number of years, John.
It's wonderful to see.
Yeah,
Certainly in pockets of the country. I think one or two other areas of the country perhaps could look to doing a little bit better, but certainly in the areas that juvenile is strong, it's got really strong again, which is good. Cork included, because Cork had dipped away a little bit from the juvenile
Absolutely,
perspective.
with
But
fantastic
now they're
work
back
with John and
contending
Cork.
again. John Cal himself does excellent work. Well, he's the national juvenile officer.
He's the national
now, isn't he,
juvenile
with his
officer
wife,
now, but-
Marianne. They both do great work in Fermoy. And
Absolutely.
really brought lots of juveniles on in Fermoy, and the
Yeah.
Cork team is
And
successful as a result.
And the difference is they were proactive about going out and getting juveniles in Fermoy and pushing them on. I think you have to be that way. Bagnallstown in Carlow is another example of being proactive and getting them out and chasing them in.
Kildare and Kerry are also fantastic in that regard.
And Dublin are making a few strides now as well.
Portmarnock in particular.
Portmarnock
was up there a few weeks
yeah.
ago, and they have
Glenville
an
are good.
incredible system
Yeah.
for dealing with juveniles, and Glenville also. And Dublin as well have become competitive again at
Very
the
good.
national and Leinster level,
Which is
they
great
weren't
to see.
for a while. It had been right at the start of juvenile pitch and putt, dipped for a while, now back. It's great to see. Unusually, both guys off the green here on number 3.
Yeah, no, of the two, he was on the green here in the first round, no problem. Yeah, and that ball just came across the ridge that goes down the hole and just away. Very hard. There was never any danger. John Cahill wasn't going to get anything but a 3 there, but very hard to get it in.
Yeah.
This 29-meter requires a precise pitch to avoid the mound protecting the front of the green. Long is preferred here, as short is trouble.
Short length.
So yeah, this another one of the iconic short holes here in Rocklodge. 29 metres. Your look is half blinded by the big bush in front of you. You have to go over that bush to be on the safe side.
Never been a Leinster winner in Rocklodge. This is the 8th time the Matchplay has been here. It's not going to change this year, is it?
I don't think so.
Pork is the man.
That mound, Ray Murphy was yesterday a couple of times. John Walsh was short here yesterday, and chipped it in. So, it can be a card record. These two guys have great respect for each other. They're competitors now, but off course when they're playing for Cork, they've played foursomes for Cork a lot in the past.
Yeah. Friends and rivals, I suppose. A classic of that type. But certainly highly respectful of each other's games.
But I find
personalities.
in every county in Ireland, the top players they're a very close knit community in every county, and they know I can't fall out with this guy. We can't argue and fight. We're going to be playing with each other in September and into county, And if you have 2 or 3 players that don't talk to each other, you can't play inter-county then. Like, it doesn't work. Like, it doesn't gel. Maybe it used to when it was the 5-a-side and you're playing singles. You get away, but not anymore. Not in the current format. That's a great close-up. Yes, that putt dying left to right down the hill. We've seen it all weekend.
This is a huge chance now for John.
We're looking at John's now.
Lead.
I actually thought John Cahill was closer than John Walsh, but the camera angle, of course,
can be deceptive. Yeah,
I'm not getting the same view as I have been for the 2 days out in the course.
When you were right by the green side, yeah.
Yeah. And he goes. That's super camera work there. Just a close up of those putts is brilliant.
Absolutely.
The 40-meter fifth has a narrow green.
This
big
fifth
bunker
hole,
in front,
it's index
and a
3.
drop off to
It
the
has
left.
been. I think at one
Tendency
stage
is to
it
go
might have
long,
been.
but the chip back can be awkward. The safe play is the right side.
You see down the left, you can't be down left, and you can't be very long. It's so hard. Now, I imagine the greens are a bit more receptive this morning. There was nice moist rain coming on them. These boys can go at this pin. But for mere mortals, we'd be playing right of the pin and head well down. There's a good lesson for any young man.
Super shot.
Look at that, right at the pin. You and I could not take that on, John. we wouldn't even think of it. But these guys are just, look at that.
Such precision.
Yeah, but for anyone that's out there, guys, and you're having trouble and you're coming up off the ball, just watch John Walsh. That head stays down through impact.
Really disciplined about it, isn't he?
Absolutely. Whereas John stays down within, follows it through. Ooh, that's actually not so bad there. That's actually a green light for chipping.
It's a holdable chip, all right. But
Absolutely.
I think he needs it, because otherwise he'll be two down.
Well, I think he's giving that, but I don't think he's going to ask John Walsh to put that.
It'd be unlikely to ask him to put it.
Just watching a replay of this again now. Wow. They're incredible exponents. They really are. It's a pleasure. We really are. You've seen pitch and putt for over 50 years now. Are we at an era in the game, John, that's as better or as certainly as good as anything you've seen?
Yeah, I think the guys that are around now seem to just stay at the top for longer and play to just an incredible level. I mean, Walsh and Murphy and Carl even himself, he's a younger guy obviously, but he still has been around for a long time. He won those juvenile inter-counties with Cork in the mid-90s.
Yeah. I remember when I first got involved in Cork and whatever, as the years have gone on, these guys, like as with everyone, health and fitness, you know, they mightn't be out running the roads and they mightn't be, you know, in the gym, but they're certainly looking at what they eat and drink.
The 65-meter 6 is a semi-blind tee shot that plays to a large green that slopes from left to right. A touch of luck may be needed here.
More receptive these days, and that the equipment has evolved to an extent where it makes the game easier, but it's so difficult to compare. But the guys around now are just really
here in
good.
Rocklodge, we're certainly in the close vicinity of a certain TJ O'Riordan who would definitely agree with you there, John. He says, these lads have it way too easy. We'd no water back in my day, and look what we were able to do.
Yeah, the late great Eamon Birchall was of a similar view. But it's hard to ignore guys like that. Like TJ won the first match play held here in Rocklodge in 1962, 65, wasn't it? He won it in 64 in Ireland.
And he retained
65,
it.
And he retained it here.
Well, I met him Saturday morning when we came in, and he said, "What do you think of the mark?" And I knew he meant the green straight away. And I said, "Ted, I was here yesterday." And I said, I've never seen them better." And Ted reckons that they were on par with anything that produced back in the 60s. That he hadn't seen them as good as since the 60s, and he was absolutely overjoyed.
Well, that's great to hear.
But they've huge work put into them here. They've huge work put into them.
Well, nobody would know better than him. He wants to show me a photo later of the 1946 Open here, which was held in the first year of Rocklodge, and he's in the background as a 10-year-old kid, I think, running around.
Oh, my goodness.
So
nobody
knows Rocklodge.
Look what a pitch that is again.
That's a good response by John Callan.
2 down, and it's a super ball. And look at them smiling. They know, like this. They know they're in a great game, and the sportsmanship is fantastic. What a pitch that is! 65 metres right across the course here in Rocklodge. To do that, and you can't even see that green from the tee box. You can't see that green. You're going on touch and feel. And as we mentioned just there out the door, I see the great TJ O'Riordan coming to have a look. Still plays
and plays well. I do the column in the Echo newspaper every week, and I get in the club notes from the various scribes, and Peter Downey does it for Rocklodge. He regularly sends me notes about scrambles and fourballs that TJ O'Riordan has won either the net or the gross. Now TJ himself tells me that he can hardly see, so they just tell him, they point him, you hit it here TJ, but he does it,
yeah,
and wins.
Look, form is temporary, class is permanent.
It certainly is.
But again, it just shows if you're able to get out there and walk around and hit the ball at any age, you can do it in our sport, isn't it? And we've seen that regularly up and down. That's not just here in Cork, that's everywhere in the country.
It's right the way around. But it was great to see TJ. I was privileged to be down at the live draw in Rochestown Park Hotel there a couple of weeks ago, and it was great to see TJ and Mick and contributing themselves to doing the draw. And I think that they officially launched
they did a
championship here on Saturday.
Ceremonial pitch off here on Saturday morning, and Okay, we will do that, absolutely.
Important putt here for John Cahill. Now this can have the deficit to just 1.
So we're just going to see what's happening in some of the other games, guys. We're going to go into the live scoring app. Fantastic live scoring app.
12 to play, John Cahill 1 down.
The 48-meter 7th requires a deft touch across the valley. Too far right is out of bounds. The green slopes left to right with a steep slope at the front edge.
An update on the ladies' matches. So after 17 holes, Chrissy Sheedy was 3 up on Tracy Redmond. And after 16 holes, Breda White is 2 up on Amy Galvin. As we know, John Cahill is 1 up. Or John Walsh is 1 up. And Brian Delaney is now 6 up after 25 holes on Porrick Sarsfield. So yeah, one up he was after 18. He's turned the screw very quickly in the second 18 holes. In the intermediate men, Ian Leach is 7 up after 15 holes on Michael Lynch. And Darren Temple and Tony Blake are all square after 14. In the intermediate ladies, down in ranges, Ailish Sexton 4 up after 23 holes on Margaret Hennessy, and Molly O'Toole now 8 up after 23 holes on Elaine Quinn. 8 up on a player of the quality of Elaine Quinn.
Well, Elaine won the first playing of the All-Ireland Matchplay Net Cup here in Rocklodge 7 years ago, and she's been very successful in various levels, including mixed foursomes with her partner Michael Flannel. So she
correct.
is a player of high renown, plays
high quality,
well with Tipperary, but Molly obviously is
absolutely
in superb form. Ailish Sexton and Margaret Hennessy actually played off for the National Intermediate Stroke Day up in Stackallan a couple of years ago.
Yes, they did.
And that went the way of Margaret.
So
it looks at the moment as if Ailish will have a revenge for that.
It does look like that.
Some way to go.
In the junior gents here in Rocklodge, Kieran Keneally from Claycastle is 4 up on Paul Borum. And Aidan O'Rourke is now 1 up after 9 holes. Early stages in those games. And back down to ranges and the junior ladies. Teresa Venables, Lakewood. When we were doing a little preview beforehand, Teresa wasn't really touched on, but I didn't get a chance to come in. But I knew Teresa Venables was going to be very tough to beat down in ranges. Teresa's from Lakewood, so she'd know ranges very well.
Just up the road, isn't it? I have to admit,
so
Teresa was not a name that was familiar to me. The only thing I knew about her was that she was heavily involved in the juvenile.
She's heavily involved in the juvenile, and if I said to you that her mother would be Patricia Conway, would you know who I'm talking about now?
Is that Teresa Conway that was then?
That's correct.
Who won when there was a juvenile match play before, back in the 90s?
Yes.
Teresa was the first winner of that.
Yes. So you know who the quality of the player I'm talking about now.
Absolutely.
And Teresa, she's very heavily involved in coaching. She's great. She's doing a great job in the juveniles in Lakewood and putting back in. So she's 4 up after 19 holes on Charlotte Blake. And Angela Royer, as she tells me it's pronounced.
Oh, sorry, I always call her Royer, so my apologies to Angela.
Royer, it's French.
It's French.
And she's 3 up on Nuala McNamara from Collins. So, yeah. So, there you go. Now you know who Teresa Venables is.
Well, I know Pat very well. He plays very well still in Lakewood. Obviously represented Cork at the inter-county level through the years. And her late husband Dan, Teresa's father was a class player as well, and Munster Council officer and Central Council officer back in the day. Central Council delegate back in the day.
So Teresa is steeped in pitch and putt history.
She is steeped in pitch and putt and steeped in the history of this junior match play, which is just restored to the calendar this year after 30 years plus absence.
Oh, what a putt that is. What a putt that is for Burley on the 7th.
That ties the match.
All square. So this
the 53-meter 8th large green makes for a big target, but anything long and left is trouble. The green slopes from right to left, making putting tricky.
Up, and things are getting better, which is great.
It's fabulous. So I got up this morning. I was staying down in Glanmire, and the rain was hammering out the window.
So Amy Galvin and the Breda White match is very, very tight. And I did mention in the preview, pain-free for Breda White is a huge plus for her. Breda's played through pain for a few years now, so
what a career she's had. Well, 2 careers really.
2 careers.
She had a short career when she was younger, then stopped playing pitching for a good while.
So Chrissy Sheedy at 3 up after 18. Tracy Redmond. It's 1. So tight games.
Breda White was in her first semi-final in 1978.
Oh my.
In her first career.
In her first career. And
I think she was in the final in 1979.
Wow.
She didn't win it till 2014 then when she returned.
Isn't that amazing though? Isn't that
incredible.
amazing? In Partine that win was it John?
One in Partine, yeah.
Yes. The late Partine course that's no longer with us now, that course. What a track that was.
Fabulous course. And that semi-final that she was in, I think, could have been in Dunlop's, which was another super course in Cork back in the day.
Down on the south side in Blackrock, yeah. Once, I never actually played there. I did see it once. From the car park and looking down at it.
The pleasure of playing it many times. It was an absolutely fantastic. Their Scratch Cup, they were one of the early clubs to have a Scratch Cup, and it was a very well patronised event because people loved it. But obviously with the demise of Dunlop's the factory, unfortunately it led to the demise of the pitch and book course. Lots of them decamped to what became Riverside out near the Corraheen River in Bishopstown, and that ultimately morphed into the Bishopstown Club, who have done such a great job as hosting the early rounds of the gents, soon to be the junior this weekend.
Absolutely. And there is a large proportion, good proportion of them now here as members in Rocklodge.
Yes.
And so there is, and on the committee in Rocklodge, and heavily involved, which is still good to see.
Great that they stayed involved.
Yeah, this is a tough putt now. This is a tough putt, at least 6 inches. That's super.
Beautiful putt.
I would say if you were standing behind that, it was nowhere but net. It was nowhere else. It looked that way. So now, this is some battle. This is back and forth and absolutely brilliant. It really is. So they're going to pressure on this putt now. Good bit shorter, but big break on this.
It's the classic match play one, isn't it?
Yeah.
John holds from double the distance. John Walsh.
Can't get ahead of him. We saw this through the 2 days. Players that were maybe slightly behind and fighting in the game, if they got ahead.
44-meter ninth is a short uphill tee shot, which is easy to leave short. If you do, a devilishly placed bunker will swallow your ball. Making par is a good result here.
So we're not far away from another commentary change here now, guys, and we're all going to dovetail in and out because, as much as it's great to watch these in commentary and whatever, you just can't beat getting down the course either, John, and just seeing a bit of it. Sure, you can't.
Definitely.
This 9th hole again, it's index 15. I think it's a really it's 44 meters. You have to hit it 46 up the hill.
It's a kind of narrow green.
Yeah. Now, the big tree that was guarding the front is gone now, that made it really, really tough. So that probably explains why it's out in the indexes. But still, that was a good shot in there again. Then again, I think, is there really a tough hole for these players? They seem to find a way, don't they?
Generally, they find a way. Particularly, as you say, in slightly more receptive conditions this morning.
Oh yes, it's very different. Yesterday, you could hear the thud on the greens yesterday. That's a good response. they're just gone a bit quieter with each other there. They were smiling there a while ago. It's serious now, John, as they head to the back nine, isn't it?
Even quieter now once they go down 10. Good gallery.
Great to see. Just, I suppose, if it does brighten up and the weather changes for the afternoon, I think there'll be a lot more come. There'll be few coming up from ranges as well with the ladies. So, great crowds here yesterday. Great crowds. Of course, the sun was shining. That's the difference, isn't it?
That helps.
Dublin contingent there, admiring the Vice President's finery.
Anthony Malone, yeah.
Yeah.
What a passion and enthusiasm he has for the game. Even now. 60 years on, is it, since he started, or nearly 60 years anyway.
Absolutely. And he's so involved in pushing the game forward, which is brilliant to see that he still wants to do that. Like.
And so helpful to us last year when we were trying to organise the European Team Championship hosted in Lucan. He was so helpful to us, acted as the tournament referee, but his ability to tap into the resources they have in Lucan. They seem to have a member that's involved in any possible service you could possibly need to have. And Anthony was the conduit that made it all happen.
And I remember when we were there for the inter-counties a few years before that, it was the exact same way. I'd ring up Anthony and I'd say, Anthony, we need to get this done. I have a man for that. He had a man for everything.
Exactly it. It was so impressive.
Yeah. I suppose when you've been around as long as Anthony has, you're going to meet those players, yeah.
These last two putts from John Cahill, you wonder.
Pushed them out. Both of them been pushed out. As I said, that putt, he'd have read that as coming right to left from where he was. I think it was nearly dead straight.
Yeah.
And just firm. Like, this putt will move on John. He's on the slope of the bunker. It will move. It'll move early. But what a chance this is now to restore a 2-shot lead with 9 to play. Just gave it enough speed to just dying on the left side of the hole.
You wonder now if the 8th and 9th hole.
The 50-meter 10th requires
the
an
impetus
accurate
that
tee
he
shot.
needs to just get over the
Green
line.
lies well below the raised tee box. A bunker protects the front edge. Left and long are trouble.
Back live there now again. This 50-meter 10th down the hill, guys. What a shot this is down the hill. Okay. This ball, and the sun really is starting to come out now in Rocklodge. It's great to see. It's brightening up. It's brilliant. Just see Amy Galvin finishing off on the first there. As herself and Breeda White head off. Absolutely clearing. Yeah. No, you've got to be very forceful with the camera. You just got to get in front of them and move them out of their way, as myself and Philip discovered yesterday.
Chrissy Sheedy 2 up currently on Tracy Redmond. And hit a great ball into the third.
Oh my, what a ball this is from John Walsh.
John Walsh is turning the screw.
Turning the screw, goes 2 up and then pitches a ball down. That's a tough hole down that 10th. That's the long 10th they're playing here this weekend.
Breeda White currently 1 up on
Amy
Galvin.
Yeah, we did think those matches were going to be tight in the ladies. We knew that, and we're getting, no surprise.
Very tight in one intermediate match. Darren Temple and Tony Blake are all square after 16.
What a reply from John Cahill. Like, are they going to call them, I wonder? I don't think John Cahill will give John Walsh's one. He can't really, can he?
I'd say they'll call them.
I think they...
Ian Leach 7 up in the first intermediate semi-final on his Cork colleague Michael Lynch of Douglas.
Yeah, Michael is a super player. Okay, so we're just going to quieten down a bit.
Kieran Keneally 4 up on Paul War in the junior semi-final.
Just looking out the van here at Tracy Redmond, just chipping from the back of 3. Oh, not bad, not bad.
Aidan O'Rourke is 1 up
As predicted, guys,
After
they
9
picked
holes
the two of them up and they've
in the
moved.
junior.
They're moving on to the 11th. You could. They're moving on to the 11th.
The 39-meter 11th is an uphill tee shot to an angled green. The green is set into the hill, and the bank on the left can be troublesome.
In the Molly O'Toole from McDonough is safely in the ladies' intermediate final. She has won by 11 and 10 over Elaine Quinn of Lakeside in the second intermediate.
I was
Matchplay
here.
semi-final.
I was here yesterday with Molly. Molly and her parents came up to look at the course, and her dad Ozzy, and they just said, they just asked Mark, would you walk around and just maybe show Molly, the course. We just walked around for 25, and she was doing her homework for today, just in case she went this morning, and she was, where do I put it here? Great, like at 16 years of age to want to know and to do your homework, that's unbelievable.
Yeah,
that's unbelievable. But she knew there was a good chance if she got through, she could be playing a Cork person, and she wanted to be ready because she knows.
Looks like she will be playing a Cork person because Ailey Sexton is currently 5 up with 9 to play against Margaret Hennessy of Riverdale. A repeat of that playoff that they had for the intermediate stroke play up in Stackallan a couple of years ago.
Molly and Ailish will be a good final because Ailish knows Rocklodge very, very well and has played well here in the past, and she's a tough competitor, so that'll be good. That'll be good.
And in ladies junior, Teresa Venables, who I know who she is, thanks to Mark. Apologies to her. 5 up after 23. And Angela Royer, more lessons there in how to pronounce that. 2 up after hole 23 on Nuala McNamara from Collins.
So we're here. So hard to believe myself and John have been with you now for the last 18 holes here on the 11th again. This is where we stepped in the last time, and it's where we're going to step out now again for a bit and take a break.
It's been a pleasure to work with you, Mark, and we'll hand over now to Philip.
We're going to hand over to Philip and to Derek. So we'll be back with you later on, and best of luck to you.
Great to be back, taking in this thrilling encounter, Derek. Look at these two balls into the 11th after having 2 gimmies on the last hole as well. John Walsh is trying to turn the screw here big time, but John Cahill won't go away.
Great pitch there now, yeah. As you can see, John Walsh looking at John's ball. Oh yeah, 2 great shots again. Yeah. 2 important putts here now. So,
I think it's John Cahill to go first, is it? Oh, it's John Walsh to go first.
They're having a look. They are definitely having a look here.
Get Frank Deneen in there for a quick.
They're still
muching it.
Yeah. Yeah, he's looking over, pointing there.
John Cahill smiling there, I think. I'd love to know what he's thinking. Who does he want to go first? I'm sure it's probably himself wanting to go first.
I would think so. You could put it in, put pressure on. And these were very important. 7 to play. Whatever happens, John Cahill can't afford to go 3 down here. So he must hold.
That intermediate ladies final is going to be an absolute cracker, Derek.
Yes, Ailish from I against Earl Molly O'Toole from McDonough.
Yeah.
So they'll be coming over here. But we're just talking, Molly hasn't played Rocklodge. Am I right in saying that?
Mark and John were just chatting. Myself, Mark, Molly, her mother and father, we actually walked the course for an hour last night.
Oh.
Walked through every hole, where to miss it, where not to miss it.
Okay.
So she's done her preparation as best she can.
It's something anyway,
yes.
Yeah. It's definitely not like playing, but it's something. Right, John Cahill, big putt.
Maybe just outside the right lip.
And he just don't leave the pace beat you.
That's
big
brilliant.
Putt. Big putt, well done.
So now the pressure shifts back over to John Walsh.
In fairness to John Cahill now, he's followed him in on 10 and 11. 2 great pitches after John's pitches.
He will not go away.
John Walsh going to the other side of the hole, having a look. One thing, when they get over the putt, they don't hang about.
No.
You know, top players, I suppose you're second guessing yourself, but actually, I'm going to breathe away from the third here, so I'll just bring it down a bit. And he's 2 up.
Never anywhere else he was walking.
2 at 7.
The 47-meter 12th is uphill all the way to the green. The green slopes from left to right and back to front, making landing and putting tricky.
So 12th hole. Now this is a gettable hole of all the holes. 47 meters, big green.
Fantastic shot, Derek.
Great shot. Once you're not short, is the only place not to be. So up to the green and give yourself the putt for the 2.
The one thing I will say, anything past the flag is going to skip away, and you're going to have a lightning quick push back down the hill. Like if you've got to put down the hill, maybe not so much as compared to yesterday with the little bit of rain.
I think it's gettable now today.
With the rain that's fallen.
I don't think it's going to skip on as much. I'd be curious to see now these pictures when they come up.
Just a slight delay on the tee box there. Oh, John's up there now. John Walsh is up on the tee box now. I think
so. We're looking down towards the green. We can't see the green, but down towards the shed in Rocklodge here. That's where we are. Our van is up here by the clubhouse.
Amy Galvin just going through the motions there a little bit against Breda White. She's just sent the chip about 10 feet past the hole, and she has this to save par. John coming now. Pitch 47 meters, 2 up, and he could put another one in close. He did it yesterday, and I'm sure he'll do it again. Oh, that's short. That's big. That's a big mistake from John.
It is. Yeah.
Now, John Cahill needs to capitalise on this, Derek, wouldn't you think?
I'd absolutely think, even give himself the putt for the 2.
I would be very surprised if this was short.
Yeah, he
John,
has an opportunity now.
John Walsh has got away with one there, Derek. That ball could have continued to
Come
roll
down the hill,
right down the hill.
Actually, ironic, the first match, Dermot Toohey, John went out of bounds here in 12. He got a bad kick off the bank and went down out of bounds on the right. Now, John
That's
Cahill.
right. He's looking at it. Needs to stay. That's okay.
Okay.
That is okay, yeah.
It's an outside chance for birdie, though.
Yeah, outside chance.
He would have liked it closer, I would think. And you know what? That chip that John Walsh has, that's gettable. That's up the hill toward the flag, and you can go for that. And he does go for these chips.
You can see just behind the trees there on the 12th green that we're on at the moment, there's a couple of patrons at the top of the hill. That is the 13th hole. Absolutely.
Do you see Damon Fleming walking across there, cutting across? I'd say he'd love to be in where they are.
Game, yes, absolutely, Damien. Obviously, he went out quite disappointingly. Just wasn't at the races on Saturday. A very early exit for what a lot expected to be the favourite to go and win it outright. Yeah. But yeah, the 13th hole, just that white tee box up the top of that hill. It's about a 100 metre drop down the hill. It's fantastic. We're going to get an overview of that now in just a moment. But this is a chip up the hill. John Walsh will attack this. There's no doubt about it. Short, yeah. And that will be conceded. So John Cahill has a putt. Now this is definitely, I would say, 8 inches out to the right. Maybe actually not as much compared to yesterday. So probably go to 6. It's going to swing at the hole, Derek.
Yeah, I haven't seen many people putt from this side.
From this position.
No, it's...
And it can very quickly get away from you. Very, very quickly.
So, as we said, it's getting tight now with 6 holes to go after this, so that every shot really counts.
It sure does.
Just looking to see the other first semi-final, Brian Delaney, is that game still live?
We're going to I think we're going to try and chat with Porrick Sarsfields afterwards, depending on that result, obviously, whoever.
Yeah. John, for birdie and the win.
He's left that short. He'll be very disappointed with himself there.
Let's have them pairs. They go.
The 13th is the unique 37-meter drop shot at Rocklodge. The massive elevation is an understatement. The green is only 6 paces deep without a bounds long.
So there's the hole that Phil was telling about. John Walsh going up to the 13th hole in the trees. A great shot there now from the camera. And just clearing off the mat. Might be a bit slippy after the rain. So this drop shot, green's very receptive, but anything big goes to the back and could go out of bounds.
So just whilst I have the opportunity, I want to give a shout out to a good friend of mine from, just before we do that, that's
an outside.
Yeah.
That's kicked short and a kick to the back of the green.
I want to give a shout out to my pal Matt Corrigan, who is travelling home from Budapest, having been at the Champions League final to watch his beloved Arsenal lose on penalty kicks to the mighty Paris Saint-Germain. Matt probably licking his wounds on the way home from that journey.
Tough way to lose.
Yes, kicks.
Now, John, this is last was a chance. This is a great chance to put the ball close.
We also have our club mate. Oh,
And
that's a
what a
great ball
shot.
from John. It's nearly hold. It's nearly hold.
Super shot.
That'll be given.
This could go back to 1.
I want to also give a quick shout out to our club members, Karen and Owen Cummins, tuning in from Puerto Rico in the Canary Islands, Derek.
Excellent.
Hopefully you're enjoying your holidays. You've got a much clearer skies than we do here at the moment. The weather is quite nice, but it's not, I'd imagine, as sunny as Puerto Rico in Gran Canaria.
No, I wouldn't think so. As we see a replay of John Ca's pitch.
Unbelievable strike.
Yeah.
Unbelievable.
Nice little action on the ball to bring it back. So that'll be conceded. So John Jones hit the putter.
He's going to give this a whack up the hill.
Yeah.
So this ball is sitting up nicely, but it will jump. It's just we see somebody on the third green there with the intermediate. So
that's the Ian Leach Michael Lynch match. John Putt to remain 2 up. He's got to hit this because it's a very slow putt. I would think up there.
Keep an eye on this ball as it leaves his feet there. If it jumps, it's his guess is as good as ours where it goes if it jumps. He didn't hit it.
No, it's a slow putt and it had to be hit much more than that. Okay.
That's an excellent putt on the third green.
The 14th is a blind tee shot over a large bush to a very small green. Mounds and hills protect left and front. You do not want to be short here.
Okay. This 14th hole, really, really tricky shot.
So John Cahill is 1 down.
Now the players cannot see the green at all, and it's over this big tree. Anyone who knows Rocklodge, and into a kind of green, as you can see there. But anything into the bank will kick off.
I'm not sure if our cameraman can take just a quick spin to the right there to see the tree, because that would give a great kind of oversight and view to what you're looking at as a player. I'm not sure if they can.
There's a line the players pick on this now, because it's totally blind. They won't see now where this goes.
That's perfect. Yeah, that's fine from John.
That's on the green. No, you can't see it there. That's on the green. It's about a 15-foot putt from the corner down. I've seen a few players take 4s from there in the last couple of days, because once it passes the hole, it moves on about 3 feet.
You actually, the spectators would have seen that on the flyover. Actually, that big, massive tree.
Okay.
Yeah. So having walked the course there with Molly last night, the line is actually that's a great
huge ball.
That's gone though. Watch this.
No, it's gonna hold.
Just.
And
one more roll and that was down.
Yeah.
Off the backside.
Again, neither player now could see that ball, so it would be up to the gallery.
It's just starting to spill a little here. That again will affect what the ball does.
So players are walking towards it. You can't see John Cahill's ball yet, but you will see now as he just goes over to it.
Confirmation, we have our first finalist. Brian Delaney beats the man from McBride, Podrick Sarsfields, 5-4. Look, it's obviously probably the result everyone expected, but we must give tremendous credit to Podrick for getting so far in the competition, Derek.
Absolutely, yeah. So Brian Delaney's record now, he's knocked out David O'Leary, Paul Sweeney, Owen Walsh, Tom Hanley, and now Podrick Sarsfield. So like when you win this tournament, you're after beating 6 of the top players around the place. No matter what side of the draw. I know the people are saying there's easy sides to the draw, but you're going to have beaten 6 really, really good players to win this. Brian was in the final of this in Rocklodge 7 years ago when he lost to Damien Fleming on a tie hole. So I'm sure he's thinking about that and getting revenge on this.
We have Stephen Shore in the comments saying this is one of the strongest standards in terms of games that you will see. I think he's spot on himself. Stephen obviously was involved early in the weekend, just pegged back by his clubmate on the Saturday. Excellent game to watch from.
He was my back actually, Stephen. If you're there, you were my player that I didn't want to say it to you that I had in the backing. Right, John. It's important.
Has to go.
And see the way
that's not
it's sneaky
either.
the way it goes.
Has
Once you pass that hole, it goes a bit.
Yeah.
Frank Deneen took a 4 here at a vital point against Eamon Gibney. So Chris Candle getting a 4 in the same kind of position from above it. That is conceded. And John Walsh and Putt to go 2 up with 4 to go.
Don't you worry, in the comment section we will have plenty of coverage of the ladies later on this afternoon, so rest assured there will be lots of coverage in the afternoon. We're focusing on this Titanic battle at the moment, but we certainly will be taking.
What's the thing here, Phil? Outside on the right, we're looking
yes,
at it.
He's definitely aiming out there, isn't
and
he?
He's got to hit it, and it's going to break.
He can't quit on it.
He's got it.
In the
Big
hole,
putt.
2 up with
2 at 4.
4 to play.
So
The 51-meter 15th requires a full shot up the hill to a large green. Long is the play here, as the front is guarded by a hill and a bunker.
So we're back to 15. Now this is 51 meters, but you're not playing any shot 51 meters here. You're playing this ball 55, late 50s, up over a big, huge bunker, all elevated. So it's going to it's a good shot to get up there. Big green and receptive.
Michael Monaghan, good to hear from you in the group chat as well. Thanks very much for tuning in. Vice Chairman in McDonough, doing a great job this year. Thank you.
So here we go. John Walsh 2 up. Can he really put this in close? He's looking at it.
And
that
is unbelievable.
I can't tell you how good that is.
Yeah.
You know, and at the time to produce that shot.
That looks like a slightly demoralised John Cahill jumping up on the tee box. Haven't heard that. A round of applause.
Okay. He must know it's close from the round of applause from the gallery. Can he produce this?
This has to be a pickup. It has to be. It's simple as that. There.
The swing looks good to me. He's looking at it.
That's
okay.
That's a really good ball under the
yeah.
circumstances.
Yeah, but he must hold it.
Yeah.
He must hold it, I think.
He's not going to lose 300 ounce. There's no way, John Walsh. It's not just absolutely no way.
Yeah, I'm just saying there that John, we really feel must hold this one down. Now, John Walsh will have to putt this. It's not, this won't be conceded. There's a nice trek of...
Do you think so? A foot? 2 foot?
Let's see, more than that.
Oh, yeah, maybe so. Maybe so.
He's taking his hand in his pocket for a marker. And it's conceded. Okay, so now John knows what he has to do. This to remain 2 down with 3 to play.
Again, we discussed this earlier. Maybe it's because we're saying John knows that's gone. He has to go for it and attack it. He knows that John Walsh is not going to miss from there.
There's my uncle in the background there, Glenn O'Driscoll, one of the great players on the left-hand side.
Hopefully you've enjoyed this game. This has been exceptional. The standard has been some of the best we have ever seen.
Yeah.
We've nearly 600 people in the group chat as well.
Oh, it's brilliant.
Great to see you. And thanks for tuning in. We had Izmir, Turkey. We had Phuket. We had Australia. All those locations mentioned for the coverage. Hopefully you're enjoying it wherever you are globally. And even here at home for those that aren't able to get to the finals.
So, John, 15 feet.
I think this is maybe a
ball outside
on the left.
I was thinking something similar. Big putt.
That's in the middle of the hole. What a putt from John Cahill.
We can hear the applause from here.
Yes, it's absolutely that's world class.
The postage stamp 16th is a 24-meter pitch that must be high and land soft to get a birdie putt.
Into three.
So that was an exceptional putt from John Cahill to keep himself in this tie.
A couple of players there now. And
look at that, the greatest of all time. Ray Murphy in the background taking in this game as well.
Walsh there as well.
Obviously, we send our condolences to the Murphy family on the passing of Ray's father about 3 weeks ago.
Absolutely.
No question that would have had an impact on Ray's preparation for these finals.
Now, John, 24 metres pitch over the bunker in 16. Tiny green, firm. But if anyone can stop the ball close, it's him. That's very good. Anybody who was here the weekend or watching on live, you'd have seen a lot of balls go into that first fringe and even the second fringe, but you can see the way John stops the ball. So he's got 10 feet for birdie.
And for the match. Well, not for the match, depending on what John Cahill does here.
What happens here, yeah.
He knows he needs a gimme.
It's just so hard to get this one close, but even give yourself the putt.
Semi-finalist, runner-up in the semi-finalist, Porrick Sarsfield's in the background there. That's an exceptional response from John Cahill. Unbelievable.
Whatever happens here, he's really, really fought superbly well to stay with us. That is brilliant.
Could you imagine, after John sticking the last hole, if he was to come back and go to the 17th, one down?
He'd be buzzing.
He will be. Yeah. He will be. And
he just conceded
straight away. And that's nice as well from John Walsh to see, because you know, some putts like that, you're kind of saying, no, not a chance, no way, not at this level. But John Walsh knows how good John Cahill is, and that was the right thing to do. Now, this is a putt that can very quickly get away from you.
He won't be worried about that now.
No.
So he's thinking, this goes in or it doesn't go in.
Ram this in.
Yeah. This to be Dormy too.
I don't think there's much in this, Derek.
Players clapping around the third hole here. John to go Dormy 2.
Oh, someone's just...
Yeah, or was he second guessing himself? Or did someone move?
Hopefully the spectators are playing
They
ball.
normally really are here, yeah. Pitchable players, they know how to behave, yeah. Starts again.
Pushed that, did he? No, sorry, apologies. Huge. Take that back. That's a great push.
Yeah, they really are showing how pressure stuff here.
The 47-meter 17th has out of bounds all the way up its left-hand side, and a small mound at the front catches anything short and throws it sideways.
So there's the big massive crowd watching this titanic battle.
Yeah.
John Walsh knows he literally needs to stick this hole, and that will be all she wrote.
Well, in fairness to John Calley's birdie 13, 15, 16.
Unbelievable.
To do it, John got the other one.
He didn't give him that start that maybe we expected.
No.
He didn't, and he was a couple down and he fought back. So John has not gone away from this game, and
No.
just it's nice to see here as well. The guys are just giving the respect to, I believe it's the senior ladies that are on the green just to the left hand side there, or at least they were. Yeah, this is John's pitch into the 16th green to keep him in the tie. That's exceptional, Derek, under the circumstances.
Absolutely, yeah.
He pushed it straight in the hole. To be fair, I think John is one of the best pitchers in the world, and to be fair, he's got a slightly unorthodox putting stroke with the way he holds the putter above the grass. Doesn't set his putter down. So my apologies. Yeah, I was completely wrong with regards to that. It was nowhere else but the middle of the hole. I think maybe the angle of the camera made it look like a slight push, but it was nowhere else but the middle.
Yeah,
so
he was.
I'll very happily eat my humble pie and continue to watch from here.
46-meter pitch, 17 hole. Look at that head when we come up now.
And that's
good shot. It's into about 14
so
feet.
John Cahill knows what he needs here.
Yeah, But he knew that anyway before he even pitched. He knows he's got to finish birdie at worst, to be honest, to get to tie holes.
This is huge.
He's well capable of it.
This is the biggest stage of all.
Lovely crowd around. There's a crowd around 17 green.
Yes.
There's about 4 or 5 matches on at the moment.
The circumstances don't get any greater than this. He knows he needs to absolutely stitch this.
Yeah.
Just composing himself.
So, 46 metres.
You
John
can
Cal.
cut the tension with a knife.
Straight through and up. He's looking.
That's short.
Okay.
All right.
Too good. Be interesting to see who'll be going first here when we get up to the green.
I think from just looking here, I would think it's going to be Walsh up first.
Frank Janine there doing work on the course for us there. There's the cameraman doing great work altogether.
I hope that's not a bag of balls he has.
Yeah, he's doing great work altogether. He's definitely, I've seen that format, he's on the move. He's definitely clocking up his steps.
I'd love to know what's on his Fitbit at the moment because he's been flying around.
He's flying around. You see, I know you see a few umbrellas. It's just misty rain really at the moment.
Sunshine players making sure it stays dry.
So
this putt is, I think it's John Walsh first. I think it is.
Are they having a look themselves again? They are. And it is John Cal.
Okay. So
there's
no holds barred.
No
this has
holds
to
barred,
go.
yeah.
Fantastic crowd watching this game. Brilliant to see.
In fairness to him, he's played so well. He deserves to hold this.
He will win one. If it's
Yeah.
not today, he will. There's no doubt about it. He has to. He's just too good a player to not win an All-Ireland final. Match play, that is. He's won the national stroke play.
Up in Stackallan, yeah. In County Meath. Now, so we're looking at this as we're coming up, and I think there's a little, maybe ball outside the
ball
hole.
to the right, yeah. Left as you see it on your screens.
And be firm.
Just misses on the low side, and that's going to be that, I'd say.
Say that is that.
Is he going to make him push? He is, yeah. Because it is downhill.
Well, crazy things have happened in this game. I suppose John Walsh is thinking take two.
Yeah, I don't see this going to the hole.
No, I'd say this would be a foot short, I'd say. So this is what, 15 feet. Down a little bit of a hole, and he's probably after holding it.
That's unbelievable. And
there's
a
around.
smile. There we go. Your finals have been, your senior finals have been set. Brian Delaney takes on John Walsh in the final of the National Senior Gents Match Play Championships. That's an incredible game.
Yeah.
Derek, what have we just seen?
It was super. Really high standard. Both players were well under par for that second round. Getting from the crowd there now, coming in to say well done to him. So he will be playing Brian Delaney.
That was the battle most expected. Maybe some had Damien in there, but for the most part, people thought it would be a John and Brian final.
Absolutely.
Are you talking to Frank?
I'm clear to move, am I?
Okay.
Any chance you can send over John? No, get a word with John.
Crack the final.
Oh, believe it. Actually, yeah, quite.
We better. down that. 9th. I can see Amy Galvin. Yes.
Frank, if he's drink off me there.
So, if you are tuning in and still with us, we will be taking in Amy Galvin and Breda White in the ladies semi-final. That's a tightly contested affair at the moment, so we will be taking that in just a couple of moments. And Amy is 2 up in that finals, in the semi-finals, so that's... We'll be taking in from hole 11 in. So plenty of coverage there for ladies.
The 39-meter 11th is an uphill tee shot to an angled green. The green is set into the hill, and the bank on the left can be troublesome.
So
That's Chrissy and Tracy, right?
Well, it's right here. You're spot on here. On the other one, the flight through to say 30 meters. You can't change that number. This is the wrong group, is it?
yeah, this is Chrissy Sheedy pitching 11. Amy Galvin, I think they're behind them. I think they're directly behind them, actually.
We'll take this hole in for the time being,
Yeah.
and we'll allow the ladies to catch up.
Chrissy, we're not quite sure of this score now. The latest I could give you, Chrissy, was 2 up after 22. But we might have a better update for you in a minute. Playing Tracy Redmond. So Tracy, top player as well. Great to see her back playing.
She was incredible yesterday, Derek. She actually was 2 down with 2 to play. Thought she had lost the game. She thought she was 3 down. Got up and nailed 17 to about a foot, and left a great ball into the 18th then to take it to a tie hole. Smashed the putt in from about 12 feet up the hill to get her par, and Mary Murray just came up short. So it was a superb provisional round game.
Oh, excellent.
So we've got someone on the green there. This is Chrissy on the green?
Yeah.
No, this is the 10th. No, this is Amy Galvin.
Amy.
Coming down to-
Amy coming down the 10th. Yes, okay.
You can
Just the result on that game at the moment, through 27 holes, Christine Sheedy is actually 6 up on Tracy Redmond. So
Okay.
that game is coming to the conclusion in the next couple of holes if things stay the way they are. And Amy Galvin is 2 up over Breda White. Just spoke with Amy as she came in after finishing her first round. She felt she wasn't hitting her putts, and she was 1 down after 18. Her father, Anthony Galvin, felt that she was just leaving putt short as well. So both of them were on the same
Yeah.
page and knew what was going on. So obviously Amy's rectified that, and she's been a bit more thorough, you would think, with her putting in order to get into the lead against Breda in that game.
There's a chance this could be the repeat of the Leinster Matchplay final between if Amy and Chrissy both victory, with Amy winning in McDonough on the last hole. So they have a few battles. There's Amy coming down there now, and Breda in the corner.
And Anthony Malone obviously said it today. He felt that Amy was the favourite. It was Amy's to lose, given the result recently in Kildare. But like, look, we see how good Christine Sheedy is, and she's not going to accept that in any way, shape, or form.
I'd find it very hard to ever say Chrissy is not the favourite.
Yes.
I really would now. Yeah.
Derek, what would you say, like, what else can Chrissy do at the moment in terms to elevate her own performances? She's not playing as much, but she's still always at the back end of these senior final championships.
I genuinely believe she needs more ladies coming through to challenge her.
Yeah.
I think that, and Amy has is the one who has come, but she needs more people like young Molly O'Toole and some ladies really to come and challenge her and get her going.
I did ask yesterday, is the pack closing on Christine, do you think?
I don't feel that. I don't. I mean, I think if she
or is she coming back to them maybe with not practicing as much?
Possibly, but it's still hard to beat. Like, these ladies are very, very good players. It's hard to go out there and be beating them 10-9 and 12-11 kind of stuff. Like, these are good ladies. But yeah, Chrissy, she still to me is the lady who can outpitch any other lady. That's what I see at the moment.
Yeah. Breda's just hit a good chip in there. She'll have a put back.
Sit down, yeah.
So Eilish Sexton from Fermoy and Molly O'Toole from McDonough is the intermediate final. Eilish winning 4-2 over Margaret Hennessy, and Molly with a very strong performance against Elaine Quinn from Lakeside, and a fantastic intermediate player herself. Mark Johan gave us a statistic just a moment ago. Molly was 10 under for 26 holes, so that's remarkable, absolutely remarkable.
Amy for birdie in the win.
She's hit that.
She hit that.
There you go.
That's right.
And again, there was no break at the hole because she had hit it. Maybe just off on line.
The 47-meter 12th is uphill all the way to the green. The green slopes from left to right and back to front, making landing and putting tricky.
Breda, important for her now, as we were saying there, to hold this. She doesn't want to be 3 down with 6 left. So this is for her par and a half. She didn't hang about. A good putt. Good 3.
She doesn't miss those.
She
was, absolutely.
Oh, the rain is coming now again.
The 47-meter 12th is uphill all the way to the green. The green slopes from left to right and back to front, making landing. The 39-meter 11th is an uphill tee shot to an angled green. The green is set into the hill, and the bank on the left can be troublesome.
Okay. So they're making their way to the 12th hole now, I should say, which is that the 11th hole, I should say, the 11th hole. 39 metres up the hill in Rocklodge here. Amy with the honour. The rain is coming out, so just trying to drain the grips in the clubs.
Yeah, this is where it can get a little bit.
They come loose in your hands and everything, so you want to keep that grip tight. And even the face, I see her, Amy, in the face. Any ball that you hit in the face is going to go up in the air with the damp face, so they make sure they're
now,
dry.
for anyone tuning in, I want to know who is going to be the winner in the ladies section, in the ladies senior final, if we were to have an Amy and Chrissy final. Now, again, we're not writing Breda White off yet, but as things stand, it is going to be a Christine Sheedy and Amy Galvin final. What do we think? Let us know in the comment section
Amy's
below.
pitched already. And
that is a really good ball under the circumstances.
Into about 5 feet there on 11.
A lovely bit of spin in from the bank.
So
Breda needs to respond here. She cannot go 3 down here. Derek, we were talking to Breda yesterday. She's obviously playing injury free at the moment. The first time in a long time. She's not in pain playing, which is fantastic. Obviously very important.
She's talking to that there.
Okay. We might need the cameras there now in just a second. I presume
we have spectators down there.
Yes, just to replace that ball, we might need to give some support there.
Oh, Frank is in like a shot.
Yes.
with his keys of his car.
Yes,
and
we're going to try and see if we can look back on the image there.
And a spectator.
No, it wasn't that close. It was not that close.
So here we see the replay. And we'll see how Frank Dineen got on with his thing. And it comes in now.
No, it wasn't. No.
Hits it.
Do you think so?
Yeah.
Have a look there. I thought that was...
And that's Darnell.
No, actually, he is bang on. He is bang on. Well done, guys. That's really good.
Technology.
Yeah. Great to have the full-time production team
Yeah.
here. We can look back on that sort of stuff. It's great.
Frank is still talking to the ladies.
Frank's smiling like a Cheshire cat. He's dead right. Well done, Frank. Good man yourself.
now
And Breed is
Breed
not happy
pushing
one
him
bit.
No, we didn't doubt you. And the keys of the car was great.
So Breeda has a big putt here. We're actually going to go through a quick change on the commentary team at the moment. The great, ever great John Manning is going to jump in with Derek O'Driscoll. And I'm sure for the next half an hour, 40 minutes taking in this game, you're in for an absolute treat with the both of them. So I'm going to pass over to John, and I will see you later on for the finals.
Thanks, Philip. Good to be with you, Derek.
Yes, John.
2 St. Stephen's men
Yes,
together.
stalwarts. And we have one of ours out there. How's our intermediate Darren Temple doing? Would you know the latest on that?
4 up was the last I heard.
So,
And kind of a St. Stephen's man could be with him in the final.
Yes,
Ian Leach is the next St. Stephen's man. So we'll take a great interest in that one.
Yeah, we definitely will.
I've already been asked for the stat. Did somebody from St. Stephen's ever win an adult individual title? I think the answer to that one is no. Brian Allen did win a juvenile in Tullamore back in 2003.
Great Putt, great too.
And Bernard Palmer and Esther Hearn won
mix.
a mixed foursomes.
That
but
must be
no
1980
individual.
yeah.
That was, I think, about 1982, I think it was.
Yeah, actually, I see Eamon Foley walking his dog down there. Another great St. Stephen's player.
Great man. Former Munster Juvenile County winner back in the day. And very unlucky up in Sea Point many years ago in the National Stroke Play when he got distracted and missed his tee time, was disqualified, unfortunately.
Oh, it was incredible. I was there.
He did win a Munster match play, Frank Dineen, once upon a time.
47-meter 12 is uphill all the way to the green. The green slopes from left to right and back to front, making landing and putting tricky.
Irish Open 2016, no less. And he's won 2 Irish Opens because he won in RGSC as well before that. So Frank's no slouch.
No. I always remember him losing in St. Stephen's in a play to his old friend Darren Collins for a senior stroke play title as well. When he should have won.
Should have won. And Darren would, I think, tell you that himself.
Oh, 5 and a 2 on against the 2 on the 8th hole. Was
the
massive.
8th hole.
Yeah.
Not an easy hole. It was
not an easy hole.
Cost, Derek.
And harder it is. Actually, it was, when you brought up that there, John, with Seapine, that time with Eamon, John Walsh won the stroke play that year.
John Walsh won the stroke play that year, having been runner-up here in Rocklodge in the stroke play the previous year to Liam O'Brien. 3-8s. 3 straight 46s around Sea Points. No bad shooting.
Yeah, I remember. I think I shot 6 for mine. It didn't make any playoff that year.
Great standard. I remember we were doing Cork local radio at the time. There was an RTE radio Cork, and we were live into that, and we managed to get John on with Michael Corcoran, the rugby commentator now for RTE. He was fronting the programme that day, and he interviewed John minutes after John had hold the winning putt up in Sea Point, which was great.
Yeah. Good ball from Amy there into 12. And Breeda now with this 47-metre pitch. Trying to stay with Amy 2 down at the moment.
3rd time in a row meeting in the semi-final of this. And Amy won both previous
2 for 2
efforts. So going for 3 in a row.
Okay. Just gone into the second cut. And the sun's out again.
It was quite a nasty shower there just as I was coming in, but it seems to be brightening up a bit, hopefully. And it'll be good for the final.
Chrissy Sheedy coming in there after defeating Tracy Redmond, so she'll have an hour or so break before her final.
Chrissy, of course, going for 8
Number 8
national match plays, which would tie her with Claire Keating
from Woodvale.
Who won 8 between 1963 and 77. Of course, they're still behind Ger Ward, 12 titles, but it would be quite a milestone for Chrissy to get up alongside Claire Keating, who for many, many years was the standard bearer on top of the roll.
This could be the highlight of the reel here now, Frank Dineen with his keys marking the hole.
This will probably go down.
He'd do anything to get on.
Anything to get on telly. Many times in the future.
He would do anything to get on telly. There's Molly O'Toole coming from over from the ranges.
Molly O'Toole is super impressive, is she not? Former two-time
I see her
Irish
up in
girls
Match, and
champion.
The swing is just phenomenal. Now, John, it'll be interesting to see. She's never played the course for the final.
Yeah, tricky for them, I suppose, coming to play a
It will
new
be,
course.
yeah.
And she's likely to be up against Ailish Sexton and Fermoy, who would obviously be much more familiar with the course.
Yeah.
Very experienced player. Good win for her if she has won against Margaret Hennessy, because that's a repeat of the playoff for the All-Ireland Intermediate Stroke Play a couple of years ago.
Breda's chip has run about 6 to 7 feet down past the
It's gonna
hole.
be tricky to get that far
It
from there.
is tricky putt back up that hill because it's a slow putt back up. Sort of cheer from the gallery outside there. There's a couple of matches still going on. I see an intermediate game and a couple of junior matches are still live. So Amy has a birdie putt on 12.
This is a fairly slippery downhill one, breaking from her left, I think.
It's a very common position all weekend here, but it passes the hole, it does go. I wonder would Amy lag this, John, for the 3, and as Breda has a lot of work to do.
I don't think it'll be going very fast once it reaches the hole side.
Here it comes. You're right. And
That's
that
a clever match play putt, isn't it?
It was. There was no point. Like, why would you put yourself under pressure and go beyond it when Breda has to get this already? So Breda, big putt on 12. Now she hold a going on 11 and 10.
Are we in must-make territory here?
3 with 6 will be hard. 3 down with 6 to play will be hard. So you see the big rise on the 12th green there. Any ball short would come way back down to you.
I remember it to my cost when I used to play here, Derek. You need to be right up on the green.
Oh, Lord, she's left it outside her. It's a poor 4. She's not happy with that.
She didn't seem to be in that much. Obviously, it was a fast chip,
The 13th
but I would have
is the
said
unique 37-meter drop shot at Rocklodge. The massive elevation is an understatement. The green is only 6 paces deep without a bounds long.
I was talking to Aidan and TJ and stuff, and we were talking, because what I would remember is 10, 11, 12, 13 being the 10 and 13, the 2 similar holes. And this not, but it's a lovely feature now, and it's gone in.
Lovely shot.
Even going back a number of years myself, the old tent that I remember was down the side of the house there over a big bank.
Yeah, that was a completely blind shot over a big bunker.
Yeah,
That was a lovely hole.
Lovely hole. Soft. The green was always soft. I think that was the thing with it. It's a great shot of Amy.
You didn't want to go over the back of it though,
no,
because there was a serious.
You were down there.
Slope.
Yeah. This is Amy, and 37-meter drop shot. Lovely shot of the camera here. She's
a bit anxious by the looks of things.
Yeah,
it's gone through.
Now there's out of bounds at the back of that, but it's okay. It's fine.
There's no bargain from there for a 3 though.
No, it's a hardship because it's you're coming down, John, and then back up the rise of the green again.
Breda needing to capitalise big style here now.
And things short in 13, it's going to do that.
The bank will propel it forward, yeah.
So I think you're hitting at 36, 37 really.
Mark Johann, who's an expert in all things Rocklodge, said with me on the commentary earlier, yeah, you've got to pitch it right into the green.
Yeah.
Don't be kind of trying to drift it down the slope or anything
or
like
hope
that.
for a bounce or anything like that. Now, she is... wasn't that? That surely wasn't the plan.
One extra roll. Still, I'd prefer hers than Amy's.
Absolutely.
Hard to believe she played her first semi-final in 1978.
Wow.
In her first career in pitch and putt. She's had 2. She played when she was pretty young and then took a very long break from pitch and putt and then came back with a vengeance. Of course, won the national match play at Partine in 2014. But her first semi-final was at Dunlop's.
Right.
I don't know whether you remember the Dunlop's course on the old Blackrock course.
Yeah.
Wonderful course. I think she was in the final there, the semi-final there in 1978.
Oh, it's an awful shame that that course was gone.
I suppose the demise of the Dunlop's factory.
Actually, a great man out there, John Tracy, wasn't that?
Yeah.
Dunlop's and John O'Leary was there, and it was such a lovely.
A lot of them have stayed in the game. Some of them in Bishopstown, because that became Riverside, wasn't it, next to the Curraheen River, and then morphed into Bishopstown. And some of them, I think, are here in Rocklodge, like John Tracy, like Lara Long, and others of that ilk.
I was just speaking about Molly O'Toole. Sure, Molly's allowed practice, isn't she?
She is indeed.
Yeah, she's out with her dad there playing the first.
Certainly putting in the work and reaping the rewards.
Yeah. Yeah, now she's 16. You can play as many holes you want.
Yeah, talking to Sean Harkins there at the live draw. He was a member here in Rocklodge. Amy doesn't get that particularly close. He was a member here at Rocklodge in the 70s, and he used to cycle out as a teenager from his home in Bishopstown to play 10 rounds of pitch and putt here in Rocklodge, which, as you say, one can do, and one has that energy of youth.
Yeah. So, Amy playing her third. Breda still waiting for her, so... And she's unlucky.
3.
So that's marked. And Breda has 2 from here to win the hole. She is chipping that, John, out of the first cut.
It's probably the right. If she was in the first cut, she'd putt, but and that's a good chip.
She's in the hole.
In fact,
it's very good chip. Looks at the camera, 2. Good birdie. That's back to 2.
Waste of a 2. Is there ever such a thing?
No.
Remember when we used to play the ones where you had a shot and you
Yeah,
got a 2 on those?
Versus V-Par games.
A large bush to a very small green. Mounds and hills protect left and front. You do not want to be short here.
St. Stephen's did some great work with his great buddy also, now sadly gone from us, Porrick Ahern. They did such great work around St. Stephen's for years.
So, Breda going to this blind hole, the 14th, which they will
wonder,
not
was
see.
that a turning point?
Yeah, this pitch now will be big. If you could put this into the green, because it's a tricky hole. You obviously anything left is dead. She's just trying to get a line there because you're going over a big tree in front of you. So you pick a spot and hit that spot. Here it goes. That's a fine ball.
That'll do very nicely. What a shot that is.
Absolutely. She's stuck. Good shot.
Hasn't a great record in semi-finals. I think she's lost double the number she's won. I think she might have played in 8, played in 12, won 4 and lost 8.
Somebody just told her that she was close. So Amy responding to this.
This is a stylish swing, is it not?
It's very easy. You're like, is that up? Yep.
Wonderful family tradition, of course, in pitch and putt.
In Tullamore Club.
Yeah, I served with her grandmother, Whisper it. Annie, her grandmother was secretary of the Leinster Council and would have been a delegate to Central Council back in the day when there was such a thing, when I was on the executive first. So, of course, her dad, Anthony Galvin, is a class player, was in the national Matchplay semi-final last year.
Serial winner of Scratch Cups up our way. Yeah.
He is.
Oh, yeah.
Irish Open senior winner, wasn't it, at Tullamore when we had the Irish Open there a couple of years.
And Amy has a putt to stay 2 up from the back of the green. And they're just having a chat there. She's taking the flag out.
Same as last time.
It'll be a reasonably fast putt, will it? Breaking slightly from the
past
left.
the hole is when it moves, but it takes a bit to get to the hole.
Right.
Anything past the hole is drifting 3 or 4 or 5 feet past. But she wasn't have to worry about that, John, because it either goes in or it doesn't go in.
Likely, given where Breda is.
No, I think she conceded.
It's already conceded.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
Well, that probably clears her mind.
It does.
She knows that it's in our move on. It's interesting, I have to say, when Breda bogeyed there to go 3 down, I thought that might be curtains, but right, Breda off at your pearls.
Yeah, back-to-back birdies now.
A very dogged and relentless player. Certainly won't give up till all the holes have run out.
So, Amy, whatever you do anyway, hit it. That's a great putt.
Really good effort.
Really
It did take a little bit of break
Yeah.
from the left. Okay, so that's
1 with 4. They'll go to the 15th hole. Breda will have the honour.
The 51-meter 15th requires a full shot up the hill to a large green. Long is the play here, as the front is guarded by a hill and a bunker.
This 15th hole, lovely, lovely hole. 51 metres, but it's playing, as I said, commentary want to go, playing much longer than this, as it's all uphill over the big bunker. And
Another one where you have to really pitch it into the heart
you
of the green.
have to, yeah. Anything short is that bunkers and will take up a huge ball.
And you don't want to go right.
So,
The green.
really just trying to. A few players are doing that, John. They're what can make their feet stationary on that mat. Doesn't hang about, straight through, looking at it. And that's another fine shot. It's into 15 feet, right of the flag. Good ball. That's really what she wants to be doing. Amy now to respond. She knows Breeda's on the green. She's one up. Yeah. And here we go. And she's looking now, and that's a fine ball too.
Beautiful shot.
Beautiful shot. Two very good shots into 15.
Kieran Keneally is one up after 27 holes in the first junior semi-final. That's against Paul Borm of Bishopstown. And Aidan O'Rourke from Cunningar is 6 ahead of David Harnett from Deer Park in the second semi-final. That's after 24 holes.
Okay. And to be the Ian Leach, I believe, is one, I think. I see him down there. And we're waiting on the Darren Temple Tony Blake game. The latest we heard was Darren was 4 up.
Spot on, Derek. Ian Leach is a 6 and 5
Winner.
And Darren Temple is 6 up with 7 to play against Tony Blake. So it's looking like an all Cork and an all St. Stephen's connection.
We'll claim it, will we?
I know Ian is very much of St. Anne's these days.
Yeah,
I think he's won 3 Cork Intermediate Leagues with them, hasn't he?
He has.
Captaining them once, and he's won an All-Ireland Interclub with St. Anne's. So he's very much of St. Anne's.
Yes.
But I still think him of half a St. Stephen's player. It's great anyway to see both lads in the final. They're both absolute passionate pitch and putt people.
Yeah. So the ladies are having a look at their putts here and just fixing their plug marks, which is great. And Breed will be first to go. We believe our senior gents final is down for 1:30 start. We'll get confirmation on that. Ian Leach walking in there with Michael Hurley with his dog, great friends for years. 3 ball, they always play himself, the 2 lads and Charlie O'Sullivan. So they'll be sure to hear back in Ian in the final.
Now, strategy here, Derek, would you play for a par?
I think you still have to be going for this, John. It's not going to go too far past. She's 1 down. You don't want to be going ball headed for knocking it 5 feet past. I accept that, all right. But I think with 4 holes left, you've got to be looking for it. So, doesn't hang about. I don't think she's hit it. No. No, she looks over here. That will be conceded for the 3. And it gives Amy a good chance to go back 2 up here. This again, 10 foot. We've seen this hold. John Cahill hold this. Similar putt on 15 in his match with John Walsh.
Breaking slightly from her right,
yeah,
is it?
and about a ball. So we can see here, but
we'll know by the reaction.
Yeah, we can see the green from where we are in the van. There's a good crowd around it. And Darren Temple has one. And Amy's missed that. See the way that goes in a sneaky little bit. She can, and she thought about it.
Well, I think at this stage she had to ask Amy to hold that.
Yeah, if it just went that little extra
just
couple of
about
rolls.
a foot extra.
Yeah, then
that makes it missable.
Amy didn't even mark this, so
the psychology of match play.
She must be confident. And we're okay. And we'll go to 16. So what we have.
The postage stamp 16th is a 24-meter pitch that must be high and land soft to get a birdie putt.
And we have Chrissy is in the senior ladies final, and we're waiting for her opponent.
And it'll be Ailey Sexton
versus Molly
against Molly O'Toole.
And the 2 ladies for the junior ladies, they are coming over now as well. So I know Charlotte Blake, I see her out there, was in one semi-final in the Ranges. If she was victorious, John will maybe tell us.
No, we're going to have an all Cork battle
all
in
Cork
that as well.
Oh,
Teresa Venables was a 5-4 winner
okay.
over Charlotte
Yeah,
Blake,
over
the
Charlotte.
reigning national junior stroke play champion, and the other one went all the way to the 18th of Newland.
Oh my God,
McNamara.
Breda has just hit the
Got
ball
her.
to 2 feet on 16. That's a
Game on here.
super shot. Absolute super shot. On a green that's hard to stop the ball near the flag. She landed with a flag and held it. Great Ray Murphy there on the 16th in the background. Amy must this one up, but Breda's stuck. What can she do? 24 meters. Throws it up. Reaction. Yeah, that's a commonplace. We've seen a lot of balls there. This shows the strength of Breda's pitch. And Breda's not, that won't be conceded though, I'd say, especially after the 15th.
Won't be conceded, but you'd be backing her to make
Be
it.
backing her. Darren O'Connell from NEC in the background keeping an eye on this game. This is a repeat of Breda's pitch, John. Super pitch, wasn't it?
It really is a class pitch, because that is a tricky hole
So-
to get it in the air,
yeah.
and coming down to stop it within 24 metres is tricky. But she did it to perfection there.
Amy flag out. Probably at this stage I would say. Right, Amy. She's putting this for her birdie. She's in the first cut. This is again a lively enough putt coming down, and there's a couple of balls outside the right.
Yeah, that break favours the right hander,
Yeah.
the booking putts.
And here,
No.
yeah. So that will be conceded. And Breda's put to go all square, John. So a few holes ago we were saying no, we had the final mapped out.
Right, Breda off at your pearl. You
Yeah.
don't get to the business end of these championships
Yeah.
as often as she does without being a class player. And of course, Munster match play, she's got an incredible record.
did
there.
hang
I think
about,
it's
knocked it in.
14 match plays,
They're
just
all
knocked it in.
square.
No messing.
They are all square. They are going up to the 17th.
47-meter 17th has out of bounds all the way up its left-hand side, and a small mound at the front catches anything short and throws it sideways.
13 she chipped in. Yeah, 14 she 16, yeah. So they're coming to 17, 46 meter pitch up the hill as the crowd just, they have to walk through that gap. So the players are on the tee box. You can see them down there in the bottom, just waiting for the players, the crowd to get through. And they're following it up here now. Breda with the honour, which is saying to John, she's up to birding 13, 14 and 16. To get her back all square. So we have 6 finals coming your way in the afternoon, guys. So if you can get up to Rocklodge, it'd be great. 3 gents finals and 3 ladies finals. She's right through there. She is hitting the ball well. I think the swing is good. Okay.
Slightly short, but it's
And
the side to miss it on. Tricky enough chip from there.
Yeah, it's gone back into the first cut of rough, like.
Is our commentary colleague Philip Warner a coach? Is he
I
coached one
I
or
didn't
two?
want to say that now, but I saw you. Philip was on the third here. He's like,
Lots of
there's a bit of bias. He can't be commenting in the afternoon. He's a bit biased, I think. Yeah, so here's Amy's response now. And
chance for Amy to wrest back control of this. Pitch right into the heart of the green here would go a long way.
she's not happy, John. There.
Well, that's not that bad.
It's edgy, though. I feel she's a little bit edgy the last few holes.
Yeah, the last two pitches have been slightly turned to the left. Only marginal.
Only
of course,
marginal,
at this level can.
So we have the crowd are beginning to gather around. 17 in the match, which is all square. Yeah. We just say. Well, now Breda birdie 13, 14, 16. So both ladies have a bit of work to do here. Breda's chipping from the second cut. Amy has uphill chip. And I'd say it's Amy, John. Or they're having a look. It's hard from us, our angle here.
The
Amy's
green
also
is quite a
Amy's
large
going
green,
into
so
the-
I would have said it would be Breda, but hey, they'll work it out between them.
Mm-hmm. And are we still deciding?
I think it's Breda, yeah. I think it is Breda because the green is a lengthy green,
Yeah.
whereas
right,
Amy's
it is,
up to
yeah,
pin high.
Yeah.
This one will break quite a bit from her right as she plays it. And she's did it well.
Oh
Very
my
well.
God,
What
she
a
has
chip in
knocked
by
it
Breda White.
in. And this is some turnaround. That's a great, great chip.
That is
Unbelievable.
superb.
Unbelievable chip. Chip in from Breda White for 2. Amy now has to chip in to avoid going 1 down playing the last. Amy's chip. And it's a great effort. It really was.
Fabulous effort.
And Amy. Oh. They're shaking hands there. Sorry. They were just
The
taking the marker.
51-meter
I don't know what's
18th
happening.
is long. A big bank at the front lulls players into thinking the hole is shorter than it is, and the clubhouse looms in the background, making players think more about their shot choice.
That's the honour. Mark Jan's leaving us. He's going to watch it live. And Breda now, the crowd are just gathering up, so she's just going to give them a minute. And now she doesn't hang about on the pitch. Into 80. And that's a fine, fine shot. She's knocked that into 8 feet, 10 feet short of the flag with a super pitch. So Amy knows at least, worst case scenario, she must birdie. And that might not even be enough. It might not even be enough. Okay, how is she looking at that? And it's okay, it's a good ball, but it's about 20 feet. And she'll be first to go, so she'll have to hold. Must make, yeah. Yeah.
Quite a break across the slope from left to right.
It does just show how these games can turn. So, coming up 18, both girls on the green. Yeah, Warner just joined us here, and his first reaction was, what? Yes, Breda has birdie 13, 14, 16, 17. And she's inside Amy here. Our cameraman, great man, going up the side of 18 on the other far corner. And Amy first to go. So as John Manning said there, if it doesn't go in, I think it's curtains.
Yeah. Breda's not going to 3-putt that one from now.
I don't even think she'd even be asked to.
Maybe.
Well, we were saying
final green.
Yeah.
Amy looking to get a third.
There's a nice crowd
Matchplay
around
final
the
in a
back
row.
there. Yeah. So she's just going to give this due consideration because it's very important to her. And now, a few practice swings. Big putt. And it's on the way. And she's missed it. And I'm just looking to see reaction here. Breda is being made to putt. She has 2 for the victory to make it into the All-Ireland Ladies Matchplay final against Chrissy Sheedy.
Yeah, I think Amy, it's fair enough. We'll see 1 putt.
Yeah. Breda. And she's
and she makes it anyway.
birdie 5 the last 6 holes, John.
That is an incredible.
I don't know who's hit. Yeah. And it's a massive win, a super win.
After the bogey on number 12, the up to the 12th, to go 3 down, it didn't look promising, but boy, did she turn it around.
Boy, did she turn it around.
Magnificent performance. Well
gracious in defeat.
Well done to both there.
Yeah,
it's a
both
match of high quality.
I'm glad we got on to see that now and have a few words with each other.
In the true sporting
Yeah.
manner that
Which is all
characterises
the
our
games
sport,
are here,
which is
yeah.
good.
People shaking hands there down and there. And I think we are on a break now. Every other game is in. And we are back at 1:30 with the senior gents final. So I think Mark Johan and Philip Warner are going to start you on that. So you have a break. And we join you all 1:30 for the senior gents final. Brian Delaney against John Roger. Thank you.
Do you want to bring it in? Okay, leave it there, yeah. You sure have to say battery there. I'll charge it again. And,
Battery should be alright. I think the camera probably needs changing, but
yeah, go on.
even though that's name.
Yeah.
Let's turn everything off for a while
Yeah, go on.
Very welcome back to Rocklodge here in County Cork. We have just seen one of the great turnarounds in the ladies' game. I'm very happy to be joined by Breda White. Breda, on your lip. Yeah,
this one?
Exactly. Breda, talk me through that.
Yeah, how can I talk you through it? Well, 2 down, going up 14, and I just said, that's it, let's go. And I got five of the last 5.
Unbelievable, Breda. Like
Yeah.
that, like as we said, John Manning, one of the greats, had you rode off. That says a lot. To come around and turn the game around like that. Like, talk to us through the game earlier. Obviously, you turned one up. You must be feeling confident.
Well, I had 1-4 in the first 18, and I felt I really played well, but Amy played very, very well as well. So we, our objective really was to get the 4, keep the 4s off the card.
Yes.
And, the rest will happen. And it, turned, I was 3, then I went back to 1, and then Amy went up to 2, and then she went to 3, and when, look,
you managed to turn it around.
I just said to myself, it's
do or die.
Do or die, and,
yes.
and I went for everything, and I got rewards. I got a reward.
Breda, that was absolutely exceptional.
It
and obviously,
was.
Christine Sheedy in the final. You've
Yeah.
obviously renewed rivalries with her in this final game. What's your thoughts on that going into it? Obviously, considering the turnaround you've just had, you must be feeling on top of your game.
I'm feeling good, yeah. It's all about the pitching out here. I mean, it's very hard to chip off the back of the greens. The green is the grass is kind of tough, and you can be sitting down. So I can't. I'm not getting that club through it to get it up to get it to the hole. So that's bothering me. So I'm doing my best just to be on the greens instead of off the greens.
Yes.
And that's where my pitching is coming in. I'm doing my best to pitch greens, stay on them.
Yeah.
And then have a cut.
Absolutely. Brady, you've just provided one of the most iconic moments in women's sport, particularly in pitch and putt.
Good stuff.
Congratulations and best
Thank
of luck
you.
in the final.
It's great to have a Munster player back in there. There was
Absolutely.
3 Leinsters.
There was
this
talk
morning.
of it being all Leinster, and
no,
managed to.
I was coming up this morning and I said, I have to represent my province and do the best I can.
And
here.
you absolutely have
Yeah.
done that. Congratulations.
And we're not
well,
finished yet.
Yes, there you go. That's it. Super stuff. Well,
Okay.
Breda, thanks a million
Thank
for
you
joining
too.
me,
Thank
and
you
we'll
very
catch up
much.
later on.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
Good afternoon. You're very welcome back to the Rocklodge course. I'm very happy to be joined by semi-finalist John Cahill. John, what an absolutely unbelievable game to watch. We had over 600 people watching your game with John Walsh. Talk us through it. Obviously heartbroken to come out the wrong side, but you must be very proud of your performance.
Yeah, okay, when I saw the draw early on, and this morning, playing John Walsh, I knew myself, look, as I told everyone early on, he was my anti-post favourite before ball was struck. I knew this morning I need to play. Yesterday I played in and out in games, but I knew myself I had to up my anti-beat time this morning. It was a titanic battle. It was very enjoyable. Played in a sporting manner as John Walsh is a gentleman in the game. But geez, I thought it was a cracking game. I enjoyed every minute of it. I think the supporters enjoyed it. And again, the course held up unbelievable after the rain last night. No, it was a truly one of the most enjoyable games. Yes, I came out to lose the end, but no, I really, really enjoyed it.
John, we spoke last night and we said it was very important you didn't give him that head start. And you didn't. I know he did go 2 up early on in the game, but those first 6 holes were crucial for you to get off to the perfect start. Like, talk us through what you're thinking coming off the 6th, and I believe you're only 1 down at that stage.
Yeah, I was 1 down after 6, then I went 2 down and I got it back. But I always felt I was kind of chasing the game. But I've played John a lot over a 20-year period. I have to say, today was probably one of his best ever putting performances. He putted the ball so good. He was solid with his putts. And I knew in the second round especially, I could see him. He was finding his feet. But I thought his putting was super. And yeah, maybe a bounce of the ball here and there. Maybe he got a few bounces. But I got a few bounces as well. But
on the 4th here particularly.
Yeah, but look, I can't say I got 2 lucky bounces on number 6 as well. But look, in these games, it's fine margins. But again, I repeat it again, his putting was super. Yeah. Absolutely super.
John, we were just speaking before we popped onto YouTube there. He kind of broke your heart a little bit on 8 and 9 in the second round. Would that be right in saying? Was it second round he got those putts?
Yeah, I was all square playing the 8 and I put a good ball into about 4 feet, just right at the pin. And John was about maybe 8-9 feet. But again, you're playing probably one of the legends of the game from 8 feet on a perfect surface, and he's here practicing or played the last 3 days. You fancy him, and you can see, I knew early on his eye was in, and look, that's why he's probably, in my eyes, probably the second greatest player of all time.
Yeah, we were trying to count it back. We believe he was 18 under after turning. Oh, sorry, not after turning, after we'd finished and concluded coverage. We haven't quite counted back yourself, but you aren't too far behind him.
It's 21. We think he's 21 and John was 17 or 18.
There you go. And so, like, John, you've been banging on the door now for some time. You must feel you're getting closer.
Yeah, look, I played a few finals. I lost 2 finals back to back, and in my own personal opinion, I didn't play my best. Yeah, there's probably a reason for the first one, but the second one was no excuse. But look, people say to me, you keep banging on the door, but I remember when I lost the final to Stephen O'Reilly, and a good friend of mine, he was here watching today, he rang me that night and he said to me, John, keep banging on the door. At this stage, this door must be made of concrete because I'm banging so long I can't open it. But no, look, you put yourself in these positions, yeah, it's tough to lose these matches, but look, when you play your best, as you said, scoring 2018, you're doing those scores, look, as I repeat it again, you're playing one of the legends of the game, and the same with the final against Brian. I'm really looking forward to the final. This is going to be an absolute cracker to watch.
Yeah. John, give us a prediction. Who are you going to go with?
2 great friends. 2 guys that are absolute geniuses in Rocklodge. If I had to look from the start, I said it. Whoever beats John Walsh will be the winner, and obviously,
yes,
that's very straightforward now. But I'd probably slightly. This game could be, again, I say again, finals can go funny, but I will say, I think if John holds that form. But again, I remember in the semi-final in Douglas, myself and John Walsh had a titanic semi-final in Douglas, and I look, it came out in the right end that morning. And the other semi-final between Barry Morrissey and Willie Buckley was a poor semi-final, and Barry Morrissey was the winner after. But no, sorry, not to deviate away from the question. I slightly fancy John Walsh, but I think this could be, look, whichever one of them turns up, it could be. I'm looking forward to watch it. It's going to be an absolute cracker.
Absolutely, John. You've been a gentleman throughout the course of the weekend. Thanks a million for popping over and chatting to us.
Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, John Cahill, and is your semi-finalist for this year. It's a fantastic afternoon, and sure enough, these finals, Mark, are going to be excellent. We'll be back to you in just a short while, okay? chat on? Do you want to chat on the games? Oh, Mark's here. Mark's here. That's your run. Yeah. Go to the bathroom. Good man. Get in there, will you?
Oh, get in there, yeah, keep your office there.
Can't see him, not to worry, but sure. So you're very welcome back to live coverage from Rocklodge. Myself and Mark Johan. Mark, we are just having a chat and trying to take in what we have just seen on in the last half an hour with Breda White. Mark, what's been your take on that? That's an absolutely incredible performance.
I suppose, yeah, that's the first thing you have to say. Absolutely incredible.
World class?
5 of the last 6 in Rocklodge, world class.
Yeah.
If one of our top senior gents did that, I think the whole country would be raving about how good it is.
Yeah.
And I think we should rave now as well, because Breda was in trouble. She's 2 down.
She was down and out, basically.
She's 2 down with 7 to play. And then she produces a display 13, 14, 16, 17 and 18 she gets. I mean, guys, this is as good as it gets.
It doesn't get any better than
and
that.
I did say, we did fancy Amy this morning to win that. But the one thing I did say, if you remember, Breda has been pain free now. She told us that here on Saturday. She's now pain free. Pain free is an awful lot. If, Breda's, she's not one of the younger ladies in the game. No, it's brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. And I suppose, from a neutral's point of view and whatever, it gives us that Munster-Leinster edge now in the final, doesn't it?
Absolutely, yes. And we were chatting with Breda just a short while ago, and as she said, she was coming down this morning with all intentions of representing Munster and getting Munster into the final.
She's a proud Munster woman.
She's pulled it right out of the bag to get into that final. Obviously, the other semi-final on that, the other opposite side of the draw, Christine Sheedy, in the end, kind of got away from Tracy Redmond, but an excellent performance from Tracy to get to the semi-finals.
Tracy was 3 down after 18. She pulled one back on the first hole of the second round. But I think, look, not experience, but I think more probably competitive practice in the past number of years stood Chrissy in good stead. I do think it's great to see Tracy back, though. And I hope she continues to play in these championships now and stays playing, because I think we sorely need that quality in there.
Yeah.
Look, there was 4 national champions in those semi-finals this morning.
Yeah.
4 national Matchplay champions. We need that.
Absolutely.
We need that, and we need that to keep going, and we need to deepen that that game at the top ladies level. And I think it's going to be great. Like, I'm really looking forward. I'm looking forward to the rest of this year, but the next 12 to 18 months could be very good in the ladies senior game.
Absolutely. And you mentioned strengthening the senior ladies section. The intermediate final could potentially be the senior ladies final, with the quality that Eilish Sexton and Molly O'Toole brought to the course and ranges this morning. Both severely under par.
Absolutely, well under par. Eilish Sexton is a Cork Intercounty player. She has won titles. She's won Munster titles. She was runner-up 2 years ago in Stackgallen in the ladies' trophy to Margaret Hennessy, who she beat this morning. She's played at a high level with mixed foursomes with her husband Dahi Sexton. She knows Rocklodge very well.
Yeah.
Eilish is playing championships here in Rocklodge with a good 15 years. That's the edge she might have on Molly, but I have a funny feeling that Molly's just on a different level at the moment, confidence-wise. We believe she was, we're talking to her father, Ozzy, he was in shock.
Yeah.
She was 10 under for 26 holes. He was in shock. And I said, you use this. No, he thinks she stepped through a different level.
Yeah.
Which is great to hear. I just hope that we have a great final from those two girls, that they just relax. They've gone out to play a few holes now.
Yes,
because they haven't been here, obviously, and Molly's never hit a ball here, only before practice. Yeah, there'll be a good crowd following that, because there is a buzz about, everyone is talking about Molly in the clubhouse.
Yeah.
16 years of age.
Unbelievable. And even just watching her practice there, a couple of holes, where not to miss, where to miss. I'm just actually seeing Margaret Hennessy out in the course there. I wonder if we could try grab a word with Margaret. I'll be back to you in just a second.
No, I think we're okay. Margaret is walking past us there. So let's get just where the intermediate men's final, guys.
Ian Leach
against Darren Temple, so an all Cork club affair. Darren, as we know, is originally from Dublin, but he's been in Cork for many years.
Yes.
That could be a cracking game. Could be a cracking game. Darren is a tough competitor, but Ian knows this place so well. It's hard to call that one. Ian had a comfortable win in his semi-final.
Semi-final, yes.
Darren battled a bit more and got there in the end. But yeah, that'll be tough. And the junior men's, again, Paul Borum from Bishopstown. So I suppose Paul was fancied obviously to come out of Bishopstown because it's his home course.
Yes.
He had to come here. He's playing Aidan O'Rourke from Cunningar. I think I fancy Aidan in that one. I think Aidan has the bit of experience.
Mark, I'm going to play devil's advocate a little bit. Is that where someone like a finalist playing in their own course and having to come and play a final in a different course, is that maybe a takeaway from the Inters and the junior players, do you think?
If it was sprung on you as a surprise, yes, but they know this
in advance.
And I would imagine, look, if I was a Bishopstown player and you were told, look, you don't have to bother turning up, you're going to be playing a semi-final on Monday morning in Rocklodge, I think you'd be happy enough, wouldn't you?
Yeah, that's true.
You know, you're in a semi-final. And again, if you're a Cork player, local player, you know the course anyway.
Yeah.
Paul, I think Paul he's a Galway man originally, I think.
I believe so. From John Manning mentioned that.
Yeah, he's a Galway man and he's down here working and whatever. So yeah. So about a Galway man now domiciled in Cork playing in the junior final, a Dublin man now domiciled in Cork playing in the intermediate final. But just so we're clear, they're not all Corkmen, like.
Yeah, well,
we're good that way. We claim
Mark
everything.
has been clutching to get as many Corkmen as he can, but it looks like he's not going to need to have any extra recruits based on the way things have gone.
The ladies' junior final then, Teresa Venables from Lakewood against Nuala McNamara from Collins. That'll be a good game too.
Yeah,
that'll be a good game. Nuala's a wily campaigner. She's played around here a lot. And Teresa's a good player. Teresa's a good player. Former ladies junior matchplay champion when it was way back when they had it originally back in the 90s. Because once I kind of informed John Manning who she was, he was able to pull the stats
straight
out.
away. Yes, and I obviously wouldn't be too well versed with both ladies, so I'm going to ask you, if you were to put your money where your mouth was, where would that final be won and who will win it?
I'm not sure now, to be honest. Again, it's Teresa has only come back into the game in the last 2 or 3 years. So it's a great achievement for her to get to a final again. Nuala has played many finals. Maybe just on scoring from what I saw and heard of in the quarters and semis, I might give the edge to Teresa, but it'll be very tight.
Yeah, absolutely. The senior final, senior gents.
Oh, the senior gents.
What a game.
Final. My pick, Brian Delaney, against many other people's pick. You heard John Cahill. He said whoever beats John Walsh wins the title. That is definitely true now.
Yes.
If Brian Delaney wants to win it, he must. The only thing, and I think Brian is playing very well, but John obviously played well there too. You can't be 21 under. You got a few hops of the ball, but you got to get that bit of luck, don't you?
You have to have that, yeah.
You got to have that luck. The only thing I'll say is Brian has never been headed in this championship. The last 5 games, Brian has never been behind. I'd like to see if John got ahead, how would he react? How would he come? Will he let John get ahead? This is the thing. It's fascinating. It's fascinating.
We're just thinking back to yesterday with Chris Gibney. He actually did get quite a far way ahead, and look, he was comfortable in the end. But at the end of the day, I think we can definitely put the comment out there that he nearly allowed him back into the game.
He nearly allowed him. Well, look, it's very hard when you're 7 up. You're 13 under for 13 holes. You're 7 up. The tendency in any sport is then just to relax a bit and try and play your best. But there's a fine margin between relaxing and going off the boil. He just went off the boil slightly. He was still, like we spoke to him after. I thought it was very thing. We mentioned a few holes that we thought he pitched. No, there was a good pitch there. It was just unlucky. Good pitch. John never let a negative thought into his head in that interview yesterday. Remember, he was just, no, that was a good pitch. It was just unlucky. Just slightly the wrong side. It was a good pitch. It was the middle of the green. And that's the way these top players think. Positivity. I don't know. I still want my man, my pick, Brian, to win. Like, at the start of the week, I think we all knew there was a good chance. We saw Brian. He seemed class ahead of everyone else, to be fair. John Walsh is John Walsh. Like, it's going to be an incredible game. It really will. If we get the same standard as we got in the semi-final,
we're in for a treat.
We're in for a treat.
Absolutely.
And I suppose the senior ladies then, Chrissy against Breda White. Wow. Yeah, it's like Breda White. I think Breda White played her first final in 1979, in her first career in pitch and putt. She comes back. She wins the title in 2014 in Partine. Chrissy is. I'm not. We'll have to check with John. But Chrissy told us yesterday. Oh yeah, she told us she's going for her 8th title here today now. Her
Yes.
8th title.
Isn't that phenomenal?
Ray Murphy has 7 gents titles. Now we're talking about Chrissy getting 8 titles.
Yeah.
She'll draw a level. She says she'll draw a level with Claire Keating.
Yeah.
She's a bit behind, obviously, Jor Ward, who's just. If Ray Murphy is the GOAT in the gents game, Jor Ward is certainly the GOAT in the ladies game.
100%.
So we must be getting ready to. Yeah, we're only 3 minutes away from kickoff.
So I think we'll conclude our quick preview show there. We will be back in about 5 minutes' time. So don't go anywhere. It's setting up to be an absolute cracking afternoon of pitch and putt. Stay with us. I was saying, lads, we'll open the final. We're going to come off after about.
We have another HDMI cave that'll explain the feed issue.
Yeah. 2 seconds, I'll get you one there now. 2 seconds.
We'll come off after about 7 or 8 holes.
Yeah, let them in.
The lads will finish out that round.
There you go.
And we'll come
There's
back
a little
out
pin
for the
there
second
on the bottom
No,
left.
let the lads go into the second 18.
Do you think so?
Sure.
Yeah,
Headset.
and we'll come in after
There you go,
7 or
Rob.
8 and finish.
Nice one, mate.
Thank
Nice
you.
one.
You can power everything back on.
Because you can't just give them separate holes.
Good afternoon from Rocklodge in County Cork. We are just about to start our senior gents final. The guys are just up on the tee box now. Brian Delaney from ESB against John Walsh. Mark, we're in for a cracker here.
This is probably two of the best players in the country in the past 10 years. No, this is Brian Delaney now. Brian has the honour and Brian is pitching off.
That's a super ball in. Yep, holds on.
Nice ball just there in, just right to the pin. Probably just a bit deeper than Brian would have wanted. But certainly a great start to the final.
Yep.
John Walsh, who to be fair, both these players have looked head and shoulders, pitching wise, above the rest of the field since Saturday morning.
And there we go. That's another good ball in.
That's probably slightly easier than 2 putts there.
This tricky 37-meter opening pitch is set at an angle. Mounds guard the front and drop off to the left, while a small pot bunker is on the right.
Oh yes, you have to do it. That's okay.
So we've just seen the fly over the first hole, a 37-meter shot, but quite complex with it being index 7. You can get in trouble here very quickly, Mark.
Yeah, well, you're not playing straight onto it. This tee box would have originally been played straight over the mound from out in the car park side before the new clubhouse was built back in the 70s. So the tee box was moved down. You're playing angling over it. So yeah, you have to be right to the pin here. There's no joy left. So both these players are right to the pin. I think Brian is just away. Yeah, John is inside. I would say, of the two, I think John has the handier putt. Brian's will probably move left to right, and he just nice and firm into the hole. So Brian studying it. Interesting stat. We don't believe Brian has ever been behind
in any game.
In any game. Now I might be proved wrong. I didn't ask him because I don't like interfering with players.
I think you're spot on.
I don't think he's been behind in any game. So it really is.
It's great to see. We have over 300 people tuning in. If you're tuning in, do give us a share. Give us a share onto your Facebook and get as many people as we can in to take in these world-class finals that are going to take place over the next couple of hours. And Brian smashes that in. That was with assertive confidence.
And he won't be headed here now either. Like that was it, But there you go, Brian. The putting I've seen from Brian, he really is putting them into with speed, which, as we've discussed all weekend, that's what you need to do.
I know the situation, ifs and buts and such, but if that didn't go in, it was 4 or 5 feet past easily.
I don't think he worries.
John to level it up, and he's just allowed it to break. Mark, you're saying it all weekend. He gave it a chance, isn't that right?
Yeah, he didn't hit it. Like, I mean, it was. I'm surprised at that. It's a free putt.
Yeah, gave it a chance to break.
It's a free putt. So why
accuracy is needed for this 57-meter green that has 2 mounds guarding the front entrance, and a bunker. Anything long here is trouble.
So we're just back there. You were just on about the shares and everything, Philip. Just yesterday evening I went home, I was just watching some of the repeat of what we were doing yesterday. There was 5,500 views.
Excellent.
On some of that stuff yesterday evening.
Unfortunate viewers having to listen to us, but
well, that's not what they're saying on the comments now. They're very complimentary.
Which is great. It's great.
Yeah, so we've obviously paid off a good few people,
Yeah,
it's going to cost us a fortune in points to thank those guys for coming in and being nice about us.
This is
toughest hole in the course.
Yes, index 1.
Toughest hole in the course, and you're playing kind of down breeze now as well.
Are these guys going to make it look simple? Well,
that's just pitched it just slightly. It pitched long. I think the breeze might have just caught him there. That breeze wasn't there this morning when Brian was playing.
No. And the senior ladies final has just been called to the first tee. An absolute titanic battle.
An absolute.
Breda and Chrissy.
Our president shaking hands with the two competitors.
That's nice to see. John's.
Wow.
Yeah.
Followed him. I think the breeze might be just catching him there now. That's down breeze now. And that's the same breeze we had here yesterday evening now. Just blowing from down across the course towards the grandstand, from the clubhouse to the grandstand in Rocklodge. That's the way the breeze is blowing.
Yeah.
I just see another finalist there, Aidan O'Rourke from Cunningar, one of the junior men's finalists. They're all gathering around now, getting ready to go. What a moment it is for these players. Waiting to go out in a national final.
The thoughts.
Oh wow! I'm just so envious of these players.
Mark, try and give us an evaluation. What would be going through your mind? What would you think would be going through the mind of players that are stepping up on the first tee box? Obviously, these guys know exactly where they're going to, or they nearly know exactly where they're going to place these balls when they're pitching off the tee. But like, surely to God, there's nerves there on the tee box.
I spoke to Brian Delaney after his semi-final, and I said, "Brian, how'd you?" He said, "I was nervous." He said, he said, "I felt great all weekend, but he said it's a semi-final this morning." He said, "I had butterflies in my stomach." He said, "It's a great feeling." He says, "It's a great feeling." I think if you don't have a small few butterflies in the tummy or a bit nervous, I'm not sure you play your best in. I think you'll be, you can't be too relaxed. That's a beautiful chip.
Good chip.
Left it short, but he'd be okay there. He'd be
Up
okay
the
from
hill.
where he was. He dug that out a bit.
Yeah.
Look, I've played a couple of big games in pitch and putt, and you have to. Or in my other sport, I'm fortunate to play in a lot of finals. I played in 7 finals, 8 finals in the past 12 months. You're nervous before every one of them.
Yes, absolutely.
You're nervous before every one of them, and but you want that. You want that little nervous energy. So now, Brian's ball, it just looks like it's half sitting into that. He just has to be careful
he'll give
with
it a go at the hole, will he?
Oh, he has. Oh, that's a great. Yeah. But like, unlike a putt, you really couldn't go chasing after that one. That was just, get up. Now, John can't afford to
bang this in the back of the cup.
This has to be in. Yeah, because this will break.
He can't.
Brian has decided, no, you're not putting. Come on away.
That's very generous. Under the circumstances.
Is it generous or is it tactical?
You would wonder, yeah.
Because
this short 35-meter uphill pitch has a ridge running through the center of the green. A steep rise at the front of the green requires accurate shots.
Yeah, I'm going to stay on the tee box until he sets up, and then I'll swing around there.
These two guys are great buddies. They're great friends. They've played with each other, against each other. Something has to give. There has to be some, But you have to do what you normally do.
Super line there from Brian on the way in. It needs to spin though. It doesn't.
Oh, it did not. Brian will not get the spin that other players will get.
Yeah.
So, like if John's ball is there, John probably spins back.
Now the last 3 times John has played this, he has actually been short and left.
Yes.
This particular hole.
So.
Sorry, 3 out of 4 times.
3 out of 4, yeah.
Now this time it's definitely not left. It's to the right hand side. And he's got it to stop on the green.
He's got it to stop. So yeah, they're well back into the breeze. They probably gave it a bit extra hitting into that breeze, and wow.
So I was walking the course with Molly O'Toole in the last hour or so, and we just had a couple of putts. I had a putt on this 3rd green, and it's surprisingly a lot further out than you would think, from right to left.
Absolutely.
And there's no questions for guessing if I made the putt or not that Brian Delaney has. I certainly didn't.
I think this is a tough putt that Brian has here.
Yeah.
Because you're coming down across the ridge in the green, and it's going to turn early.
It breaks immediately.
And then if you hit it too far the other way, it won't turn back at the hole. So,
and you can see the way it's sitting in the shoulder there. This could take a jump. And if it does take a jump, it's off its intended line, and you're in the lap of the gods then.
And sometimes it takes a jump coming downhill. It'll go that much further than you thought. So
yeah. So we just
I think Brian will probably concentrate on just line and just dead weight. If it drops in, it drops in.
Yeah.
He certainly won't be racing it, I don't think, anyway.
It took a slight jump and took it off the line straight away, but that's it.
Absolutely. But yeah, he was just going to make sure he wasn't going to run that pass. Now John's putt it's a tough putt, but it'll come from the right hand side. But John will be trying to die this into the hole now. John will be trying to die this in. This is tough.
It's a great effort. No, it's just broke at the hole. Just broke
Yeah,
at the hole.
and
That
he
was
had
a chance.
And he had a good pace in it.
And we're off to the...
I think just took too much, maybe too much pace, and it just didn't come back in time for him because it broke as it died. Great effort though. Ran it past the hole, which is what you want.
As short as trouble.
So the Gents Intermediate final is heading out now. Darren Temple from St. Stephen's and don't think he'll mind me saying the veteran that is Ian Leach.
Ian Leach, yeah. Fabulous putter. Will definitely get a picture of his putting technique.
Yeah, well, look, and people say, Jesus, strange way of putting, but
it works for him.
Ian struggled for years to putt in a normal fashion. He had the long handle putters, he tried everything, and he happened on this, and it works for him. And since he's done this, it really has improved he really has improved his game.
So this is the hole that John was successful on yesterday against Ian Dillon from St. Bridget's.
Yeah, this is a tough hole. I know it's index 18, but
it certainly isn't playing index 18
you've got to give it its full attention. No, he's not happy with that.
He's deep in there. Well,
deep, and he knew it, and it's settled. It's settled.
But Mark, like, me and you'd be delighted with that.
Yeah. Glad there was no microphone on Brian.
Yeah.
But instantly he knew. Instantly.
And John knows this is an opportunity now.
Yes.
The door's been opened. We got a fortuitous bounce here earlier off the bank against John Cahill.
Oh, that's as good a bounce as
you'll see.
He's a bit of a grimace.
That's a good ball.
Oh, it's a great ball. Middle of the green.
Yeah.
Like, it's a very small green, so you put the ball in the middle of the green, you're not far from any hole here.
No.
So Ian Leach, I think, pitched
just a replay. He kind of he didn't come out of it, but he slightly came off it, which kind of.
I think he knew he just pushed it a bit further than he wanted to, like, you know.
Yeah.
You got to get it up very quickly on that 29. You got to get it up very quickly. It's something that I really struggle with, the short holes. But
I struggle with every hole.
I don't struggle with it. But look, there's various techniques and things you can't coach, that you can't actually coach them to people to do it, but there's ways of.
So this is going to take a break from left to right at the hole, Mark?
Oh, this will come down left to right. It'll head back down towards that 5th tee box you can see there. But I think Brian will be just trying to dig this out and just let it run at the hole. This is down a bit, isn't it? It's sitting a bit.
Sitting down, yeah. So there's probably going to be very little spin on this. As you can see, he releases.
And it released very quickly. Yeah. It's gone well past. He had to dig that out, and that wasn't easy. So here we go now. John now has another putt to go back all square.
Like, we're so early in the round, but
they're just feeling each other out, aren't they?
Yes, they're feeling each other out, but it's very important not to let one another to get a lead. We've seen it all weekend. It's so hard to take back. So John needs to start being assertive with these putts.
Yeah, because he hasn't been in the first couple he's hit. Yeah.
That's on the far side.
And there you go.
What would you put that down to? Is he nervous, Mark? It must be something to that extent.
Yeah, probably a few nerves, because that's when it'll come in and happen. Like I spoke to it, like John putted extremely well in the semi-final against John Cahill. It might take him 8 or 9 holes to find that putting stroke again.
So this is not being given. Obviously, it's outside.
This is 3
Chrissy
feet away.
Sheedy has just nailed the third hole here in front of us.
That was 3 feet away.
Yes.
You know, so you're not given that. Oh, what a ball by Chrissy Sheedy.
The 40-meter fifth has a narrow green, big bunker in front, and a drop off to the left. Tendency is to go long, but the chip back can be awkward. The safe play is the right side.
It's on pitch and putt.
So here we are. And we're back now on the 5th. Philip just bounced out of the commentary booth there just to wish his clubmate Molly O'Toole all the best, as herself and Ailish Sexton were called to the tee box.
I've never been so nervous in my life for someone else.
Oh, Brian. No. It held on.
Yeah, it did.
He got a kick. He was short. He kicked off the slope.
Everything usually releases left down the hill.
Yeah, will release left if you're on that side. You see, I would play right there the whole time. I wouldn't even think about that pin, but these guys play so well. They're going at that pin. So he got a lucky break there now.
Breda White has a put here.
And John just ran down. But again,
Breed hit a super putt, and sorry, apologies, I know we're not taking that coverage in, but
Oh, that's unlucky.
yeah,
That's a
Breed
great putt. That's as good a putt as we've seen down there from that side, isn't it?
Finished on the high side.
Yeah.
Very few finished on the high side.
Very few. So, yeah.
Look at the crowd. It's fantastic, Mark, isn't it?
We will update you with scores as they're going along, because we're going to, there's loads of people out there doing scoring, guys, and they're going to be updating them probably after most holes. So we will see what's happening. John, now looking at this,
just needs to be a little bit more assertive.
Yeah, well, I would say this is a green light for chipping, as good as it gets down here now, you know. Like, Brian's is up against the collar of that rough there, and he'll be putting. You might say in some respects John has the easier shot.
That's right in the middle. Well done, John.
There you go. That's it. It's a green light just off the back edge there.
Yeah, we take in the replay there. Again, he's hit with conviction there, and you can see, Mark, just at the end, it slightly starts to break to the left.
It wanted to go.
Yeah.
It wanted to go. You know.
So Brian's got a very awkward pitch here because it's sitting on the collar.
Yeah, and he can't putt it. He's thrown away the putter because it's sitting on the collar. He feels he has to chip.
Now I'm nearly certain of one thing: this won't be short.
Well, he has to go for it. There's no joy in being.
Oh, he's left
He was
it short.
He left. Very surprised at that. Very surprised. Not sure where those two.
The 65-meter 6 is a semi-blind tee shot that plays to a large green that slopes from left to right. A touch of luck may be needed here.
Just taking the replay. We won't try to repeat what Brian said there. We see John chip in. Great chip in from John.
Okay, so we're back now and we're on the 6th. Philip is standing up here, trying to see where. Not sure where Molly and Ailish are on this. Ailish stuff to chip. Molly is. So
Ailish needs to chip in.
So it's Molly's first national final as an adult player. Played in a couple of them. She won 2 national juvenile titles, of course, in Matchplay. So big occasion for her and for her family. And
great
may I say,
Brian.
is it a big occasion maybe for pitch and putt that a 16-year-old girl is in a national final and is dedicating her life now to pitch and putt?
I would think so. I would think so, and I like, we're very fortunate. We have we've actually just got our juvenile club up and running in the last 5 or 6 weeks, and we've already got it up to about 20. And you know, when Molly won her Leinster title, she came in and she paraded the trophy with the juveniles, and
brilliant.
They were all in all, like, you know, we need more of that.
Yeah, absolutely. Role models are so important in this game.
Yeah,
and I've preached for many years. Our top players should be dragged around the country to clubs and schools and talk to the juveniles. And I know in years past at juvenile Matchplay championships, I remember Ray Murphy giving a putting and clinic above in Royal Mead at the very first one. And there was 40 or 50 of our juveniles, and they were glued and in awe of Ray Murphy. And like, you know, and I still have young fellas come up and they said, "Do you remember that day, Ray? This is what we want, and that's what we need."
I'm sure there's plenty of people out there that are watching the stream that have given up some time, but you know, if you haven't and you're involved and you think you might be able to give up an hour, it's just an hour. Give your club an hour.
Please do.
We need so much more of it. So John has a putt down the hill here. Mark, what do we think this is doing?
It should come right to left.
Okay.
But from that angle, it's very hard. How's it going to come off that? That's excellent. It just died. He had the line. It died.
Yeah.
But again, coming off that first cut, that's very.
Gents Junior's just being called to the tee by Darren.
So Brian Delaney now for a birdie to regain his lead. This is very nip and tuck, isn't it, this game? Very nip and tuck.
Sure is.
And he slams that home, and I mean slammed it. Yeah, that was going nowhere else.
The 48-meter seventh requires a deft touch across the valley. Too far right is out of bounds. The green slopes left to right with a steep slope at the front edge.
Ian Leach has a putt for birdie here, but his I wouldn't want to be putting that myself.
Okay, so we go down in under the tree, below on the seventh. What a hole this is, the seventh.
You'd want to be careful,
Across the
Brian.
valley.
Don't fall, because if you fall off that little cliff there,
there's a big drop down
there's a
there.
big drop.
Yeah. This is a great hole, the seventh.
This
Great
is
hole.
super
48
green.
metres. It's all carry into a green that's longer, that's wider than it is in length here.
That's an excellent ball. That should be good.
That's just under the slope. We just can't see that now at the moment.
He doesn't look too displeased.
No, I think he's okay. I think he knows where he is there. Here's John now. We great ball from John there into the middle of the green. We spoke this morning. I said John was in very muted colours. Not so for the final.
Yes.
John has a load of these shirts, and they're so colourful. And look, this players need to express themselves. Like, you know, it's absolutely great. Although I don't know, Philip. I don't know about you. I have a theory. I think it'd be great to see every player in their club shirt playing in the national final.
Yes, I think it's something that we need to look at. I think personally, you know, we've kind of set the precedence in McDonough now that anyone that's kind of competing outside, it's not a rule, but like, we're asking people, wear your club colours. You should be proud where you're playing out of.
Absolutely.
Like, these guys here now representing their clubs.
Yeah. No, and I know you have to be comfortable, and they are individuals playing here. But look, I think it would be great to see club colours of some.
Yeah.
And I'm sure John would find a shirt that's colourful in the Collins colours with the crest on it. I think you can. It doesn't have to be, you know. But look, that's just because I just think at intercounties, when you see everyone in their county colours, I think it's the best weekend of the year.
Yeah, absolutely. It's the one that certainly gets the most buzz. Well, it certainly gets as much attention as the match play does. So this is John for birdie, and you can see he's just aiming outside the hole there.
Oh, he's aiming well outside the hole. There was nearly a foot of break there, and he didn't hit it. That's all. Again, it's just he's not putting through that ball. He's not putting it through. You see Mary Murray strolling down the course there to keep an eye on the finals. Mary was beaten a playoff hole by Tracy Redmond yesterday. Former champion here.
Here we go, Brian Delaney down the hill, about 7 feet.
We couldn't see where Brian finished, and you said he's probably happy enough. Yeah, I'd say he is happy there, you know. I'm not sure it's 7 feet, I'd say it's probably about 5 feet, because 7 feet would probably take you off the green there where that pin is, but he must give it attention now. He will try and slip away to the left.
Yes. And it could get away very quickly like it has. And
no, he absolutely clattered that ball. He absolutely clattered that ball, and he's putting still.
Hit it through the break.
He hit it well. I think he was trying to take the break out of it completely.
The next putt he has is longer than the first one he had.
Oh, I think it is. I think, wow. This now is... And, like, we haven't seen much of Brian now all weekend, because, look, Brian was well up in all these games, and we were concentrating on tight games and things like that. Maybe this has happened already, and maybe it won't affect him, but that would affect me.
Yes, absolutely.
Up, you know, he went he picked his line and he just overhit it.
That's an excellent conversion. We made a big ordeal of that, and he just dispatched it.
He just stood up. But no, he was fortunate.
The 53-meter
guys.
large green makes for a big target, but anything long and left is trouble. The green slopes from right to left, making putting tricky.
So yeah, look, Brian was probably he was straight below the hole, and he was going to bang it back up in. So no damage done. He'd be unhappy he missed the putt and taking a chance, because I always say at that level you need to take those chances. Now the 8 hole, 53 metres back across this. It's the opposite shot now to 1 on 7. You're swinging it right to left.
Did he come up out of that? No, he didn't. Certainly didn't. That's an excellent ball from Brian Delaney into the 8th green.
And he's just gone. He's not gone below the hole, but he's gone slightly beyond it.
So there is a bit of a swing.
But it straightens the putt. Like,
does it? Okay.
If he was putting straight down, there's more. He's straightened the putt from that angle slightly. I think he'd be happy enough.
It's great that we have Mark with us in the commentary booth because he knows the course so well. So you'll get lots of insight from himself as to what putts are going to do.
John. Not sure the breeze got that, and John will have a tough putt there now.
Eilish has just hit a great ball into the 3rd green. Has a push from about 12 feet. Molly's just gone big, so a bit of work to do.
Yeah. And like, just this is tough. This is her first time playing this course.
And you know something, I'm going to give Eilish Sexton a lot of credit. There's a good conversation going on there. Molly's smiling. You can imagine there's a lot of nerves for both players, but obviously Eilish having the years of experience.
I'm telling you, Eilish is one of the nicest people in our game,
yeah.
And you know, she will just and she'll be saying to Molly, look, we'll be away from the clubhouse now shortly.
Yeah.
We'll be out there. We'll be able to do our own thing, and you know, she's a great exponent of the game as Eilish, and she just loves the game.
Wonderful woman, yeah, absolutely, and Dottie as well.
One of the game's
we're
gentlemen.
so blessed to have them.
Absolutely.
It's a great crowd watching this intermediate final as well, actually.
Molly's going to go with the putter. I did say to you that I thought that this final would garner attention.
Yes.
Basically, because you have a Cork woman and you have the up and coming star, and isn't that great to see?
What an effort.
Wow.
We've over 500 people watching us. Thank you very much for tuning in. You might let us know where you're watching from. Eilish has a putt here on this 2nd green to level up the match. Sorry, the 3rd green.
John, what a putt that was from John Walsh across the green. Finishes behind the hole. I mean, there was probably a foot of break on that.
So Molly does have a putt, a bit of a knee shaker from about 4 or 5 feet just to have that hole to remain 1 up. And there's a big swinging break on the putt on the far side. It's not going to break as much this side. As we have Brian to go 1 up, a 2 up. Smashes it into the back of the cup, and that's it there. Brian Delaney goes 2 up.
So he wasn't going to miss that one, was he?
No, he wasn't. There certainly wasn't.
The 44-meter 9th is a short uphill tee shot, which is easy to leave short. If you do, a devilishly placed bunker will swallow your ball. Making par is a good result here.
Rat 5 pitch and putt. Good to have you with us, Leo Halpin. Helen Conway, we are doing our very best, and there's going to be plenty of coverage throughout the day, so bear with us on that.
Though,
we've got 2 cameramen trying their best. Tommy White from Newbridge, good to hear from you, Tommy. Where else, guys? Let us know. Ballincollig as well, mentioned just up the road.
So the 9th, 44 metres. We missed a hole in one here yesterday. We were concentrating on another game when Tommy Hanley gets a hole in one. On that fabulous run he started of 5 and 6. He was 500 for 6 holes.
Unbelievable.
Going ahead to beat Ray Murphy.
We have Gary Healy tuning in from his kitchen table at home.
The hitman.
The hitman is right. He's had a great start to the season, Mark, hasn't he? A couple of scratch cups.
I think Gary. I remember when Gary came on the scene first, and you know, Gary is larger than life. He really does throw fire into it. But he gets better and better. He does improve.
His game has gone to another level in the last 12 months, I think. We've got Sean Quinn from Glenville. Good to have you with us, Sean.
Yeah, absolutely brilliant. Rat 5.
Again, guys, if you haven't done it already, give us a share.
Connor Crowley down in Ballincollig. Hi, Connor. How are you, man?
Lawrence Salong had to work, but enjoying the coverage. Hopefully you're not skiving off now.
That's Lar Long from here. He was here this morning. But Lar works in the local Marymount Hospice, so he's probably back down to work.
Good stuff.
He does great work down there. Great people.
Jason Kelly from Bagnallstown. Good to have you with us, Jason.
What a player young Jason is. Oh, what a player he is.
Guys, we want to have over 1,000 people in this stream. If everybody gives this share a stream, we will do that this afternoon.
Absolutely. No. So I'm not sure.
Conor
who's
Irwin
where
in
now.
Sydney, good to have you back again with us, Conor. Tuning in throughout the course of the weekend. Fair play to you. Hopefully you're enjoying it. I'm sure it's fairly late there now. It must be.
Conor Irwin. Is that Conor Irwin from Cork over in Sydney?
Yep. I'll move up there for 11, back here then I get 12.
It says
13.
Conor Irwin there.
Yeah, but he's over in Sydney.
So
But
here's the good
is it
spot,
Conor Irwin
but
from
we
Cork?
have
I
to
wonder,
put
is
up
that
Put
him?
up for 11
We've
green
got
and back
someone
here
from
again.
Surrey in the UK at Lone Cushion Pitch and Putt.
Listen to this. Andy Lowe. Great coverage watching on my big TV from home.
Oh, yes.
Andy. Andy, of course, was the massive game and massive win on Saturday evening against Damien Fleming.
Peter Dolan, good to have you from County Meath.
Now Brian is just off the back of 9 here.
You.
They're not clattering on top of the hole here. That ball did escape, left to right, as I thought it would as it died.
Mark, has this final probably hasn't set the world alight just yet?
It hasn't caught fire yet.
No.
It hasn't caught fire yet. You know, and finals can be that way in the early stages. You know,
Yeah.
they know each other so well, and like I suppose they're both afraid to make mistakes.
That's the one thing you certainly don't want to. We mentioned it. You can't lose a final, or you can't win a final on the front 9, but you could certainly lose it.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Joseph Conroy, like the British Open.
Thanks
Joseph.
very much, Joseph. We'll take that compliment.
Yes. John has just missed another opportunity. He looks absolutely bamboozled as to how that's not gone in.
I'm assuming he's comparing me to Peter Alice.
The 50-meter 10th requires an accurate tee shot. The green lies well below the raised tee box. A bunker protects the front edge. Left and long are trouble.
Okay, we're back now. We're just saying there, as we're looking at the over, John has had chances to get twos, and he's just not hitting the putt, picking the line, but not hit. He was getting all those in the semi-final against John Cahill.
Now, I just have seen a comment there that I want to highlight. I know we have at least one head case with us in Paul Power from the McDonagh Club joining us. So, Paul, good to have you with us, buddy. Appreciate you tuning in. And yes, absolutely, we're all behind Molly.
Eamon Foley, Chris Cawley, Siobhan Cuhan. I wonder who she is. I might know Siobhan. Yeah.
A lot of people tuning in from Kildare and the Curragh. It's great to have you with us.
Brilliant.
And again, it just shows the impact Molly is having.
I wonder, are they updating any... I presume someone is out there updating scores from the other finals. So we're going to just check and see. No update yet.
Let us know who you're shouting for, guys. Let us know who you're shouting for.
Helen Conway. My father, Dan Conway from Lake, would have loved to see his beloved pitch and putt on TV. Helen, I presume that's Dan, that's your sister that's playing here so today, Teresa, in the final. Is that correct? Let us know if I'm right. Because John Manning and myself were talking about that earlier.
I think it's a great opportunity to acknowledge there's a lot of people that obviously aren't with us, some icons in the game. There's been a lot of losses over the years, Mark.
Haven't lost my Cork roots, Mark. Great coverage. Keep it up from Conor Irwin. I thought I knew that man, all right.
Good man yourself.
Isn't that brilliant, though?
Yes, it must be.
We're
must
sitting
be late there.
We're sitting here in Rocklodge, and that man is tuning in from Australia.
Other side of the world, Kevin.
Absolutely. We're getting them in from everywhere.
Which is fantastic. Let us know what time it is there. We've not got
Of course, we
the
had
phone,
James Rogerson was tuned in with us from Australia over the last couple of days.
Absolutely.
No, wow.
We've heard some sort of shout.
The one thing I will say here is that's a lovely chip from down there. Oh, wow, I can't. The wind is obviously having an effect on these guys because they're not pitching the ball stone dead like we saw.
Yes.
So it is tough. Or maybe is it tension?
Yeah, you would wonder. I think, to be fair, I'd say John Cahill is watching the final on there. I'd say he would have loved to have got John Walsh this morning.
But I think he did like to have Brian Delaney like this too, because I think this is John Cahill's type of game. John survives he had to survive on scraps for a long time this morning, and he survived in them. John is a great battler as well. Like he was absolutely buzzing. I know he lost, but he was buzzing and he spoke very well. Oh, what a putt from
That's
Brian Delaney.
unbelievable, and he's made a serious statement there now.
3 up after 10 holes. He's an
The 39-meter 11th is an uphill tee shot to an angled green. The green is set into the hill, and the bank on the left can be troublesome.
Ladies and gentlemen, we've just had a conversation here that we won't relay at the moment, but we want to ask, is this final over? Has Brian Delaney put himself in a position where John just can't get him back? You would wonder. Let us know what you think in the comments. Helen Conway, yes indeed, Teresa is my sister, would be 36 years since her last All-Ireland won.
Whoa, yeah.
So we're all behind her. That's great to hear, Helen. Thank you very much for tuning in, and we'll be wishing her all the very best in her final.
Is that not great? You know, she could make it up here. She can tune in and see this coverage, and we'll try and keep her updated. We will keep you updated as best we can.
Yeah.
We're just waiting for whatever officials are out there to start. They will update every match after 9 holes, and it will start coming in, and we will get going. What a pitch that is again, la. Up onto 11, just left of the pin.
John Walsh is under fire here from Brian Delaney. He needs to respond, and he needs to respond very quickly. And I don't think that's a bad response, is it?
Oh wow, what a pitch that is. That's you know, and the problem he has is Brian is further away now. John might be, that putt could be for a half.
Ian Leach was in a position where I believe he was 1 down. I think he's got that back. We will find out now in a second. Look at that. That's superb to see all the patrons taking in the final. So there is a thank you very much to the cameraman if you can hear us. That's an excellent view of these putts. So you will see John's putt is fairly straight.
So just to get an update there, guys, Ian Leach is 2 up after 6 holes on Darren Temple.
He went down 1 early, so he's turned that around very quickly. The great John Manning joins us just in the last couple of seconds. We're going to have a quick change of commentary in the next few minutes.
It's an awful pity we haven't a third microphone, and we'd all be in the show.
There we go. Driscoll is somewhere out in the course there. I believe he is going to pop up here now shortly.
That's brilliant camera work, isn't it?
Yes.
No, so like I said, Brian is studying this. Brian knows if he can ram this home, he's keeping the pressure on John.
Right to left, Mark Shirley, yeah.
Oh, it's going to turn down towards that hole. I think there's probably about between half and 3/4 of a cup in it. I don't think he'll race this ball because he'll be,
Now, there is a lovely bit of insight that we're really happy to hear. Thank you to Paul.
He did race it. He put another one through the break.
Did he? So we've just had a comment dropped in. Noel Bannon has been helping Brian with his putting. Great club at ESB. So
absolutely.
There you go.
Yeah, I don't think Noel Bannon will be too
pleased with him there.
No, but that's 2 he's put through the break now.
I didn't actually.
Yeah, no, he
is there still something in that? Is there?
There is something. I'm not sure. I'm not sure how far past it went.
Has John converted that putt?
No, he was given that putt.
Okay, so we're back to 2.
Did Brian? I'd say Brian's putt was. We might see a reef.
The 47-meter 12th is uphill all the way to the green. The green slopes from left to right and back to front, making landing and putting tricky.
We're going to look at that
so,
putt now.
Yeah, we're just going to look at Brian's putt because I think he banged it well past him.
Here we are now. Jeepers, you're right. That was travelling, wasn't it? Took the break out of it.
I think he was well outside John, and he just decided no.
This is the pressure.
Yeah.
This is we don't see these guys do that.
But he was 3 up. He's trying to bang it straight in, and look at this. Look at this now.
Unbelievable ball.
John has sensed a small weakness, and he's pushing himself through it.
Yeah.
We're talking about. We're talking there to Helena Conway. Helena, I just see your mum, Patricia, just out in the course here now. With some other Lakewood people, good few Lakewood people up to watch Teresa.
Brian looks on and
he got away with one.
He did. He certainly did. That could have been in all sorts of trouble.
So how fast can this game change? Like, Brian is 3 up. He has a putt, bang it in the hole. He stays 3 up, and he's off and cruising. And now John could be back to 1 here very quickly. That He's obviously thinking I'm putting that in the hole, and he misjudged it. It's like I've said all week, pick your line and tighten.
We've just had a wave from the lovely Suzanne Jordan.
Oh, yeah.
Taking in the coverage, particularly the ladies as well, which is really nice to see.
Suzanne has been a breath of fresh air to the game since she came onto the NEC as Leinster coordinator. And she's so knowledgeable with... like she has her profession is in events planning and everything, and,
yes,
and that's evident of things that are happening and stuff that's going on. She's brilliant.
Absolutely. We're just waiting on a change of commentary team. John Manning is going to join here now in just a moment. I'm going to step out and I'm going to go and find Mr. Derek O'Driscoll.
Absolutely.
And myself and Mark will pop back on in the next half an hour or so. Well, sorry, maybe an hour.
Yeah, maybe an hour's time,
yeah, so we'll just take in Brian's chip here now.
This might have to go to win, to stay in this hole.
Short.
Yeah, it wasn't a bad chip.
That's not an easy putt now that he's got.
No, it's not an easy putt. But the one thing I'll say is I don't think he has to worry about getting it to the hole now. He just has to pick his line. He's down on the knee. I've seen John
all
lying,
sorts of attention.
I've seen John lying down full front. I remember back in '97 in Sea Point, this famous 16th in Sea Point, he was up on the hill, lying down, looking down the putt, and rolled it in to win that basically one of the national stroke play.
Wow!
Back then, he did 3/8 that weekend in Sea Point.
And he's missed it, and that's not in. That is not in. Is he going to give it to him?
No, that'll be given. That'll be given. It's below the hole.
Very generous.
No, that was only about 18 inches. That's okay.
Yeah.
That's okay.
The 13th is the unique 37-meter drop shot at Rocklodge. The massive elevation is an understatement. The green is only 6 paces deep without a bounds long.
So I'm joined here in the commentary booth now by John Manning. You join us at an interesting stage now, John.
That's not a bad start for me, is it? John Walsh's picture,
John
which is
Manning
number 13.
hasn't said a word, and John Walsh is nearly in the hole on 13.
What a super shot that is.
Brian went 3 up here after 10 holes. Blue went past the blue went past the hole on 11, and now John has just found a pitching routine, and he's getting back into this. So that's on the green. It's a reasonable putt up the hill, but we were asking the question, and we did ask the question, at 3 down after 10, was John in serious trouble, and where was the response coming?
Well, I
but
suppose
of course,
no better man to respond, or no better man to take advantage of a slight
what a pitch that was. Well,
error by Brian to 3 putt.
Well, I did say to Philip that it'll take serious mistakes now by Brian to let John back in seriously, and the very first next hole we saw the mistake. So you just can't let anyone. What a pitch that was! What a pitch that was!
And John must have heard you comment about the shirt earlier. He's wearing a more elaborate shirt for the afternoon.
I love John's shirts. John, you've got to be your individual too, and you've got to enjoy what you're doing. Although I did say to Philip, we were talking, wouldn't it be great to see all the finalists in their club colours?
Yes.
Wouldn't that be something that, in every other sport, that's what would be happening like? But you got to respect individuality, I know, but I'm sure John could put a Collins crest on a nice colourful shirt like that in the Collins colours. I'm sure he could. Yeah.
Well, shout out to Darren Temple.
Wow.
My man from St. Stephen's. He's in his club colours.
Absolutely.
Very proud St. Stephen's member now, even if he is a native of Finglas and a former Aaron's man.
He's well into...
He's very much steeped in St. Stephen's. Takes great pride in
and
in
a great clubman down there, and helps out so much down there too, yeah. Really got into the club. St. Stephen's were very fortunate that they got a man that wanted to be involved, and it's great. We were talking to some good St. Stephen's people there. Des Crowley and Eddie Hogan. What a putt that is. What a response that is.
Excellent by Brian.
So, yeah.
Yes, Des is one of my oldest friends in pitch and putt. We met in May 1973 to play our first round of pitch and putt together. We've played a lot of rounds together since, and we're still in touch because we collaborated there on the St. Stephen's 50th anniversary book a few years ago.
I remember
great to see Des.
book,
It
John,
had indeed,
which
in the
is-
Vienna Woods Hotel.
which is one of the, and people say, what are your highlights, of your time? Those are the highlights of clubs and things like that. That now, and the other one that comes to mind is opening the Liam Sherry Museum in St. Bridget's. That will long remain as a huge highlight of my time as a president. So,
Fabulous,
things
Mark,
like that are.
Yeah, St. Stephen's very good
John
to
is
me and
after
my family.
John is
over the
after
years.
pitching there, and he's just waiting for the applause. Isn't it amazing? Waiting for applause to tell him if there was a good ball. That's
Yeah,
great.
completely blind shot.
Yeah. Well, look, this is a tough hole. So John has started putting the pressure on Brian now, which he had to do. But Brian is responding, and the sun is coming out. Brian. It was a great ball from John. Brian isn't a bad ball either, just a bit deeper. And I think Brian knew. A feature of this that we've said, apart from John's ball there now on 12 and 13, none of these players were really sticking the ball close like we've seen them doing all weekend.
Yeah, I suppose it's an indicator that the greens are drying out a little.
Yeah, and I suppose just now I see as the sun comes out, the breeze has nearly died away. So a lot of these holes are down breeze, of course, like. So just lots of clapping going on. We're trying to get there doesn't seem to be a whole pile of scores coming through for the other finals. Leach is 2 up, we saw that in the intermediate men's.
Yeah, I saw hole number.
Kieran Keneally is all square. I want to see, can I get an update on Chrissy and Breda?
Good job.
No, Mark, that's the wrong cup. The Elbury Cup, that's the one I'm looking for. Breda White is 4 up after 11 holes on Chrissy Sheedy.
Oh. She certainly was. I saw one hole there, which she played so very, very well.
12 years since she won in Partine, is that correct?
Yeah.
And you're telling me 1979 was her first final?
1979 was her first final, yeah. She played in the old RGSC course against the great Margaret Hogan. Margaret Hogan won that, but that was Breda's first final. She'd been in the semi-final the previous year in Dunlop's.
Oh, wow.
So 1979. My maths aren't great, but that's what,
so
47
again,
years, is it?
Look, we all tipped Chrissy and Amy this morning, whatever. The one thing I would say is, if you remember I told you, beware, she's pain-free. And Breda White pain-free with her skill. Anything can happen. And the way she finished her semi-final off, 5 in the last 6 holes.
Privilege for Derek and myself to talk to her through that. Started off with a class hole from off the green on the downhill 13th, and she never let up from there. And what a chip in on the 17th.
Did Brian get that putt?
Brian did not get that putt.
So John now has a putt. John Walsh now has a putt to go back to just 1 down. And after that, then I'm going to step out, and you're going to be joined once again by Derek O'Driscoll.
Another good ex-St. Stephen's man.
It's all Corkmen involved here. Oh, slides it by.
Didn't take advantage. They both missed
even
on the high
though,
side.
you've deserted us to live elsewhere, we'll still keep you on as good Corkmen. So, guys, I'm going to let Derek come in here, and he's going to join you, John. And I hope the next hour is going to be... I'm going to actually go down the course and try and see something.
Long is the play here, as the front is guarded by a hill and a bunker.
Welcome back. Derek O'Driscoll joins me here as the lads head for the 15th tee.
Okay, so we're 2 in it. Just how I'm out on the course the last watching this, and live, John John's putting is not there at all.
Doesn't seem to be up to its normal standard, not quite.
That's the way he finished against John Cal this morning. But his pitching's good. Good ball. John John's a great example, though, John, as how to keep your head still over the pitch.
It's remarkable, isn't it?
There's 2 PR. I think Stephen Murray from Old County is something very similar. The head does not come up. The ball's well gone before their head's up. Right, Brian Delaney. 51. Leader pitch. Okay. 2 similar putts coming up.
Yeah, they played each other in 2 big match play finals. 2015 All-Ireland match play final.
Venue, where was venue for that one?
That was in Lakeside. And then in the following years, the Munster match, we also in Lakeside, they played again. And I think one went to the 40th hole and one was decided on the 36th green. John Walsh won both, but they were obviously very, very close. That was a superb pitch downhill by John there at 13.
Was it? Yeah, 13. Barry Marcy in the background, always former national matchplay champion.
2022 champion at Douglas was his day in the sun. Well, he's not had many days in the sun, Barry. First met Barry in 1974. Cork Juvenile Stroke Play at Carrigaline.
Oh, stop.
This young man from Carrigaline. And he's been...
That was one of the great old courses that we've lost.
The one in Churchill, the old... that course was just magnificent. Yeah, that's where I met Barry. And he's been a super personality around pitch and putt ever since.
Absolutely. He was telling me, Peter Donovan was telling me there a couple minutes ago, that Peter, in the leagues, Cork leagues this year, Peter Donovan and Barry Marcy played Brian Delaney and Thomas Lynch. Got 13 in a row and beat them. So there's a scalp for you.
That is a big scalp in the leagues, yeah.
Brian Delaney was saying during the match, he said, they'll run out. But they didn't run out of holes. They kept getting them. So, Brian first to go. 2 up after 14. A nice one to go in here first. Pressure on John for his birdie.
Yes, he really had the momentum, but he gave one away cheaply on 11 by three-putting the green. And then John capitalised by getting the downhill 13th. But, yeah, this one would...
he'd be firm with this, I think.
Very nicely.
Yeah, he is. He's firm with his putts now. So you would have seen on 7, he really went for the birdie and had a 5-footer back up the hill, which he got.
Yeah.
Was very positive on 8 with his 2 that he got. So, John, despite not getting many putts, has a putt to go back to 1 down, which I'm sure he'd be happy enough with. Young cameraman in the background. Right, John, 10 feet for birdie. And he's pushed. I thought he was moving that he missed.
Didn't seem happy with it.
Didn't he?
But he walked it in anyway.
The postage stamp 16 is a 24-meter pitch that must be high and land soft to get a birdie putt.
So we're on the 16 to 24-meter pitch. We played John. Just watch him there. Either he thought he had it or he thought he missed. I mean,
I think he wasn't sure based on that reaction.
Back to 1. Short 16. Seen some great balls in here today. Maybe Breda White's pitch earlier. Up it goes and another good shot. Doesn't take much for him to get going though. You could see him getting a run of these. Brian responding. So throws it up. And it's short.
That was
catches
a little
the
weak,
bank.
yeah.
It did feel it back. Kick down to the right. Great crowds around here. There must be for the 6 finals. Definitely looking out. There's 300-400 people here.
Yeah,
and
very encouraging. And the weather helps. The improvement in the weather helps.
They're spread out a bit on the matches now. This match also taking the bulk of the crowd. Our senior gents final. So John, I'm just going to mark that. Thank you. In national matchplay titles, John, Brian has won, and correct in saying that, aren't I?
Yeah, Brian won it having lost the final here, and he won in Tullamore in 2018, then lost the final the following year here in Rocklodge to Damien Fleming.
And John has?
John has won 3.
Chip.
Hasn't won it in Cork. Won it twice in Tipperary and won it in Partine, which is, well, it's in Clare geographically.
Yeah, no longer with us.
No longer with us, unfortunately. Yeah, he won it in Lakeside, he won it in Hillview. And I think he liked that because his father was from Tipperary. I think so. He was delighted to win it in the home county of his father. But I'd say he'd like to win it in Cork.
I'd say he would.
And it's counterintuitive that he hasn't won it in Cork. Oh, no.
It's just the
It
pace
wasn't
did
hit
him
with
there.
authority.
No, it wasn't.
The 47-meter 17th has out of bounds all the way up its left-hand side, and a small mound at the front catches anything short and throws it sideways.
So we are going to the 17-meter pitch. As again, you'll see the crowd coming across there. Replay of John watches there. Just got to the hole and died left. You can see the pain in his face on that one. Look at the crowds there now coming across. That's the gap in so the players will have to wait.
Yeah, he's won 3. This would be a landmark win then, because the Fairview guys have got 3. People like Joe Doyle, who won here twice in the 60s and 70s, and Damien Fleming has 3. And that's joint second all time. So if John wins 4 today, he goes second to Ray Murphy all time. Second by himself. And he'd move on to 6 individual titles, which guys like Damien Fleming and Sean Downs, who have 5 between stroke play and match play. I don't know whether these guys bother about stuff like that. I'd imagine they would.
I would think they would, yeah.
They're part in the pantheon of the greats.
I think, though, from all the years of my following this game, that football, I think he's left more out there than he has titles.
Yeah, as well. He's lost more match play finals than he's won.
Yeah. So he's in there to about 10 feet on 17.
Good shape.
Brian, with his response now. His young son is watching him every step of the way. It's great seeing him. And there's Brian's pitch. Equidistant.
Pin high.
Yeah. So just a few updates on scores for you that I have. Ian Leach is 2 up on Darren Temple in the intermediate match. That one thing going down there. Then the replay, John's agonising putt. He won't like seeing that all the time.
I've seen him give some great putting performances. You were commentating on one last year in Tullamore.
Tullamore was incredible.
At the World Pitch and Putt Tour Ireland Masters. And the previous year in that tournament in McDonough, he also gave a putting exhibition in the final round, shot a 44 to win it. He was playing with Stephen Shore. They were 2 phenomenal putting performances by John.
Yeah. We were just working out his semi-final match this morning with John Cahill. I had him in when we were commentating, I had him in about 18, 19 under par. But he actually sent it, he was 20. He was 20 for 35, which put John Cahill at 18 for 35. This game isn't quite at that level now yet. And the difference is the putts, but that's what he was this morning.
It's remarkable shooting, isn't it?
20 for 35.
At the end of a punishing weekend.
Yeah. So Brian has his birdie putt. We have seen this one. Actually, John hold this to close out his match with John Cahill this morning. He had 2 for it, but he held it.
Breaking from the right?
Yeah. And has to be hit. There's a bit of a slope coming into it. It does move. Brian for birdie on 17. And he has got it. You can hear the gallery giving a round of applause. So John, response here for a half. This one he has to be firm. If he doesn't hit this, this will break off to the right. And it's up the hill, so he must hit this. Yeah.
No,
it
that
definitely
really wasn't,
isn't there. He's gone 2 down after 17.
The 51-meter 18th is long. A big bank at the front lulls players into thinking the hole is shorter than it is, and the clubhouse looms in the background, making players think more about their shot choice.
So we are here at the 18th hole. A lot of 2s on this one this weekend. Pins in a very nice position. Back of the green, 51-meter pitch, playing a bit more. Brian's just waiting for the galleries. They're coming up towards us now. And Brian 2 up. Pitching into 18 now. And that's another super pitch from Brian to 4 feet. 3.5, 4 feet. John would like a response to this one. Does not want to turn 3 down. Here it comes. Great ball too. Takes a lot to get a round of applause in here, John. If they were commenting on my match, there'd be no applause at all, because if that can't get an applause. So there you have the 2 pitches. Barry Morrissey at the back of the green. You'd find him anywhere. So John will be first to putt on this one. Weather's quite nice now. I think we've maybe got rid of the rain. So I'm just looking down there. The last find, the junior ladies, is on the 8th hole. And their first match here is on the 18th hole. So it's very well organised with the NEC this year. It's really running very, very smoothly on time and schedule and everything.
So yeah, full marks to everybody. Big story developing there. It was only one National Ladies Junior Matchplay Championship previously in 1990. And the then Teresa Conway won it in Garvan.
Oh.
And that same Teresa Conway is now Mrs. Teresa Venables, playing in the final today.
Wow.
36 years on. So that would be some turn up, wouldn't it?
Wouldn't that? That's a great story. Okay, John, 10 feet, birdie. It's on its way.
Oh dear.
How many of the...
Really,
that's definitely 5 in a row that I've seen just slide by.
Yeah.
You must be getting frustrated.
Huge opportunity now for Delaney to take a very comprehensive margin into the second 18.
Look at his son sitting on the wall watching him.
Realises the significance of this putt.
3 is a lovely lead after 18. If he can do it.
And
he can. Round of applause. He turns 3 up, Brian Delaney.
This tricky 37-meter opening pitch is set at an angle. Mounds guard the front and drop off to the left, while small pot bunker is on the right.
2009 stroke play champion. Is he going to add a second match play? He's certainly given himself the ideal framework to do it.
There's a repeat of John's putt on 18 there. Just sliding by, like a number of them have gone in recently. So the lads will make their ways to the first hole. And as we're looking here, John Looney, his daughter. Yeah. So the first hole, this 37-meter pitch over the bank that we have seen now. Green is receptive and the flag is in the middle, so it's in a nice position. Forward to maybe the guys are... Don't see them yet.
Maybe taking a bit of a breather. We'll just update you on some of the other scores.
Great,
Ian Leach is 4 up in the intermediate final. He's on just completed hole number 13. In the junior gents, Kieran Keneally of Claycastle is 1 up on 8 in O'Rourke of Conigar. That's through the 9th. And amazingly, Breda White is 6 up after 15 holes against Chrissy Sheedy.
Yes, Breda, has been playing well. Got through that semi-final Titanic struggle there and kept form going.
And Molly O'Toole
from McDonough,
from your own county.
Yes,
McDonough. She is 3 up on Ailey Sexton in the ladies' intermediate final. That is through the 10th.
Okay, that's great news.
And the junior ladies final, 1 up currently after just 3 holes. We need to get an update on that one.
Yeah, because I can see them.
Teresa Venables 1 up after 3 was the last score up that we had against Nuala McNamara from Collins.
Because they're on 9 now, actually, so
Is
they're
there an
nice to
update
get
there
somebody
from
else there
Suzanne
for that.
Jordan on that one? Yes, that's one that got away for Bryant, but he's
That was
got his fair share.
Yeah. John Jones down to the drop shot. Beautiful shot.
That really was class.
Yeah.
Deserved to go in.
So I can see the players making their way to the tee on the first. So they must be they'll be starting their second round now.
Getting a tire change.
So here's Brian. 3 up. Sure, if someone said, do you want to take that? He'd be delighted after 18. And throws right up through it. And that's a fine ball. Into 4 feet again.
Change of shirt, I think, for John Walsh. Will
Yes.
that bring about a change of fortune in the second 18?
So John at 3 down and Brian in close on 19. It's an important pitch. You do not want someone getting away 4 or 5 ahead of you. But I don't have to tell him that. Here's his pitch. And that's a fine shot.
what a
Absolute great.
super shot.
Great response in fairness. He knows now that this is moving time now, really. It's got to stay with him. So 2 great shots into the first. I don't know, will there be a gimme here? Or will we have both putting for their 2s?
Doubt it somehow. We'll see.
So
see Darren O'Leary going by there.
I
Helped us
do.
out with the national matchplay last year.
Yeah,
Eric.
he's great at it.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Great commentator.
Disappointed he was beaten. Oh, conceded.
No, he did concede it. Right.
Darren was defeated over in Bishopstown in round 3. He would have been I would have fancied him actually to make it to here.
He plays Rocklodge well, yeah.
Anybody I spoke to actually was giving such high praise to Bishopstown. I didn't see it myself. They said the greens were phenomenal and the whole setup was excellent over there, as people have said about Ranges. So
hats off to Bishopstown and Rangers. First foray for both of them, I think, international event hosting. So I don't think it'll be the last time they'll see national events. Bishopstown's really good and a very strong club.
There we go. Halved in birdies. Brian remains 3 up as they make their way difficult second.
Accuracy is needed for this 57-meter green that has 2 mounds guarding the front entrance, and a bunker anything long here is trouble.
So, second hole. 57 metres. There's Jimmy Quinn having a rest for himself on the second. Jimmy, good friends with John for a long time. Not much chat this time now. Lads are in deep conversation. They're concentrating. The crowd are just making their way down. So I can see now the second green is covered with people. And they're just making sure nobody crosses their path. So Brian is just having a think about it.
Difficult hole, number 2. Always found it pretty difficult.
I
Downhill,
absolutely,
semi-blind.
yeah, to a very small
tee-shot
target.
To a small target.
Absolutely.
Which is a small bit bigger when you get down there, but from the tee,
Yeah.
it certainly looks tiny.
Right. Trying to get a 9 it and line in there. Breda White going up 18 in the ladies' final against Chrissy. And here's Brian's pitch now. John Mooney walking. Oh, got a big hop and kicked out to the right. That wouldn't be a simple up and down there.
No
now.
bargain for 3 from there.
No, that's not an easy up and down. Maybe a chance for John to apply a bit of pressure even through this on the green. Easier said than done, no. Throws it up. And, he's after catching the
Similar
bank
kick.
as well. And gone further down.
Work to do for both of them on that hole.
Because even that up and down for the chip, it's going to run on a few feet. It won't stick in, so they'll definitely had a bit of work. See how well Rocklodge looks, even all those trees and very lovely painted on the bottom of the stones. It really looks well.
Beautiful.
I'm getting the tee box.
I think Paddy O'Sullivan, wasn't it? Gave them a plan of campaign as to how to deliver it in optimum condition, and I think they followed it to a tee, and the result is there for all to see. Fantastic.
Well, in fairness to Paddy, I was talking to Paddy yesterday. He said, "Look, I said this about a good idea too, and they enforced it." He said, and that's why they got what they got.
Absolutely.
So both players have a bit of work to do here on the second, their 20th. And John is first to go, is he? Brian is.
Looks like it'll be Brian first, yeah.
So John's plan here is I don't think these guys are going to bounce it into the bank. They're going to chip the green and hope that it will sit for them. I don't know what I fancy to run that in.
Depends on the grade of the grass on the actual bank.
Yeah, see, that's the chance that can happen.
I don't think that was a runner. He intended that to pitch further into the green.
That's what his plan was, and then it would run to the flag.
And I think he just hit it slightly fat, maybe. Or far be it for me to suggest that he did anything wrong, but I think that was the idea, and he just
and I wonder
left it about a foot short of his
similar
intended
shot
target.
with John here.
He can afford, I think, to fly it. There's a little bit more room.
No, he's a super chipper the ball. Yeah, that's a super chip.
Wow.
Super chip. Super
Brilliant.
chip, yeah. So, Brian has a chip in his hand. I believe he's chipping for this for a half.
I'd imagine it'll be a chip, yeah, from the fringe.
So, all or nothing for this hole. Just to remain 3 up. And he hasn't done that. It's bogey the hole. So he's giving one away there. So back to 2.
This short 35-meter uphill pitch has a ridge running through the center of the green. A steep rise at the front of the green requires accurate shots.
Too long, too level.
One thing I like to see, John, here, a lot of the beaten semi-finals are still here watching the matches. Like, you know, if they've lost, they're disappointed, obviously, but they're staying to watch the finals and support their fellow players.
I remember it all the way back to 1990. David Hayden had won the match play the previous 2 years, and he lost in the first round in 1990. And he said, I may as well stick around and enjoy the weekend now. So I think that was a great philosophy from the late great David Hayden, and it's a philosophy that's followed by most of the vanquished in pitch and putt. We have a very sporting organisation.
Absolutely. Lovely shot by John there. Gee, that's a typical Rambler drop and stop. That ball just stopped where it landed.
That's his specialty, isn't it?
Oh,
the one that drops like
that's a great ball from Brian.
Butterfly with sore feet, as the saying goes.
Both players, they're probably the two best in the game to stop a ball for you.
Rather than not with excessive backspin.
Yeah.
Which can be devil on some players if it's soft, the terrain is soft.
So I'm looking at the balls that are coming up to the van towards us, and I can't imagine Brian's being conceded there now because there's actually a break in it. I can see it from here. And it is conceded. Okay. So John has a putt.
Generous concession, maybe.
Absolutely.
Is he storing one up, maybe for
later on down
some
the
of
road.
The vital stages later on.
So John has a putt to remain 2 down. There must be a good 100 people behind at this watching this game. John. And he's got that one. That's a good putt. Maybe they know when to get them, John. That's the thing.
This 29-meter requires a precise pitch to avoid the mound protecting the front of the green. Long is preferred here, as short is trouble.
Guys, you just...
So they are making their way now to the short 4th hole. 29-meter pitch over the bank. And I do believe I see our president Davy Redden there. So the ladies must be teeing off on the first, starting their second round.
Just saw a reprise there of John's superb chip from the back of the second, which might turn out to be a vital one.
Yeah.
Won him the hole. Glorious chip.
So this lovely 4th hole, both these players may suit them as they can stop the ball so well. So here's John. Digs it out. And it's a fine shot. John, who beat Ian Dillon on this hole, but this is their 4th tie hole, their 40th hole. Ian unfortunately bogeyed it. He was very unlucky. He caught the bank and he kicked out the bank, and he made a bogey from there. But so, like you look at this, John, and you think, well, John Walsh wins on a 4th tie hole to get to this final. Like there's always be moments in this tournament that are important. Brian.
It's such a marathon. You're not going to be at optimum the whole time. But I think that match was of high quality standard anyway. Just briefly there, an update on that Teresa Venables Newly McNamara game. They've now played 11 holes, and Teresa Venables from Lakewood is 2 up on Newly McNamara from Collins.
Okay. So that is our 6th match, our 6th final. Brian's in the second cut, and it, I would think, is closer to the hole than John. So I think John may be first to go here. John Cahill there with Aidan Kavanagh and Damien Fleming. There's a 3-ball for you. Aidan has done so much work on all this, on these greens. Damien's always chatting.
You see the great Arthur O'Farrell there from ESB, mainstay of the ESB club for
a long time,
so many years. Started out in St. Finbarr's, of course.
Another course that we've lost.
Near the famous hurling and football club in Toker.
Yeah, I played there actually.
He switched to ESB, and he's been a mainstay of ESB for a long time. And of course they would be supporting their man here. Brian has been in a few clubs. He's been in Fermoy and Bishopstown as well at various times, but he's very much of ESB these days.
So Brian is first to go. He's going to take the, is he sure, the putter on this one, even though he's on the second cut. I think this will get going, John, when it comes out of this.
This will be pretty speedy.
Yeah. And here comes, he's banged that.
Ooh, there.
He was speedy and hit at pace.
I think a bit of a rush of blood there, I say there. Well, maybe he just tried to jam it into the back of the hole, but
he's just looking at the ground, but it did come out very lively, all right. I suppose he was afraid it would get snagged up and wouldn't come out. So, John, after all this, has a putt to go back to 1 down. Which he hasn't got because he walked it in. Okay.
The 40-meter fifth has a narrow
by 6 at the halfway stage in the
and a drop
National Ladies Matchplay final.
I think you can make it 7 because I just saw her birdie the first. Now a little bit of move. I see Frank Tanine and cameraman trying to get organised down the bottom because we'll have the ladies coming down 2 and the men playing number 5, which are quite close together. It's great to see the crowds. Absolutely brilliant.
Sorry guys, I just...
So playing the 5th hole, 40 metres. John with the honour, 1 up. Very difficult hole, this 5th hole.
One certainly can't afford to be hitting the
look
left
at
side of the
this.
green, but that's glorious tee shot. Frank
moving the cameraman
on course director.
So this is.
Robbie, stay where you are because they're coming over there for a 6 tee box. So we'll just do the best we can.
I'm just trying to get my bearings here. Yeah, that
We'll
is.
get done in time.
Oh, so we have 1 ball at the fringe and 1 ball into the rough on the left-hand side. So Brian landed by the flag. And John first to go, chipping for birdie on the 5th.
Breaking slightly from the right, from the left, pretty fast.
Pretty fast, I'd say, yeah. And coming out of this, yeah. Just having a look to see how the ball is lying and how it's going to react and come out of this lie. There's Michael Hurley with his trusty dog. John, chip it. Did come out. Oh, it's a great chip. Great chip, released really well. Knocks it away. Brian with the putter for birdie. Looks 4 or 5 feet, John.
I would think so, yeah.
Yeah, for birdie and the win. To go back 2 up. It's nip and tuck. John hasn't got back to level at any stage. And that's his objective, I think. Try and get level. So, for a birdie and the win. And he's got it. Round of applause, back 2 up.
The 65-meter 6 is a semi-blind tee shot that plays to a large green that slopes from left to right. A touch of luck may be needed here.
So players are making their way to the 6th hole. And we have a oneer.
I can't go further than you have the branches.
No, number 1 to the one behind you in the next.
We just had a hole of 1 there on the first hole in Stasio present. It's either Darren Temple or
Wait, like,
Ian.
come on this side, that's it.
I said to you.
Ian. Darren's in the blue. So Darren Temple from St. Stephen's just got a hole in 1 on the 19th hole. Brian Delaney pitching the long 6 now, 65 metres. And that's a fine, fine shot from Brian Delaney into 4 feet. Having a look because it's hard to see when they are pitching on the 6. John, his response now to Brian's pitch. It's kind of important as well because he's so close. Does he like this? That's in the ball on the green as well. So just an update on the intermediate game there. John was telling me Darren Temple was 2 down turning to Ian Leach, having been 4 down, John, earlier. Is that correct? So it's back to 1 there with that hole in 1. So that game has gone a bit tight. And now you should see, as you can see, the course now where we are. Darren Temple and Ian Leach are on the 2nd. Chrissy Sheedy and Breda White are in front of them on the 2nd green. And our senior gents final are on the 6th. But all that is in the same kind of area. So I would rate this putt very important from John Walsh because the way Brian's been putting from that distance, he'll hammer that in. He could go 3 up here, and even 3 up with 12 left is a task. Our intermediate ladies are coming up the 17th hole. Eilish Saxon from Fermoy against Molly O'Toole from McDonough. I see Pat Kerwin over there taking some shots.
Molly O'Toole just one up now in that
Just
match.
one up. Great match there going on between Eilish and Molly. John for birdie on 6. And he knew that was in as well. I think when he walks in, that's a big putt now. Because he missed so many of them in the first round. Brian has now birdie putt to remain 2 up. Brian just fixing the plug mark, which you're allowed to do, and which we all should do, and then just flattens that down. Same routine, John. Back to the hole, have a look, and then go to the ball and do your job.
Yeah, if it works, why change it?
Okay, Brian. Birdie putt to remain 2 up. And he's hammered that in. Great putt. So the Sixers have them birdies.
The 48-meter 7th requires a deft touch across the valley. Too far right is out of bounds. The green slopes left to right with a steep slope at the front edge.
Fight here.
Christy Sheedy with the honour down on 3, so she must have won 2. A bit of a task to get back to Breda here. Chrissy pitching up the 3rd, and the lads make their way down to 7.
Chrissy must have won the 19th and 20th because it's currently 4 up for Breed Up White.
Oh, okay.
After 20.
She's also on the green there to about 15 feet. Ryan, 7th hole, 48 metres. Pitch shot, pin at the back right. You need to want to go over the screen. And that's a good, very good ball
Really
again.
good.
Really, really good pitch. Peter White just had a great shot into 3. Actually, Brian was there a while ago, John, and that's the one he ran down about 6 feet past the hole and got the one back for the 3. But he was quite aggressive with the putt because it is fast. John, 2 down response. And that's okay, but it's 20 feet for birdie. John nearly.
So, John, 2 World Cup wins and 3 European Championships. And Brian was on the 2018 European Team Championship winning team in the Basque Country, Orduna, which just had an international open there the weekend. No Irish at that, obviously, because not great weekend for Irish to travel to an international open. But there was a Basque Open, which was won by Peter Mervyn Henry from Galicia.
Oh.
Ahead of a fellow that broke Ireland hearts in the World Cup way back, Tony Armand Gold from Andorra. Beat Sean Downs in the World Cup famously in Teja in 2006. He was second in that international open. But it's good because there's been a bit of a changing in the guard there at the Basque country, and the Ordinance course has been saved, so it's good. And they had a good turnout of over 90 players in that open.
Oh, that's very good. That's a good turnout.
And of course, we've got the Irish Open coming up in Port Marnock.
In Port Marnock, yeah, looking forward to that, yeah. Love to watch that. Right, John, for birdie, maybe important. Be firm. He's walking.
Just dipped on the break, just in front of the hole, maybe slightly short of pace.
Concern. Par for John. Brian, chance to go 3 up. And this is probably not as difficult as the one he missed this time last round. It's coming across the green. I don't think it's as fast as going straight down. Brian Delaney to go 3 up in the Senior Gents final. And he's got it. And now there's a move on 3 up with 11 to go.
The 53-meter 8th large green makes for a big target, but anything long and left is trouble. The green slopes from right to left, making putting tricky.
A round of applause there for the ball into number 2 from Ian Leachdown Temple match. The ladies make their way to the 4th, and our players are on the 8th. So Brian with the honour. This 53-metre part pitch into a nice big green, surrounded by a nice lovely crowd now. Brian just drying the hands. It must be a bit sweaty out there now. Pin is in a nice spot actually, and accessible. Brian makes it look so easy. Good shot. 20 feet back of the. Difficult enough to hold that now. That's a sloping putt from right to left, and the break is quite big. John seeking to respond and put this in close and try and win a hole back. Here it comes now.
Doesn't seem to be happy, but it's pretty good.
Yeah.
Pin high.
Again, not the easiest putt down the hill.
Yeah.
But a lot closer than Brian's. Picture a repeat of John at 7. Ladies intermediate finals have 18 completed, as I see Molly and Ailish making way to the first. John McGill updating the score in there. So as we stand, our main feature match 3 up. We believe Darren Temple is 1 down.
Molly O'Toole is currently 2 up at the halfway stage in the intermediate final.
2 up after 80. So Brian will be first to go here. Darren Temple pitching the third. He's made a good comeback. You can see Leach has a nice ball into 3 as well to about 15 feet. And Brian just getting ready for his birdie putt on 8. So, Brian taking his time. Got the other side of the hole, trying to get a read on it. And there is definitely movement on both these putts. So, see how firm he wants to be with it.
Just hit it through the break. I think he had it on the right line, just a bit firm.
Yeah. It doesn't seem to matter where he is. He's firm with the putts.
Yeah.
He's marked that there, John.
That is not dead. I don't think it'll be
no.
3 or 4 feet coming back there for par.
And this is similar to, but John doesn't really attack them as much as Brian would.
No,
so
he generally dives them into the hole.
So the momentum could get him to the hole with this ball because it is going down the hill. Could be a big putt from now. If you get back to 2. It's moved, broke to the right. There was movement and it wasn't the easiest putt. No, that was a couple of balls on the inside, on the left.
He did allow or appear to line it up to go left of the hole, but maybe short of pace.
Fancy Brian to get this now. Hampnear's curse because he's.
Well, it's a hooking putt up the hill.
Yeah, but he'd be firm with it.
Yeah, he will be firm.
So he. There you go. Yeah, he does his best to take as much break out of the ball.
The 44-meter ninth is a short uphill tee shot, which is
3
easy
with
to
10.
leave short. If you do,
They make their way down
the
to the ninth
devilishly
hole.
placed bunker will swallow your ball. Making par is a good result here.
You know,
Just got an update they're there in our intermediate match. They're all square after 21. But Charles O'Sullivan, a great man to give us info, was telling me that Darren Temple birdied 8, 16, 18, hole in 1 and birdie and 2. So we are on the 9th. Brian has pitched up to the 9th. And now John is going to pitch, and I'm going to leave you, and Philip is going to rejoin us. He might give us an update on Molly. 2 up after 18. Oh. And this is John. It's a great pitch into 9. Great pitch into 9. So you can see Brian is in the fringe, and John is about 4 feet above the hole. So I'm going to leave you now after this 9th hole, and Philip Warner is going to come back and join you. I'm just going to finish out this one. See, can John get one back? And Brian has his putter 9 as well.
We'll go further down first.
So it's been nip and tuck this 9 holes.
No, we'll go further down first. Because we've got 9 and 11, or 10 and 11. Here, yeah.
Oh, that's taking a lot of time on the putts, I suppose. It's so important now. Brian for birdie. Coming out of the rough. He has got, that's a huge putt. That is a huge putt. That at least keeps him 3, and John needs to keep this to stay 3 down. That's a big putt from Brian Delaney there. Definitely makes this harder. So just don't give it away and hit it. Good putt. Good putt. So 3 for 9. Okay, guys. So Philip will come in and join you now, and John will take you home. Thanks very much.
The green lies well below the raised tee box. A bunker protects the front edge. Left and long are trouble.
Delighted to be joined here by Philip Warner in the commentary box, and we're shortly going to make another commentary change, and Mark Johan will join you and Philip to bring you the denouement of the 2026 Gents Match Play final. But it's great to have you back, Philip.
Yeah, John, it's had an hour out on the course there, taking in the intermediate ladies final. It's been a good game. It's been a real battle and test of both ladies who've
Your
put
protege is doing well.
Yes, she actually, to be fair to Eilish, she was 3 down and she actually got it back to 1. Now Molly has since taken a couple of holes back to 3, so Eilish is under the cosh a little bit, but it's still very early, and it's certainly no foregone conclusion. So, but it looks like the senior final is heading in the way of Brian Delaney, unless John can conjure something special.
At the moment it's looking that way. Brian is holding out just that little bit better. John is playing well. He's probably not putting at his absolute peak. He's position A there though, so he's got a chance of bringing one back here, because Brian is off the green on the 10th. But yeah, at the moment it would appear that Brian is in a very strong position. 3 up and 9 to go.
John, these finals, you know, everyone expects them to be an absolute shootout, but I think we can probably comfortably say today that that's not been the case, considering, you know, the elements, the scoring. It's not been as strong as what we've seen in previous rounds. Is that down to the long weekend and mentally being exhausted at this stage, John?
I think that has a lot to do with it, Philip. They really have come through some really tough. There have been some high-scoring finals, but I mean, John Walsh reckoned that he was 20 under par this morning to 18 under par for John Gall. They certainly haven't reached those heights, and I think in general finals have not reached those heights, with some exceptions. I think there was one between John O'Leary and David Fool way back in Douglas, which did reach those kind of heights, but you're right, the marathon nature of it, you can't be up for every single match.
Yeah.
And it's still play of the highest quality.
Quality, yeah, absolutely. You see Brian has a chip up the hill here, ball back in the stance, just wants to kind of pop it up onto the front of that green. He's very aggressive there, and as a result he's got a bit of a knee knocker coming back. John's in P1 here to try and bring Brian back to 2. John, what does it say for someone like John Walsh and the longevity he's had in the game? And he is probably the best striker of the ball we've ever seen. Would you would he certainly be in that conversation? Would you agree?
Drop and stop. He's a man that can, stop the ball in the sixpence, and he's not bedeviled by the excessive backspin that some players get. John's shots kind of come straight down and stop. That's
a huge putt in the side door, and we're back to 2.
His longevity.
The 39-meter 11th is an uphill tee shot to an angled green. The green is set into the hill, and the bank on the left can be troublesome.
Ladies and gents, I'm not going to leave you in the capable hands. I'm not going to leave you in the capable hands of Mark Johan, who's going to join Philip for the final holes in the 2026 Gents Matchplay final.
And John, as always, thank you so much for all your wisdom. You do always help us when it comes to these statistics and the elements, and we would be greatly lost without your assistance. So
It's a
thank
pleasure,
you.
guys. Thanks.
We have another crazy statistic. Mark, go on. I'll let you roll that off because he's just phenomenal.
So John had just told us that 30 years ago, John Walsh was a runner-up in the national stroke play here, beaten by Liam O'Brien Douglas. Liam was here today, actually.
Yeah.
The following year, then John won his first national in Sea Point. I remember that weekend. Well, I wasn't there, but I heard the legend of it. And he shot 3/8 around Sea Point that day.
Incredible.
Which is anyone that knows Sea Point
incredible
in championship standard knows that's good.
Now, so
John, he got one back there, and then he made an error.
He's just opened the door again.
Yeah.
Brian puts this close.
No, he's not happy.
Oh, they're both struggling.
Ooh.
They're both
I
struggling.
just feel, I went down and I watched a bit. John has missed an awful lot of putts. Brian has not gone away. This match is not over.
Yeah.
I think tiredness might be getting into the guys now. We're on their 6th round. There's massive pressure. We haven't seen these guys do this the whole weekend. Haven't seen it happen. It's very, very... So Frank is... So there's lots of stuff happening. We're getting a few messages about the ladies' final and stuff like that, guys. Look, if the ladies' final is still ongoing when the gents' final finishes, we would switch to it. We would love to.
Breathe away.
But I think the ladies' final could be over before we get to it. Just teeing it up there and
with an excellent
refreshing.
effort. It's just missed on the low side. It's just.
But guys, he's stone dead, which is absolutely brilliant. Look at that.
That looks in the hallway. Just breaks left at the hole.
Yeah. After 25 holes, Breda White is 5 up still.
Hamish Sexton has a putt to win the hole here on the third, just in front of us.
What is the score at the moment, do you think, Philip?
I think Molly is 3 up. It's a good effort from Hamish. John follows up with a good chip as well himself.
I think
That
Brian will
might
probably
be
give him
conceded.
that. Yeah, Molly was 3 up after 20 holes. So if was that. So
the 47-meter 12
still 3
is
up.
uphill all the way to the green. The green slopes from left to right. and back to front, making landing and putting tricky.
Okay, so on to the 12th. John, 2 down. 2 good halves there in the 11th.
Exactly, yeah, after coming up short. Oh, again.
Oh, he got away with that one.
Yes, big time.
Short and right again.
And you know something? That's P1 for a chip.
Yeah.
Any sort of
That's
chip.
up the hill.
He smiles, he knows he's
smiles,
gone away with one.
but tiredness is setting in now. Look, guys, these guys, they're in their 6th match. Okay, so they're deep into their 12th round of pitch and putt since Saturday morning.
Unbelievable.
And tiredness around Rocklodge, tiredness has to come in. Brian is looking at that one. He's staring at. I'm not surprised he's staring at down.
Unbelievable ball. And he gets a round of applause from the spectators.
We can hear it from here, can't you?
Yes.
So yeah, but I do think John's is that's a green light to go on that chip.
He has to now. He has to expect Brian to make that push. But Brian has missed a couple of them, Mark.
Yeah, he's blown them past. Brian likes to hit the ball in, or box it in, as we say down here in Cork. The problem is, if you get your line right wrong, your box is 4 foot past, as we've seen in a couple of holes.
Absolutely.
I just feel that there's a twist coming, there's something coming, because John hasn't played as good as he's played this morning.
And Mark, the other thing is, I'm going to say it, you've been saying it all weekend, he hasn't put John away. That's the most important. He hasn't put him away.
But here's the other thing. John hasn't got back in level terms, never mind the head.
Yes, that's true.
He got him back to 1 and then it slipped away again.
Yeah.
Brian is keeping him at bay with great shots like that. Like, Brian knows that John will probably make this chip 2 times out of 10 maybe.
Yes.
Like, but that's, but this could be one of those times.
It's a national final.
This could, and John has to start somewhere now.
I'm nearly certain that he's not going to leave this shot. I just can't see it at this stage. There you go.
He did.
Traveling.
He did.
That is.
And he knows it. He knows it. And he's doing the same with his putting.
Yeah.
That was green light. It really was. Now,
this is huge.
Will Brian try and box this in, or will he just pick his line and just let the speed of the green do its work? Because he's going down right. He's going having a good.
Mark,
I think this tells you how Brian knows this is important.
Yeah, you can see in his face
he knows if he makes this and goes 3 up with 6 to play.
That's
he's in the driving seat. He can control the game from the front. And realistically, he's only 3 holes from winning the match.
Yeah, exactly.
So,
but looking at him there, you can definitely see the pressure in his face. He knows what's at stake.
Yeah, it's the final. He hasn't played with this pressure all weekend. Even though he's up and he still hasn't been headed, but he knows. He just knows that
this is it.
He's taking care of attention on this one. No,
and that's not in either. Misses on the high side.
They missed on the high side again.
So, you just said it a second ago. There could very well be a significant twist on this hole.
Like that putt there, you're coming down there. It's going to come slightly left to right. Yeah, I feel he was on that high side the whole time. Or maybe he started in the middle of the hole and thought it was going to stay. This is a good putt.
Huge moment in this final. Huge. And Brian wilts away to the next tee, hands on his head, scratches his head.
The 13th is the unique 37-meter drop shot at Rocklodge. The massive elevation is an understatement. The green is only 6 paces deep without a bounds long.
That is crazy.
Okay, so wow,
800 people
816
joining us.
Guys,
Thanks for joining.
John has played this hole well all week.
Yeah.
If he pitches one like he pitched in the previous round, he's after it. Ooh.
It's okay there, Mark.
It's okay. He can probably actually get after it.
Yeah.
But if Brian needs to, I'm sure Brian thought when he put that one up there that he'd roll that in, and he's just not. He's feeling it. You can see the tension. And if that tension comes into the shoulders, certainly when John was short on 11 and Brian followed him, you'd have said that was green light, put the ball in the middle of the green, and he just didn't do it. Just see it in the work there.
Patricia McLaughlin, we will be getting some form of ladies game in, whether that be the senior ladies final or the inter-ladies final.
Brian
go there.
slightly better,
Yes.
slightly better position. That's where he was the last round two, and he made that putt. So, but you can feel the tension now, can't you?
Oh, absolutely. It's
And
palpable at
I'm
the
looking
moment.
at some of Brian's supporters there, and you can see it in their faces. And there's a large Collins contingent, and no doubt they'll be roaring John on now to. Like, John is only 2 or 3 good pitches away now from turning this around completely. And here's the other thing. In 2017, Brian was 3 up with 5 to play against Damien Fleming. Is that in his head? Will those thoughts come rushing back? Maybe that I blew one before. I just need to be, all these things
will come back into your head, yeah. The ghosts of the past.
Yeah, you're down the hill there now, so.
So apologies for the slight disruption in images there. You're just
losing the signal. So here's
down the
John's.
hill, down the valley.
Yeah, so this is actually uphill to the hole.
Yes, green light. As you said, Mark. Just pulls up short. Maybe that's a lot slower than we think.
No, I think it's where he is too. That grass is thick. It's grabbing the hosel of the club. It's a bit of everything. And I just think John isn't getting the ball to the hole. I just think that's the difference.
Just to update you on the senior ladies final, Breda has a 4-up lead on Christine Sheedy from Royston. Junior men's, I'll just get you some results here now. Well, not results, sorry, but updates as they're happening. Kieran Keneally is 2 up on Aidan O'Rourke from Cunigar.
He's turned that around.
That's, a good turnaround from himself. And then the intermediate game, we have Ian Leach, who's still 2 up against Darren Temple from St. Stephen's.
And Brian lets that one slide by too.
That's
that game was actually back to all square. Darren Temple got a hole in one here in the first to level it up after being 4 down. Now Ian has. It does seem Ian plays his his front 9, particularly the first 6, a bit better, and that seems to be the difference. Okay, the 14th. 5 holes left in this final, guys, and it's right in the melting pot again. Like, one shot is I don't think either of the 2 players are at their best, but it just takes a couple of moments of magic now. And this could be.
The next 10 minutes is going to be crucial.
John Cahill's words are coming back. Yeah, he thinks that you have to win this championship, you must beat John Walsh, and that certainly is it seeming like you have to beat him. He's not going away.
And that's a super ball from John.
That's a great,
one of the best balls we've seen here all weekend.
Certainly today.
Index 4, and it's been playing every single bit of it.
And he's on that right side of the hole, which is where you need it to be.
Yeah.
Brian just having a look.
Sorry there.
Just to see.
Has just gone 3 up against Eilish Sexton through 23 holes.
So Brian has to respond now. He has to respond.
Yeah. And then the junior ladies, I'll get back because we were looking for a couple.
He's looking at it anxiously. I'm not sure what. Oh,
That's
it's gone.
Gone.
Guys.
We could be all square.
Oh my goodness me. Oh my goodness me.
Just an update for the junior ladies. Teresa Venables is 1 up against Nuala McNamara, and they are through 18 holes. It looks like they've actually gone to the 4th hole, so that's not. Sorry, is it the 2nd hole? Yes, they're just on the 2nd hole there, so we'll keep you up to speed with what's happening there as soon as we know. But yeah, that's where the finals are at the moment. So the tension here is absolutely palpable. John Walsh has a great opportunity to square the game.
John is looking for a pitch mark. He didn't hit the green.
Yeah. Brian Delaney scratches his head.
I think
he's starting to feel the pressure here, man.
I think Brian is not sure where. He's under severe pressure at the moment.
He's making mistakes we haven't seen. I know we haven't watched too much from Bush.
Yeah, but
he wasn't doing this earlier.
No, he wasn't doing it earlier. He wasn't in the final of the national match play in the earlier rounds either.
No.
You know, and he wasn't playing someone that he's just not going away.
No.
John just isn't going away.
Yeah, and then look, Brian could chip this in and sicken the two of us for saying such a thing, but no, and he's not going to lose his turn.
He hasn't lost his turn, and it's very tough down there. And
Yes.
I just think that this very shortly now, this could be all square with 4 to play.
Andy Lowe, you have hit the nail on the head. This game is intense. Intense would be an understatement.
Yeah, none like we'd like to see both these guys 17, 18 under par and firing at twos, but it's nonetheless exciting and tension filled for not being that.
I'm just looking at the comment section there. We've somebody tuning in from Beaumont Hospital. It's great to see this final. I'd love to see more, especially the Irish Open at Portmarnock. Not sure if there's going to be coverage at the Irish Open, but whatever the purposes of you are being at Beaumont Hospital, we do wish you the best. We hope it's nothing serious at all.
Oh, what a great putt from Brian.
Yeah, excellent.
What a great putt from Brian. But I do feel I think John will fix this putting.
in, yeah.
I think he'll fix these putting balls. This is in the like Brian 3 up. And now back to maybe all square, and he had a chance to go back 3 up on that 12th.
And it 2 holes, Mark, and we're looking at a different game.
We'll know if John gets this. Yeah, it was very close. It was very close. It's all square now in that match. All square. 4 holes to play.
I can't believe what I've just seen.
The 51-meter 15th requires a full shot up the hill to a large green. Long is the play here, as the front is guarded by a hill and a bunker.
Okay, so as we said, Philip, Brian had chances to to put this game out of sight earlier. Hasn't done it, and now John has come back at him.
Mark, we spoke earlier on. You felt it was over at one stage with Brian's lead. It's crazy to think.
Because I thought he'd kick on, and that's what has happened all weekend. He hasn't kicked on.
Yeah.
And I remember back to the final in 2017 when I think he was 3 up with 5 to play against Damien Fleming, and Damien clawed him back as well. And you just wonder those thoughts going through Brian's head now.
One of those questions that we're going to definitely ask. There he is, he's back. Now he's in serious trouble here with Brian Delaney.
Because John Walsh has just cinched the opening and he fires
Smells blood.
It's in the water. John wants his 4th national matchplay title.
Yep. Good day to you, Andy from Australia. Good to hear from you. Brian Delaney pitches, looks on with intrigue. And that's not a bad response, but he's going to have to sink that because I just can't see John missing that push.
I can't see him miss it now either. I think it's just changed. But
I think, Mark, if you told John, having missed his putt up the hill, that he would be all square 2 holes later, I think he'd have told you were mad, particularly before Brian took his putt.
I think he would. I think he would. Yeah. Like John, look. John, like at 2 and 3, John was always in this game. That was the difference. Brian never got 4 or 5 ahead. If Brian had gone 4 up or 5 up when he had chances to do so, I think this final is probably over at this stage.
Yes, it's gone.
But not now.
No.
And now it's just
I think it's
tension, experience, and knowing when to strike right. And you just saw John Walsh there with 2 super pitches on 14 and 15.
Unbelievable, Mark. Unbelievable. Ian Leach has gone 3 up against Darren Temple from St. Stephen's. In the junior men's game, we have a...
This is just incredible now.
I can't believe
this is a must make.
Kieran Keneally still 2 up against Aidan O'Rourke.
Brian is keeping his same routine the whole way. He's not changing anything, which is good to see that he's still thinking clearly and he's not rushing into anything. But he needs to make a putt now.
Yep.
He's missed putts on 11 and 12, on 12 and 13. He did sink a great putt for a 3 on 14, so he should hold that in his head that, I'm still putting well.
Yeah.
Put this in the hole ahead of John, and you just don't know.
It certainly makes the hole smaller. We've said that a couple of times this week.
It should come right to left, but you're across that little ridge. It didn't come. He again. He's baited. He's knocked that through the break.
I think the feel is gone, Mark, in the putter.
Looking
at that,
but I think it was gone early because he's done that a couple of times, and he hasn't lost his turn again. Like, he was trying to smash that into the hole, but he missed that hole well on the outside there. Like,
Yeah.
he's
It's not even close. Like.
oh, this is intense.
That's
This
in.
is intense.
And he's going to make John Putt. Absolutely should
Yeah.
make John Putt given the circumstances.
And like, he did that above on 12, and then he missed the one coming back, which left John back in.
So this is for John to go one up. This is phenomenal.
I
Holes.
think this might be the first time that Brian Delaney will be ahead or behind
in
the whole
weekend.
championship, in the whole weekend.
That's unbelievable.
And it's probably certainly the first time in the final that John will be ahead with 3 to play. That's the time to strike, really, isn't it? That's where at the business end of it.
Just absolutely amazed with what's happening.
Mayhem. It's absolute mayhem.
It mightn't be the highest quality final we've ever seen.
Well,
But by
scoring
God,
wise,
has it
it's
got
not.
action.
But tension wise, but certainly the last 3 or 4 holes, John Watts
gone
has put
one up.
quality in it. He's put quality in it.
John has certainly come to the fro when it matters the most.
The postage stamp 16th is a 24-meter pitch that must be high and land soft to get a birdie putt.
After 27 holes, the ladies' final
Fight back
is
is
back
on.
to within 3. Chrissy has started the fight back.
Has to start somewhere. She won't go down and fight.
No,
without fighting.
absolutely not. Absolutely not. So now, this little 16 to 24 metre hole.
This has decided a lot of people's championships over the course of the weekend.
Absolutely. Oh, that's a
My
super
goodness,
pitch.
that's
right
incredible.
Right behind the hole. About a cup outside on the right is
Yeah.
that putt. You know,
And lightning quick putt though, the same.
John
We've seen
just-
either Sexton with it earlier. It's very
Yeah.
quick. Brian Delaney needs something, and he needs something very quickly. Well, I tell you, he has responded really well there, Mark.
in actual fact, and he's just drifted slightly down below the hole. It's the easier putt of the two.
Yeah.
And so it is. So, yeah, that's we're seeing quality now. We're seeing
Yes.
quality pitching now.
Yeah.
So we are.
And the way things are going, you would imagine that if John's putting like he has the last couple of holes, he sinks this, and then all of a sudden Brian Delaney's under savage pressure.
I just think that if John had put it like this earlier, this game
It's
would
long
be a lot
over.
close. Well, it might be long over, but Brian will probably respond.
Right.
But there's very little time to respond now. You know, you're only 3 holes from home now.
This is
But
absolutely.
guys, watch this space. I'm not sure.
I think the melting pot is melting.
I'm not sure when the last gents final went down the 37th hole, but
He's aiming fairly straight at that mark.
John looks that. I don't think he is.
He's missed it. He's
No,
missed it. He's let him off the hook there big time.
Yeah, I think he just picked the wrong line. I think
Yeah.
he tightened his line too much, or didn't tighten it enough. As I said to you, you look at it, you see your line, tighten slightly. It was a good putt. I thought it was good pace.
Good pace.
So now he's left him in. He's given him a chance. Not the easiest putt. It will turn as well.
Yeah. And
Brian has missed a few. The only good for Brian, this is uphill. He can hit it. He can take the...
Well, has that been the problem? Has he...
I think he's had 3 or 4 putts and he's tried to box them in and kill this off, and it hasn't worked for him.
Oh, that's a poor miss. I think this really is starting
And
to...
if I remember, in 2017, a missed putt on the 6th.
The 47-meter 17th has out of bounds all the way up its left-hand side, and a small mound at the front catches anything short and throws it sideways.
Okay, so that 16th hole in the second round of the national match play, that'll haunt Brian Delaney, because he had a similar experience in 2017 against Damien. He missed the putt there to stay all square, and he went one down instead, and Damien finished it off a hole later. So yeah, the crowd are just drifting through
It's
there
an
now on their
unbelievable
way.
crowd.
Yeah, it's fantastic to see.
Nearly 1,000 people online as well. How good is that?
We are reaching numbers now. But why wouldn't you? It's tension filled, isn't it?
Yes, that's exactly where you want to be watching, taking this in.
Yeah.
John Walsh, this is a chance to really put the nail in the coffin.
He can win it here. He can win it here.
And
oh my
he
goodness
certainly
me.
has put himself in T1.
John Walsh has pitched 14, 15, 16 and 17 like he was pitching this morning. He got his opportunity. He smelled blood in the water, and he has, like any good shark, he's taken advantage.
Brian
Brian
Delaney.
trying to follow.
Okay, he's left it below the hole. He goes before John.
Yeah.
If he holds it, all of a sudden John's putt becomes a little bit more difficult.
I just think he had putts on 15, 12, 15, 16. I think he's going to root him.
Yeah.
I think he's going to root him.
And
as someone who has backed Brian to win this championship from the start,
yeah,
the one fear I had was what would happen if it didn't go his own way or if he fell behind. Pitching wise, I think he's responded okay. He just hasn't made the putts.
Yeah, absolutely. No disrespect, and I think John may even acknowledge this. It would seem like Brian has let this one pass him by himself.
I think so. I think that I do think that, because I think he had chances to go 4 or 5 up.
Yeah.
Blew a few past the hole, and that seems to have. Yeah.
And look, I don't want to take away from John either. John's
no.
been world class in the last half an hour.
But
simple as that.
But here's the thing: John stuck into a game where people were saying, "Well, if Brian gets a couple, he's gone." John stuck in it. He knew Brian wasn't getting away. He stuck in. He kept fighting, kept steady, and he said, "I'll get one chance."
Mm-hmm.
He's gotten the chance and he's taken it.
Yeah.
And all of a sudden, his pitching game has gone from maybe 6 out of 10 to 9 out of 10, and there's the difference. This has to go.
Huge. He's missed it. He's missed it.
Is John going to give him that?
John is going to give him that. That's nice to see, given the circumstance. But John has to put to win.
This is a putt to win the championship.
The National Matchplay Championship.
20 minutes ago, Brian Delaney. 25 minutes ago, Brian Delaney was 2 up.
Yeah. This is very
John Walsh now has a chance to win his 4th national match title.
This is going to be, the next couple of minutes is going to be very, very, very emotional.
I think that puts him second on the all-time list behind Ray Murphy then.
It's unbelievable.
Yeah. Oh yeah, we have a good view.
He has a BO. There's someone trying to interfere there. Now, you would wonder, does he need to reset? No, he's going back in. He has his line.
It's just outside left edge, and let it float in and claim your title. Missed it. He didn't hit us. He didn't hit us.
My goodness.
He didn't hit us.
My goodness.
Oh my goodness. He didn't hit us.
18th is long. A big bank at the front lulls players into thinking the hole is shorter than it is, and the clubhouse looms in the background, making players think more about their shot choice.
Oh my goodness me. It was just outside the left, and keep its head up on the pace, and it's like a few of his earlier putts.
Yes.
Just didn't go through the putt, and it drifted off.
Mark, this is absolutely incredible, and it just shows what it takes to win these national titles. You have to be bulletproof.
Absolutely.
John wasn't bulletproof there, was he?
No, he wasn't bulletproof there. But anyway, he's still 1 up with 1 to play.
He knows he puts this close.
He's staring that down. Can't see it.
There's a bus we can't see, but there's a bus.
Any camera shot of 18? Oh, guys. There's a bus, but we've no camera shot.
Just trying to see.
There we are. Oh, what a ball that was from John Walsh again. Look at that. He's behind the hole, but he's out-pitched. Like, this has to go for Brian Delaney.
Yes, it 100% does.
What pitching John has done. Like, so he misses that putt in 17. He stands up and he fires one in there at that pin again.
Yeah. Unbelievable.
I can't say, guys, how good that is. After that must have been destroying him that he missed that putt and his chance to win.
And I think personally, looking at that now, Mark, that is probably the best putt he could have hoped for, because it's not give me range. He has to attack up the hill. He has the opportunity to do that.
And Brian has missed putts there on, he missed putts on 15, missed putts on 16, missed putts on 17, and John didn't get them all. So Brian could have been on terms or ahead again, and he's just
that. Brian looks absolutely devastated, but he needs to compose himself. He could actually put himself into a playoff here if he holds this.
He could,
and he needs to hope that John doesn't dispose of that.
John
putt.
certainly won't 3-putt from there.
No, he certainly won't.
So you have to figure, you have to put this ball in the hole. If this misses, we've a shake hands, and we've a new national champion for 2026 in John Walsh, which is his 4th. Philip has gone out the door to have a look. I think you're going to hear by the roar of the crowd.
You'll know in just a second.
The crowd, I'm looking at faces in the crowd. I think they're shocked, Philip. Some of these people, they can't believe what they're seeing.
That's unbelievable. I can't believe what we're watching.
Because after 18 holes, everyone was saying that Brian is going to pull away.
Yes, absolutely.
No, I don't think they can hear us over there. All right.
It's unbelievable. We just have to.
Has he got it? He hasn't got it. And there's the shake hands. That's John Walsh is the 2026 national
incredible
champion.
Mark. Incredible. What a result for the Cork man.
Oh my God. That's his son Ryan running in to give his dad a hug.
It's unbelievable.
Look, guys.
I'm just looking at Brian walking away off the course.
And there's Lorraine, his wife, absolutely overjoyed.
Unbelievable.
Oh my God. Those two international masters wins that John had in McDonough and Tullamore the last 2 years has given him belief that he can come back and win national titles. Myself and John discussed that earlier. They're all his friends, club mates. Obviously, we'll try and grab a word with John.
Can you try and get the guys to...
Will we try and get down to the ladies though? Or we get John after?
I think maybe could we send one of the guys down and...
We need to get down and watch the ladies, do we?
I'm sure we do. I'm sure we do.
Guys, these are unbelievable scenes. They're just moving the players up.
I think we're going to go to the intermediate final between young Molly O'Toole and Eilish Sexton. The intermediates, the juniors.
I really think we should pick up the end of the senior ladies final.
Yeah.
I really do think we should pick up the end of the ladies senior final at the end of it.
It might be finished now.
It might be, but if it's not, that's where we should go. We should go to Chrissy and Breda, wherever they are.
What an unbelievable result. I just can't believe what we've watched there.
It's hard to believe.
Derek O'Driscoll just sitting in, checking on the scores.
It's hard to believe. But we did say from Saturday morning, John Walsh was one of the two with Brian Delaney that were pitching the best, playing the best. And he hit 5 or 6 class pitches coming home there. He really, really did. When the pressure was on, John's pitches
stepped up.
I think we should go to the end of the ladies' final. I really do think we should. It's the ladies' senior final. We should see the end of that and then switch wherever we want to switch to.
Good call, Mark.
No,
we're
senior
going to
final.
Senior
we want
final.
to go to the senior final.
Senior final.
Tell Frank that's a mistake.
The 39-meter 11th is an uphill tee shot to an angled green. The green is set into the hill, and the bank on the left can be troublesome.
Yeah, we should still have caught it, I think. Really are going to get it in the head over.
Molly O'Toole is 4 up. 4 up, yeah. Bala? Bala.
Molly O'Toole hitting here now. This is the ladies' intermediate final. Molly O'Toole on the 11th, and she's 4 up.
Believe I've just heard a big round of applause. I think Breda White has got it over the line. Molly pitches in.
They were just down on the 14th as we panned the camera there. That's where they were.
We're losing images there.
Yeah. If we could just pan down to the left from where that camera was, as soon as Ailish hits, we'd know if they're shaking hands. We'd know if it's over. We were going down to try and catch the ladies' senior final, but it finished.
It's a great ball from Ailish.
Quicker than we thought. Yeah. Can we just pan down to the left? Just pan down to the left to the 14th and see if that I think it is, because they've not walked up to 15. Yeah, it's finished. It's all over. Breda White.
What an absolutely incredible result, Mark.
Breda White has won her second national ladies match play title, 12 years after she won her first in Partine, and it's 37 years since she played in her first final.
That's incredible.
Where she lost to Margaret Hogan.
That's incredible.
So there you go now. That's the stat. Again, thanks to John Manning for all the stats.
He's unbelievable. Unbelievable.
Yeah.
Young Molly O'Toole is...
That one this morning, he told me, where he first played here in 1973 as a juvenile. Oh my.
Unbelievable.
I was just jealous that he's had over 50 years of playing in Rocklodge, and I've only had 25 or 26. So, if there's a fight back to come, it has to come here from Ailish. There was 2 great pitches in there, actually. Well done to both ladies. It's great to try and catch up with this now. Oh, what an occasion that was. Just didn't get the pace, but what an occasion. So as it came to pass, we all fancied Amy or Chrissy. That would be the final. And the one caveat we kept talking about was Breda White told us she was pain-free and enjoying her game. And it just shows pain-free is very important. Molly now with a putt to go 5 up.
This is huge.
But she's well in control, but this would put her even more in control.
That's unbelievable, Molly. Unbelievable.
You'll have to forgive my co-commentator now. He's getting a bit excited. This is his club mate, and he has a lot vested in this.
All the way to the green slopes from left to right. And
is
back
Molly
to
O'Toole
front,
going to,
landing
in her first year in the adult ranks, going to follow up with her 3rd national match play title, having won 2 under 16 titles already? Wow, that would be something else. And then she after this so we're back. So Molly O'Toole 5 up. This now, Molly has won the under 16 title the last couple of years. She's won 2 titles, the under 16 level match play. She's going to follow up in her first adult year with her first adult title at intermediate, and this is her last intermediate competition.
Yeah, she's senior now.
She is senior, and
we have Molly pitching in here first. So the first ball you're going to see is Molly's, and that's that's up.
It was nearly good.
Not too bad.
It was nearly good.
Yes,
but it just didn't get up over that false front.
Eilish now needs to respond. We are in a position where Eilish needs to win the majority of the holes on the way in.
There's only 7 holes left now, so she needs to certainly she needs to start. That looks like it's up.
Oh, that's an excellent ball. Unbelievable from Eilish Sexton.
Okay.
She will knock it down fight.
Can I just say,
guaranteed, Mark.
We're raving over our senior gents hitting balls into 12 and other. That's one of our intermediate ladies. This is the standard we're at here at the moment.
It's unbelievable.
Molly gave her an opening, and Eilish just barged through that door.
Yes, that's incredible.
Yeah, it really is. You cannot say enough about that.
This is not over yet, guys. As much as Molly has the lead, it's not finished yet. Like, Eilish is no pushover. She's going to fight.
I remember many years ago there was a Munster inter-county in St. Stephen's, and Eilish was on the Cork ladies intermediate team, and she was about 9 holes into her second round, and she was just one down, and we one behind shot and I just said to Eilish, yeah, oh, look at this, it's in.
Yes, it's in. Unbelievable from Molly.
She's absolutely, oh my goodness, I can't believe that.
She's gone 6 up potentially.
That's one for the highlight reel. Oh,
incredible.
My goodness. Now, does the hole get big now? Guys, this is incredible. Come on, Eilish. Slam this home.
Yes, it'd be nice to see it. You wouldn't want to see her miss it. Oh.
It's 6 up with 6 to play. From nowhere.
The 13th is the unique 37-meter drop shot at Rocklodge. The massive elevation is an understatement. The green is only 6 paces deep without a bounds long.
Not there yet.
Okay. You can have her share.
Now, here we are. Molly up on the 13 tee box.
Yeah.
She just needs to put this into the centre of the green and
absolutely
make Eilish respond.
Eilish has to do, and 9 times out of 10 Eilish's putt goes into the back of the cup, but under the pressure and after Molly's chipping, that hole absolutely just shrunk to half the size.
Sit. Oh, it's gone. Okay, doors open for Eilish.
It's just sitting on the flat on the bottom.
Yeah.
It didn't
well,
go up
we've
the
just
slope.
seen what she's done there, Mark. So
yeah, that is an extremely tough one down there, but Eilish has to respond. She was very close to being down on the flat there. Yeah. That pitch was nearly very good. Eilish needs one like that she had on the 12th.
That's going to work out. That is absolutely perfect from Eilish Sexton.
I think she played that.
Yes.
I think she knows she can't hold that.
Molly can't believe it. Eilish is also laughing, so
maybe she didn't mean it. Maybe she got away with one. But either way,
that's lovely to see, isn't it, Mark?
Yeah, look, Molly couldn't have played any better opponent than Eilish, to be friendly and to talk around it. And yeah, and look, it does look like Molly's going to win it. Nothing short of a miracle will stop that now, I think. But Eilish will be the first to hug her and congratulate her, and she'll be very fulsome in her praise, because that's just the way Eilish is. Wow. There's other claps around the course. Not sure what other games are tight that we can go to after this just to finish up, because we are waiting anyway. And
yeah. So this is just slightly sitting down. Slightly. So there's not going to be much spin. We spoke about this last night. I said to Molly, if she's in this position, she really needs to just skip it up onto the green. It will release itself.
That's beautiful.
Perfect. That is absolutely perfect from Molly O'Toole.
That's absolutely beautiful.
Just as we talked about last night, Mark, you were very good to come and walk the course with us. Obviously, Eilish is very familiar with this course, being so close to home. But
if this was a men's match, that was given.
Yes. Yes.
But you're trying to win a national title, you give nothing.
Give nothing. That's a great putt. Down to 5.
So back to 5, and the match continues.
Yeah.
That's great. That's great. But what an up and down that was from Molly. Don't go down the hill, lads.
Don't fall, boys. Please don't fall. That's the last thing we need.
Let's look on from afar.
The 14th is a blind tee shot over a large bush to a very small green. Mounds and hills protect left and front. You do not want to be short here.
Huge shout there up on the course. I think that's the intermediate final.
I think that's the intermediate gents final. That could be Ian Leach winning that. He was ahead. Or did he make a putt?
Eilish has just hit an excellent ball into the 14. She's
Ian
not going
Leach
down.
is the National Gents Intermediate Match Play champion.
Fantastic, brilliant.
I'm absolutely delighted for Ian. No more so than he's one of the over 55 brigade, which I'm now in myself. So it gives hope that, you know, we can all win national championships still.
Yes.
You know?
This is Molly. This is important. She needs to respond. And that's perfect.
That's a very good ball. She didn't need to do anything more than that.
Yeah.
And 2 putt from there. Eilish must make putts.
Yeah, I think Eilish is probably half the distance unless she got a kick.
Yeah, we won't be able to see right
Won't be
because
able to
we can't go down there, guys. If we go down there, we will lose probably the signal. And yeah, we just don't want that. There's Dahi, Eilish's husband. Chrissy looking on. Hard luck to Chrissy. Didn't get her 8th title today. Instead, Breed
That
of
will
White,
come,
Breed
no
of White
doubt.
got her 2nd.
So does Eilish has got an awful kick, has she?
Or she just gone back with her bag. She's just here. Yeah, it
well, wasn't as close as we
it's a
first
bit
thought.
shorter than Molly's, but it's not as short as you think. There's not much in that.
No, there's not much at all.
Yeah, again, but both players were in exactly the right position and on the right side. That's the gents junior final coming off 11, so they're still ongoing. So they are. I think that's probably where we might have to go there after if there's nothing else.
Get them out of the way.
Oh, guys,
come on.
Come on, guys.
She's got it. That's it.
Molly O'Toole
National
is the
champion. Unbelievable. Absolutely unbelievable.
What's going on here?
That is it.
There's the hug.
There's a
Yeah,
hug.
yeah. They were just making sure, I think. Mama's gone down. Dad is there. This is unbelievable. This is an exciting day for pitch and putt, guys. It really, really is.
Yeah,
Hard luck to Eilish, but
what 11 is it?
the future is bright and the future is here in young Molly O'Toole. Yeah, wow. So now I'm not sure if we're going anywhere else, guys. I'm not sure what else is left on. Are we going to the gents final, the gents junior final? Is that? Yeah, the gents junior final. Philip has just gone out. Philip, look, guys. Philip is chairman of McDonough. It's a huge thing that Molly has won this title. No, we're okay. We'll get John Manning or we'll get Derek back in there. I'm quite happy to talk away and waffle on, guys. It's Aidan O'Rourke from Cunningar, yeah. Yeah, Aidan O'Rourke, yeah. What's his name? Is it Graham Boreham? Something Boreham he's from Bishopstown. The lad from Bishopstown, Boreham. I'll get it here now for you. No, it's Kieran Keneally, is it? Yeah, Kieran Keneally from Claycastle. That's who it is. Kieran Keneally from Clay. Kieran. Keneally, yeah. From Claycastle, yeah. Kieran was 2 up after 26, but I'm not sure what the up-to-date score is now. Frank should know that. That's Aidan O'Rourke in the light blue. They're just walking off 12. They're just on 12 there, I'd say, yeah. So, Kieran Keneally from Claycastle. Resplendent in his pink and white and very colourful golf shoes. Putting down, that's and look how far it's gone now. But he gave it a go. I spoke to Kieran earlier and he said he's here to win. It may be his only chance, and he said he's going to do his best to take it. He was as much as 3 up, and it's now back to 1. And as we've seen on the back 9 here in Rocklodge, anything can happen. And All things are possible. All things are possible. Breda can't see me. I'm waving at her out of the van. I'll grab hold of her in a minute. So, this is for par. This is Aidan O'Rourke now. Not Kieran Keneally. That's a good par there from Aidan. Yeah, that was a half. He stays one down.
The 13th is the unique 37-meter drop shot at Rocklodge. The massive elevation is an understatement. The green is only 6 paces deep without a bounds long.
Sorry there. Thank you.
Just out the back of the van congratulating Breda White. So Aidan O'Rourke pitching this one down, well in the game now. Great competitor is Aidan O'Rourke actually. Former intermediate, and again I think he might be gone intermediate, or he's on the cusp of it. But wow, what a competitor. Little short backswing and flick it through. What a ball that is. Oh, that's as good a ball as we've seen down there all weekend. What a pitch. One down, and what a pitch. Lots of people whose have used to be. Lads, I haven't seen the amount of people around Rocklodge in a long time. Is it going to hold? No. Oh dear. There's a change coming in this game because Aidan O'Rourke is in. He's definitely in the hole. Kieran is going to have to chip into half this hole. So Philip is coming back to me. I just told Philip go and run down that course and congratulate Molly. He's coming back to me now, and it's a big thing in any club to have a national champion. It really does set a club up for the rest of the year, gives all the members a lift. And some clubs have perennial national champions and on a regular basis. Doesn't quite happen for every club. So for McDonagh to have a national champion, what a future ahead of that young girl. So Philip is coming back to me now, and he joins me at a very interesting stage in the junior gents final. Just seen one of the best pitches down 13 from a junior gent.
Super.
An absolute stone dead gimme from Aidan O'Rourke, and he's gone all square now.
Oh, boy, that's
From
very good.
3 down, so we've picked up another cracking game. Yeah. It should be all square now, yeah. Just confirm that with Frank maybe now. Yeah.
42 bucks.
Oh yeah, 42 bucks. Yeah.
So, how's Molly?
Guys, can I
Yeah, over the moon, yeah, over the moon. Myself and Ozzy had a lovely moment there. Very emotional for both of us, you know. Molly's had a lot of pressure put on her shoulders by a lot of people, and rightly so.
And yourself included.
Yeah.
But she
The 14th is a blind
look, I
tee
spent
shot over
an
a
hour.
large bush to a very small green. Mounds and hills protect left and front. You do not want to be short here.
Back to this junior game.
Aidan O'Rourke.
Yeah, we were just saying about Molly.
Like, look, I spent an hour in her company yesterday evening. They asked would I just walk around the course here in Rocklodge.
That was
with
important,
Molly,
Mark. That was important.
She had never seen the place, and look, I know Molly from juvenile. I put some of those medals around her neck.
Yeah.
and gave them to her, and I was happy to help. And all I did was just you know she had a fair idea where the ball should go, and I would just give a bit of advice or what to do. And I just be calm. And the last thing I said to her is, I just remember, Molly, don't forget you have a game to play before you get here. Concentrate now on range. And she did that.
Yeah, switched
And then
off.
she got here, which is very important. Ooh.
There's a ball just short there.
That's Kieran Kennelly, I'd say, or Keneally.
But I want to give a lot of credit to her father, Ozzy, and his name is Thomas, but Ozzy's his nickname, Ozzy O'Toole and Nicky. They bring her up and down the country every weekend, wherever they need to go. Molly is there.
Well, I'm glad you mentioned his name was Thomas, because I just always known him as Ozzy.
Yes, exactly. Yeah.
I know.
So that's just as much for them as it is for Molly. You know.
I've known Ozzy. I've known them now. I suppose I know them about 4, 5, 6 years now, maybe, since Molly started playing the juveniles as a very young girl. And look, great people in fairness, and they put fierce time and effort into her.
It's unbelievable.
But she's giving it back, though. She played a lot of Gaelic football, and she loved the game, but it was interfering with her pitch and putt. So she made a decision, and they're quite happy then to let her pursue that, which is brilliant. That's unlucky there.
It was a good effort, wasn't it?
With the putter.
It's just a great sense of relief, and it's great for her because she does believe herself that she can compete with the senior ladies. She probably is at that stage, but I think she needs to go and just do it a couple of more times before.
I think she's probably a year or two from being maybe comfortable. She'll need time to bed in.
Yes, exactly.
Maybe she won't need a year or two. We could be sitting at a National Ladies Championship in a couple of months' time, and there might be no bedding in. We don't know. It's happened before. 16-year-olds have come out of juvenile and gone bang bang.
Yeah.
And they've done it. But generally, I would say that she just needs to take her time and just relax and enjoy what
Celebrate
she's doing.
today, Mark. Celebrate today.
Oh, I'd celebrate.
And if there's anyone from McDonough, there'll be a couple of drinks had later on this evening up in Kildare, so we'll arrange all that T's and C's to come.
Yeah,
we'll send it all out.
And for anyone that's listening, the drinks that Molly can't have because she's only 16 are already spoken for.
Yes.
The spare ones are already spoken for.
Now you said it. Oh, it's unbelievable. But let's switch our attention back here, because this is just as important as the other games as well. That's a great putt. Nowhere else but the hole.
Aidan O'Rourke has just birdie 13 and 14 to go one up from he was 2 down there when we come back to that game.
The 51-meter 15th requires a full shot up the hill to a large green. Long is the play here, as the front is guarded by a hill and a bunker.
Darren, to the right, not centre. On a hand. Had the national coordinator Darren fire shots at the van there.
This is a Cork fan, Darren. This is a Cork fan. Right, Aidan O'Rourke coming up 5th. We've seen so many changes in the big matches here on the last 6 holes of this course.
Unbelievable.
But
what a weekend.
Yeah, like here we are now. Aidan O'Rourke. He's 2 down 4 holes ago, and now he's 1 up.
He's 1 up. Coming to the 15th. I just met John Cahill there on the John Walsh on the way down.
Yeah. Buzzing.
Yeah, buzzing. I think he even, it's funny, he was buzzing but slightly disappointed with his own performance. You could see that in him. He didn't say it to us. I'm sure we'll get a word later on, but look, that doesn't matter how he performs. The main thing is he's got himself over the line. He's proved best player in the country at the moment. As John Cahill has said, he has been for the last 12-18 months.
There's the reply from Kieran. Oh, that's got a great bounce.
Super ball now.
He was up long and came around the contours there on the 15th, and that's worked out fabulous for him. Kieran's obviously just gone through a bad patch or a down patch as Aidan stepped up, but to have been 3 up at one stage, Kieran was obviously playing very well. Stroll up. Aidan fixes his pitch.
Couple of difficult putts here, Mark.
Well, we've seen these all weekend. They're going to turn. They're going to slip away right to left, but it's coming across a slight ridge in that green, and they it just depends on what way they're lying and what way the players see them. Kieran marks his ball. So he'll have a look at his now and
What a weekend, Mark. It's quiet out there, but
I'm sure in a few weeks we'll sit down, we'll do a review of the whole weekend.
Yeah.
Because I think we need a bit of time to just get our thoughts on what we've gone through this weekend, because it's
unbelievable.
Like, we've been through the mill of all the emotions.
Yes, absolutely, and it's still not over yet. This is going to be a cracking finish here in the junior final.
I'm not sure if the junior ladies. I think the junior ladies match might be still out there too. I don't think they're finished yet either. Not sure. I don't think so. Teresa Venables was only one up there a while ago. It was gone a very tight match. So now, this is.
Thank you, Barry Dunn. Thank you for your comment there.
This is for a birdie now to. This is for birdie now to win the hole.
Yeah, we've just had a couple of messages there saying, "Well done, Mark. Good coverage throughout the course of the weekend." Anthony as well. Again, Anthony, you've been with us all weekend. Thank you. Very unlucky.
It's gone on.
Yeah, it's not given. I have to say, by far the best pitch and putt, the best golf shoes I've seen.
Well, I was going to say the trousers. He stands out, but there's some shoes, aren't there? They're brilliant.
This is important. I think that's gone in.
Oh,
no, that's pressure.
That's pressure. That's a mistake. He's 2 down now with 3 to play.
We're off to the 16th.
Again, he picked his line and he hit it through the break there. And look, we saw Brian Delaney doing that earlier, hitting it through the break, so it can happen to anyone.
To get a birdie putt.
Right, so now Aidan O'Rourke now. Wow. Who are we looking at there in the background?
That ladies' junior final is still going. There's a bull of bus there. I think that could be over.
Sexton and Ray Murphy standing there too, watching this.
I just want to make sure Eilish gets her flowers. What a wonderful woman, and you could see it throughout the course of the game that she understood the situation Molly was in. She's still a child, and she was very warmly throughout that final.
Absolutely.
As she always is, Mark.
Look, Eilish is, I can't say it enough how good she is.
Helen, I'm going to get you an update in just a second for the junior ladies. The pitch is on its way in.
Whips it up.
That's a good ball.
No, that's you're 2 up. That's where you want the ball.
Yes.
Below the hole. Coming up at the hole. You're putting all the pressure on your opponent. And I think Kieran is under severe pressure now.
So as things stand, Teresa Venables is 1 up against Nuala McNamara through 28 holes.
Wow. Might have to pick that up, will we? We'll see.
I've just had a message there from Mick Cunningham. Thanks, Mick, for getting in touch. It is definitely the proudest day I've had as chairman of McDonagh Pitch and Putt Club. I don't think it'll be topped.
Kieran has gone up. He stayed left of the pin and gone through. He's not bad there, but I think I'd rather be where Aidan O'Rourke is. Of course, Claycastle and Cunningar are only half an hour apart. Claycastle's in Youghal, half an hour down the road is Dungarvan. So
a big rivalry this afternoon.
Well, yeah. I mean, look, a few years ago, Cunningar came in under the Cork umbrella as well. So they're all registered in Cork now, and they know each other. They probably have, no doubt, there's home and away games, and they probably all know each other.
Yeah. There's a big update in the junior ladies. Teresa Venables has gone 2 up through 29 holes. So that game is starting to lean towards the lady from Lakeside, Mark.
I was talking to her mum, Patricia, down in the course there a while ago, and I was telling her that her other daughter Helen had come in and was talking to us on the messaging, and she was delighted to see it. And it's just she's just.
That's a super chip, Mark. That's nowhere else but the hole. That's incredible from Kieran Keneally. Absolutely superb.
That's 1 out of 10 you'll get that. Look
Catches the left side. He thought it was gone. He cannot believe his luck. That's an incredible chip.
No.
All of the pressure has just been thrown back onto Aidan.
Yeah. I just didn't realise that his ball nestled back against that fringe a bit, didn't it?
And is he chipping?
I think he might be chipping this because I think it's nestling.
No, he's putting. It looked like there was a wedge in hand there. But this can this get away quickly? No?
He doesn't have to. He can go for it. I mean, the more pace you put on it, I think the worse it gets. Yeah, he didn't give it enough.
Okay.
He didn't give it enough pace. So, back to one. Back to what a chipping. What a chipping.
The 47-meter 17th has out of bounds all the way up its left-hand side, and a small mound at the front catches anything short and throws it sideways.
Okay, so
big moments here, Mark.
I see Kieran. Look, he's marking his card. I know it's match play, but I do see that with a lot of junior players, or that just the familiarity of matching the card, and maybe he has notes on the, you know, a little thing in the card of where to put the ball, and just to give himself that feel of, yeah, it's match play, but this is what I normally do playing, and keeping his same routine.
Oh, ball just falls off the tee. That can happen. I think he's playing one of those older ping wedges, if I'm correct. Just the shape of that particular club.
Yeah, it does look like one of those, all right.
Now 46 up the hill, hit it.
He's looking at it.
That's short, is it?
Oh, yeah.
Disappointed.
He caught that little triangular mound in front there.
Yeah.
When I say triangular, you hit the right.
Now, Mark, that being said, it's actually not too bad up the hill.
He's a long way back off the. He's a long way off the green.
Right,
there.
okay.
He is, yeah. The camera's shortening that distance. He's a long way back off.
Okay.
He's probably 7 or 8 yards off the green. So Aidan knows now one good pitch, right of the pin. We've seen it all weekend. Just be right of the pin. The short, jabby little motion again.
Oh, that's a great ball, Mark, is it?
It is.
Yes.
That's exactly where he needed to be.
Yes,
takes the danger out of it.
Yes.
You know, no, he's a good bit from the hole. He'll have to take a small bit of care with the putt because it could get away from him. But
in the last hour, I think we've seen a couple of incredible chip-ins. We're going to need to see another one here.
I think we are. Great to see a nice crowd still out watching this match, isn't there?
Yeah, and I think there's an even bigger crowd out watching the junior ladies.
I was down there earlier, just even in the intermediate ladies match and the juniors ladies match. The ladies did come up from ranges and they're following around in their grades. It's absolutely brilliant.
Superb. Well done, ladies. Well done. Absolute credit.
But a lot of people have stayed there.
And it was nice to see John Walsh out as well. John Walsh was out on the course there. That's a super chip. He's nearly done it again.
Yeah, we're still up over 500 viewers. So
yeah,
you know, we're watching the junior gents match. This is brilliant. Maybe it's us, Philip.
Yeah, must be. Not really. I think the quality of play has been absolutely exceptional, Mark, and I think that's a big factor.
Yeah,
it's a big factor.
Now, Aidan O'Rourke now must take care with this putt.
Doesn't want to leave 3 or 4 feet back up the hill.
Absolutely not. Lots of people watching. Good crowd around. He's having a good look at it. He knows. Of course, he also knows if it goes in the hole, he wins the title.
Yes, that's it. This is a big putt now. Down the hill, breaking from right to left, Mark.
Oh, it'll have to come right to left. Brian Delaney just passes us down the van there.
He's
I'd love to see what was in his thoughts. But no, look, Brian will bounce back and he'll probably be...
Oh, he's left that.
No, I think he's okay there. I don't think... Would he be asked to put that? Oh.
He is being asked to put it. So...
Well, no, because
he hasn't been given his. So
no, Kieran wasn't given his putt. So, you know, that's. I would have thought they'd have picked him up and
went down the last. We would hate to see anybody miss a putt here. That's a good putt. Well,
no, he's looked at it. He's left it there. Okay.
Well, I suppose he's nothing to lose here, Mark.
He's one down.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? He's in the hole. He's one down. So look, take a chance on this. If stranger things have happened, we've seen it happen. We can actually look straight down. We can. I imagine he's just tapping in the hole, and it's a formality. But you never know. It's a funny game.
That's it.
Nah,
and we got last.
It was with inside a foot. I think both of them were.
The 51-meter 18th is long. A big bank at the front lulls
And you
players
wouldn't mind,
into
like,
thinking the
just
hole is shorter than it is, and the clubhouse looms in the background, making players think more about their shot choice.
And there is John Cahill, and we've also got Darren, president as well.
And Marianne Cahill.
Yeah. I want to give credit to Darren. He's done an incredible job this weekend. Absolutely incredible.
This is his first national championship as the national coordinator, and I have to say, he's done a super job.
Super job, yeah.
Super job. It's absolutely unbelievable.
Credit to him.
So now, Aidan O'Rourke.
And nice to see him engaging with the people as well. He all weekend.
Yes.
He always looking to chat with people and find out what people are thinking. There's a lot to be said for that, Mark.
Being a player himself, I suppose Darren's big bugbear maybe over the years is that the players weren't consulted, and he's consulting the players, he's consulting the public. Like that decision yesterday afternoon to consult the ladies and ranges as to where they'd like to play their semi-final this morning. Talked to the players, got their feelings and their views, and then a decision was made. I think that is certainly a way to do it. Just here we are now.
Common sense prevails.
They might be moving
Here's
indoors.
a good ball in for Kieran. That's exactly where Kieran needs to be. Aggressive up the hill.
Aggressive. Yeah, he had to go for it.
Now Aidan O'Rourke has a pitch up the hill.
The rain has come again. They've set up outside for the presentation, and now the rain has come. But you look,
it's only a brief shower.
Yeah, because there's still actually a bit of sunshine there. It's still bright.
Yeah. Is that in trouble?
Is that short? Where is that gone? It's back. He hit the tree. He hit the tree halfway up the fairway on the right. I can see it.
You are messing.
He came up. He must have come up off of that and clipped that tree.
So unless we get a remarkable up and down, we may very well have a tie hole.
Yeah.
A playoff, rather.
Absolutely. If it goes
Aidan O'Rourke, I would give a penny for your thoughts at the moment.
If it goes 3 holes, they may well have to move the presentation table.
Well, they might have to move it anyways if it keeps raining.
Yeah.
Now this would be a remarkable.
I wonder on these long holes, does Aidan swing these in right to left, and is that what happened to him? He just took a bit too much out of it and got caught in the tree.
Well, I tell you one thing, he's about.
Oh, he's a long way back there.
He's got at least 30 metres.
I think this is 1 chance in 20 of getting this up. And he scuffed that up along the ground. Oh my goodness, where's it gone?
It's hit the cameraman. I think it's hit the cameraman.
Which cameraman was it?
The cameraman on the 18th. I'm wondering now.
Which cameraman did he hit?
Is it underneath? Is it underneath his feet? He might give us a thumbs up if it's underneath his feet.
Did he hit him hard enough?
No, it flew past the cameraman. Is it right underneath him?
He did seem to scuff the chip, the shot. Now he didn't hit that right at all.
No, he didn't. No. But look, if he chips in, the pressure's then back on.
Well, yeah, he has to chip in, or
well, we just see what wasn't given.
So let's just say, how hard is it to win a national title? 1 up with 1 to play.
Can't actually see. It's a good chip, but
he hasn't chipped in.
No. So
that he's been given that, which is great. He's going to look at it. He's going to. I think he's right. I'd see 1 as well. I think I need to see a putt there too. He has to get up and down in 2. I think I'd like to see a putt.
That's an excellent effort. That's nowhere else. Put at the hole. That's perfect. We're going down the last.
Going down.
We're going down the first again. Tie holes.
This tricky 37-meter opening pitch is set at an angle. Mounds guard the front and drop off to the left, while small pot bunker is on the right.
Rob, turn around to the first green there. I'd say I'll get the first tee box.
What a putt. Look at that chip. Look at that chip. Look at that chip. That's his chip on 16.
It's unbelievable. That's what keeps him in it.
Got him. And he, as you said, he hit.
37-meter opening pitch.
Rob.
Set at an angle. Mounds guard the front and drop off to the left, while small pot bunker is on the right.
He just never hit it. Lad said he just never hit his shot.
Okay, so we are going to the 37th hole
in the juniors.
In the junior gents,
which is fantastic. We love a playoff.
Now, you did say that Kieran Keneally was right where he needed to be. He was aggressive with his pitch shot on 18. He got behind the pin, an uphill putt, and he was up and he put the pressure on his opponent, and it worked.
Now he has a great opportunity to put this close. If he can put this close, I tell you, the pressure is on Aidan O'Rourke. That looks like a great ball. That is absolutely perfect.
No,
but
it's running through. He was short. Not bad there, though.
Yeah, it was on a great, it was on a great line there, Mark.
Yeah, but he just landed short. Yeah, just landed short and he bounced through.
You know, Aidan has a chance to respond.
Yeah, like
he needs to respond.
For a junior player, highish ball into the right-hand front corner of the screen, and
look how open that face
yeah,
is. So you would think,
he's open,
so long as he doesn't catch the mash, he should generate a lot of spin. That sounds really good. Yeah, that's a good effort as well.
That's not bad. It's certainly better, but again, if Kieran can get up and down, I think they're going down to second.
Yeah.
Yeah, it'll be.
Won't go missing with those shoes, anyways.
What an effort this is, guys! Isn't it great? And nice crowd here, and they're all watching these two lads. No, that probably adds to the pressure of people watching them too. Some people wilt under that, and more people thrive. But it's great.
Brian Delaney just giving a synopsis of what went wrong, unfortunately, today in pole position.
It is what it is. I think Brian knows he misboxed a few putts past, didn't get ahead enough.
Yeah.
And John just started pitching in the last 5 or 6 holes, and that was it. So now, this is Kieran Keneally now.
He's left that short. There's a putt in that.
There's a big putt in that. Although we have seen that a couple of times now over the weekend, and it is dead straight and just, just with pace into the hole.
Now, so I'm going to say that there we are. Look, the last one up for contention here in the next couple of minutes.
Well, we're not sure what's happened with the junior ladies yet. They haven't come up through the gap. It's still ongoing. I think they're just coming up 15 there now.
They are just looking, actually, yes. I can see that there now.
But they're both walking up 15. That's Teresa Venables. Is it over? Or are they... No, I think they're going playing Nuala. Yeah, they're still going on down there. I think Nuala might be in the bunker down there in 15. So, Aidan O'Rourke.
He's absolutely left.
Oh, that was a great putt.
It's awesome. The ladies were being told by Frank Denny in our sources, which can be very unreliable at times, but apparently it's all square in the junior ladies.
Especially Frank.
So this needs to go. Mark, you said this is a dead straight push.
Go back, guys, go back, please. Guys, swing around, quick, get back.
He's got it in the side door. That's an excellent push. That's an excellent push.
Did we miss it? Or did we get it? We could see it here out the door. Wow, guys. Wow.
That's unbelievable. And what a crowd. We've easily got 50, 60 people
There's
here.
More.
Yeah.
I think... Yeah, there's 70 people walking down, and they're all flooding up. But isn't this great?
Brilliant, Mark. Brilliant.
Absolutely brilliant. This crowd is still here and following. Just shows pitch and putt is pitch and putt.
I need to get a second tee box as well, so that's good.
Playoffs, of course.
I have to get a second tee box.
I think anyone in the vicinity will run out the door.
I have to go further because I have to get a second tee box, yeah. Thank you. They're not going to second it with me here, Chris. I'm waiting.
There's the pitch from Kieran. That's okay.
It's
just
actually
off the back.
It's just held on, yeah. Just held on.
Well, yeah, it's just guys. It's okay there. Like Teresa Venables was 4 up, guys, with 4 to play. So there's no way that game was gone tight. That game must be nearly over down there, I think. According to this, anyway. 4 up after 32, she was. So, that's a nice view now of the pitch.
Oh, that's in a world of trouble. That's huge. That's down on the third tee box. And all of a sudden...
And I just see Kieran Keneally's ball held on the little...
Yeah, that's
back
the
ledge.
difference.
That's a huge difference.
That's
wow.
The difference. There's a couple of spectators cannot believe what they've just seen there. A couple of head scratches. But it's very easy to get found out on the second hole. It's the hardest hole in the course, Mark.
The junior ladies are still playing below on either the 15th green or on the 16th tee box. So, can we swing the camera down?
There's a Bula bus there for the women on the 15th green. Someone's done something. You know, Aidan is in a world of trouble here.
It was well down past. How close to the third tee box is he?
He is actually past the third tee box.
Oh dear.
He's about 5 yards past it.
He's asked Kieran to mark his ball. Okay.
Again, that's going to help Kieran. Has to help.
Yeah. He can pick it up and he can clean it, and there we go.
He can place it. Now we'll see. Does he clean it?
I'm honestly not sure that Kieran's ball was anywhere near interfering.
We just need to be careful there that he...
Every time you pick your ball up or ask to pick it up, you may clean it.
But can you change it? That doesn't look like
no,
clean.
You can't change it unless it's damaged. Anyway, that's not ours.
Yeah, it's not ours yet. Yeah.
Okay.
Still Aidan's turn here. This needs to be chipped in. You'd still see him put though, wouldn't you, Mark?
Yeah, he didn't. Well, I think that Kieran will have to chip anyway. I don't think he can put up from there. This, like, Kieran did well to get it up to there.
It's an excellent effort. He's very unlucky.
You have to see one chip at least there. You have to see one shot. You could fluff it. You know what I mean? You could see a fluff chip.
And do you know something? With us just mentioning it could be improved, it actually looks like he's...
I think it's sat back down a bit more.
Yeah.
That can happen sometimes when you mark the ball.
Yeah.
That can happen. I think he's putting, is he? See the way it jumped but no, I think it's okay. Is there going to be a shake? Yeah, he's shaking hands.
That's very
nice.
It. Well done.
What a battle that was, guys.
Unbelievable.
On the 38th hole. Kieran Keneally from Clay Castle, who had been well up early.
He's your junior champion.
Back, and he's our junior national match play champion for 2020. I think they're over. I think they're coming up. They're all coming up through the gap there. I think that's over. I think Teresa Venables has won the junior ladies title, guys.
Big news just reaching us.
Yeah, so that's it. So national gen senior champion John Walsh, national ladies champion Breda White, intermediate champion Ian Leach, junior gents champion Kieran Keneally, as we've just seen, ladies intermediate champion Molly O'Toole, and the ladies junior champion is Teresa Venables. That's absolutely brilliant. It's we're going to be setting up for the prize given here. I think we're just going to let the prize giving play out. I don't think we're going to commentate over that anyway. And we'll see then about getting a few interviews with winners after.
So
stay tuned and watch the prize giving, guys. It'll be in just a couple of minutes here, and we'll see then about getting a couple of live interviews with the winners
looking towards it.
Thanks, guys. Talk to you all in a couple of minutes.
It's not that the stage is started as well. I probably can't move nothing right now.
He said to leave behind the speaker. Yep.
John, there's camera.
I'm very shy.
No, you want me here, right? I'm not official today.
He's off duty.
I'm off duty.
Off duty.
Oh, no. I'm no gear, nothing.
Pay for that. Gonna pay for that. Ready?
That's my point.
Final call for Mark Hogan. She's leading them out.
She's leading them out.
Hi, Mark. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to start the presentation now. First and foremost, I'd like to call Martin O'Sullivan from the local club to say a few words.
Don't worry, there's not much, just in case I forget. Just on behalf of Rocklodge, I'd like to just thank everyone for coming and I hope everyone enjoyed the weekend. It's been a great honour for the club in our 80th anniversary to get this competition. I think it meant a lot to all of us here, but one man in particular, TJ, the president, he's been here for all of those 80 years. So like it meant a lot to him for that. I'd also like to congratulate the NEC on running a great competition. I think the new ideas with the coverage, with the score sheet, with the format changed slightly. So I think everything went well and I hope everyone enjoyed it. As regards our own club, I think everyone would agree that the course was in incredible condition. Stuff like that doesn't happen overnight. Paddy O'Sullivan came up with a programme. It's grand coming up with a programme which we all appreciate, but the work that Aidan Kavanagh and Garrett O'Mahony put in for the last year and a half was incredible. They tried to the time that they spent up here was unnatural, I think. Like every time we came up here there was one of them here that were working mornings and night. Also I'd like to thank Michael Murphy for all the time he put in, along with, and like the unsung hero of Rocklodge is Alan Walsh. That man is here. You could find him up here at 7 o'clock in the morning. He always ducks these things, so he won't hear the thanks, but everyone here appreciates it. The lads who done the food, I like to thank the lads who done the barbecue. I think for a while it was looking like the barbecue was going to be the highlight of the weekend. Everyone was enjoying the burgers so much. Also, I like to thank the members of our club who gave their time in working and maintaining the course, helping the lads out, working on the car park and stuff like that. And also, every time there's a competition here, Eileen and the girls in the kitchen always do a great job and keep everyone well fed and found. I think that must be Bill. I like to thank all my fellow committee members, each and every one of them for the last year and a half for putting a great effort with the planning and the preparation and all of that kind of stuff. And then I'd also like to congratulate Bishopstown and Rangers. By all accounts, the courses were in incredible condition, and anyone who did come back gave them credit. And there's just two sponsors to thank. I like to thank James Fleming for sponsoring the tolls from Utility Trust, and from Brian McCarthy from Macotech who sponsored the barbecue. And then finally, I'd like to congratulate all the winners and all the people who participated here, and I hope everyone enjoyed the experience. I thank you.
We always present the courses who look after us with a plaque. So we'll call the Rangers, anyone representing the Rangers, to come up and collect their trophy.
Come on, Eileen. Come on, Barry.
Is Eileen here, yeah?
Eileen and Barry. Come on, Eileen. Come on, Eileen.
There's Eileen now. We'd also like to call up people from Fisherstown who have done a great job. Is there anybody here from Bishopstown?
Paul.
Is TJ O'Riordan here?
Yes.
Can we ask TJ up to collect a trophy on behalf of Rocklodge?
Top give you.
I'll now hand you over to the President of Pitch and Putt Ireland, Dave Redden.
Well done. Well done, Dave.
Can't hear me. Just very easy for me to follow the last speaker and just for to say one big word, which is thank you. Thank you to everyone. We can have administration success day in and day out and day in and day out, but we can't have it completely without the players and the clubs. So on behalf of my colleagues, I'd like to say thank you to the supporters, the players and the clubs for this terrific weekend that we're after having here in Cork. It's going to be one to be remembered in our blue ribbon competition, and that's why it was a success, because of what you put into it. So thanks very much to one and all. To my own colleagues for the weekend as well. Some of us have been here from Friday, some were here Saturday, for the work that went into it, the new ideas, the PRO, the Leinster coordinator, the Munster coordinator, Margaret, Munster coordinator, one of our newly promoted NEC officers, Marianne, our Vice President, and of course, what can I say? About myself. From reliable sources, he doesn't like praise. But but you got here safely. I hope you all had a good weekend, and most of all of you, a safe journey back home. And I look forward to the next one that has to come up after the success of this. Thank you very much indeed.
Right, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to get the prizes underway. Just to echo what Davey said, thank you very much to everyone who was part of this fantastic weekend. From Rocklodge to Bishopstown to Ranges, the welcome we've all had, NEC officers, spectators and players, has been magnificent. And we're very fortunate to have had such magnificent courses located so close to each other. It was great to see so many fantastic matches, but even more so today with the spectators that we had, especially those on the course. You know, it was so good to see such a crowd out to watch a fantastic event, and to the 700 plus that were watching online throughout the day. Thousands, sorry. So thank you so much to everyone for making this championship so special, and for all the volunteers, the greenskeepers. You know, we're very lucky, so thank you again to everyone. We're going to start with the ladies junior, and we are going to start with our semi-finalists. And our semi-finalists, first up is Charlotte Blake from Tralee. And our second beaten semi-finalist, Angela Royer from Bishopstown. To our finalists and our runner-up in a magnificent final and a great battle, Nuala McNamara from Collins. And our winner of the inaugural Ladies Junior Match Play, Teresa Venables from Lakewood.
I'd like to thank Nuala first of all for the battle at the end. It was very enjoyable, and for all the support from my fellow club mates in Lakewood. Thank you for coming out, and obviously to the courses that we're hosting, because they were all amazing. Ranges and Rocklodge today, they were a pleasure to play on. And I'd like to thank PPI especially as well for reintroducing the grading on the match play for ladies. I think it really encourages the game with the higher points. So I'm very happy to have won this. Exactly 36 years since I last won it, when I was 16 years old. Thank you.
We're going to move on now to the Gents Junior. So first up we have the semi-finalists with Paul Bourne from Bishopstown. And our second beaten semi-finalist, David Harnett from Dare Park. Move on to the finalists, and after a titanic battle, our runner-up for the year is Aidan O'Rourke from Cunnagar. And the winner of this year's National Gents Junior Match Play, Kieran Kennelly from Claycastle.
I'd like just to echo what the First Lady said there and thank all the staff in the PPI, and thank my opponent as well, who was tenacious all day long, and I couldn't get far enough ahead of him, and it was just a great battle and stressful battle. And I'd like to thank my own club members who came down here and supported me today, and my friends as well, some of them who we don't even play the game, but they turned up just to make a view of themselves, and all the staff in the club and the Rocklodge, who as always presented an absolutely beautiful course. Thanks very much.
Next we're going to move to the ladies intermediate. Our beaten semi-finalists, first up Margaret Hennessy from Riverdale. And our second beaten semi-finalist, Elaine Quinn from Lakeside. We move on to our finalists, and the runner-up, Ailish Sexton from Fermoy. And the winner of the National Ladies Intermediate Match Play and doing the double, Molly O'Toole from McDonagh.
I just want to say a big thanks to Rangers and Rocklodge for having the course in such great condition. and everyone I met today, and especially Ailish for such a great final. And I'd like to thank my parents for bringing me everywhere and always supporting me, and big thanks to NEC as well. Thank you.
Hello.
Next we're going to move to the gents intermediate, and our first beaten semi-finalist, Michael Lynch from Douglas. And our second beaten semi-finalist, Tony Blake from Tralee.
Thank you. Cheers.
On to our finalists. And our runner-up this year, Darren Temple, St. Stephen's. And the winner of the 2026 National Gents Intermediate Championship, Ian Leach from St. Anne's.
Cortesino.
I'm a bit speechless, to be honest. I've been trying for 20 years to win something in intermediate, whether it's a Cork or a Munster. And I was a bridesmaid so many times, but to finally win a big one, it's great. So, delighted. I really want to thank the PPI officials. This weekend, from the minute it started, has gone like clockwork. All the matches went perfectly on time. It was just fantastic. The players just don't know how lucky we are. So thanks very much for all your efforts. To the courses I played, obviously I played in Bishopstown for the first day. What a course, lads. You should be very proud of the course you have. And thanks so much for your hospitality. I've never seen anything like it. So brilliant club, so thanks very much. And also today for Rocklodge, like all us Cork people are so lucky we get to play here a couple of times a year. What a course, and I don't think I've ever seen it in such good condition. It's spectacular. So well done to Aidan and all the committee members for the work that you've done. It's unbelievable. And also well done to Rangers. I heard your course is spectacular as well. So all the clubs in Cork, fantastic. I'd like to obviously thank the players I played today, especially Darren in the final. It was up and down, a great battle. Really enjoyed it. And also to Michael this morning, we had a very good game as well. Just a couple of the bounces of the ball went my way. And also yesterday, my opponents in Bishopstown, in particular young AJ from Listowel, we had an unbelievable game. And I literally got the flukiest chip in you could imagine on the first tie hole to win the match. So, no, just want to point out that he's a really good player and he should stick with the game. And finally, lads, the support I got there, even last night from people wishing me luck today, I've never seen it like it. It means a lot to me. And even today, people coming up, seeing old faces that I haven't seen in years. And I especially want to thank Charlie and Bala, my Scratch Cup buddies. We travelled the country together with some great crack, and it's it's special to have people like that to enjoy playing the game with. And finally, I want to congratulate all the other winners. Superb standard of pitch and putt all weekend, so enjoy your success. And thanks very much.
We'll now move on to the Ladies Alvarez Cup Championship. Our first beaten semi-finalist, Tracy Redmond from Lucan. And our second beaten semi-finalist, Amy Galvin from Tullamore. On to our finalist and our runner-up after a fantastic championship, Christine Sheedy from Rice. And our 2026 Ladies Elvery Cup National Matchplay Championship winner, Breda White, Tipperary Hills.
Well, yeah, I didn't expect this, but anyway. NEC, thank you for a great weekend. Course was magnificent, is all I can say. Apart from the hard bounces and some holes, but other than that, it was brilliant. To my supporters that came from Tipperary Hills, I appreciate it. And to all my family around the world that was watching it online. To my opponents, Sarah, Amy, and Chrissy, thank you for great matches. And this is one that I will definitely celebrate this evening. And thank you very much.
And finally, we'll move on to the Gents Day Cup National Matchplay Championship prizes, and our first beaten semi-finalist, Porrick Sarsfield from McBride. And our second beaten semi-finalist, John Cahill from Fermoy. On to our finalists after an outstanding final and championship, our runner-up, Brian Delaney from ESB.
Really?
And finally, after some outstanding play over the whole weekend, our winner of the 2026 Day Cup National Matchplay Championship is John Walsh from Collins.
Mr. President, members of the NEC, TG there, President of Rocklodge, ladies and gentlemen, I just can't believe that I won this. It's over 10 years I've been battling all the time. What can I say to the course, to Aidan Kavanagh, to Murph, Garrett, and Alan Walsh. The course is magnificent, lads. It's a credit to you, and you deserve a round of applause. To all the people who travelled near and far supporting me, to my wife, my kids who came up, my friends there, John Looney and Nolly and Gussie, and just to name a few. Lads, it's a pleasure. I'm really thrilled and I'm delighted to have you up here with me. To all my playing partners that I played the last few days, it was touch and go for a while there. I mean, a titanic game there yesterday with Ian Dillon. Just got over the line this morning. John Cahill, then Sonny Tossell-Kine, and Brian then in the final. Brian, I'd say 15 years more than you're there, like, so you're only a stone throw away from Northern Ireland, boy, and I really mean it. To the NEC there for the changes they made the weekend, positive, very positive. I have no complaints. He asked me, all right, he rang me and he asked me, what do you think? And I said, you're niggling a bit too much there now, and look, it worked, and I'm delighted for you, and the changes, and all the new gear as well. Yvonne, he looked the job. What can I say? Look, I've been there. I'm delighted, I'm over the moon, and we're going to have a drink tonight, so anyone that's around Cork today, you're more than welcome up to the local bar on Military Hill, and thanks very much.
And just to finish off, thank you everyone for making this a fantastic weekend, and we wish you safe home and see you soon for the next championship. We have the pictures for the prize winners over here, so again, look, best luck, thank you everyone, and we'll see you again. Bye bye.
And that concludes the presentation ceremony here in Rocklodge. Do hang around with us. We're going to grab a word with all of the winners and have a chat with our national match play champion. So do hang around for a couple of minutes. Just a couple of pictures being taken, and then we will have a chat with our winners. Do stay with us.
Hi everybody, and you're very welcome back here to Rocklodge. I am here with the National Matchplay Champion for 2026, John Walsh from Collins. John, congratulations.
Yeah, I didn't think I'd get over the line after this morning. I played John Cal there, I was 21 under, someone told me, and then playing Brian there, my putter was very cold, but I just stuck with it. I got no 4 and just drove on and just got it barely over the line.
We actually commentated on it. You were struggling getting that ball to the hole against Brian, and then he gave you one sniff when he 3-putted 12, and next thing your pitching went into a different gear for the next 6 holes, and that was the difference.
Yeah, I actually did the same on the 16th against Ian Dillon. I 3-putted from 5 feet, so it can happen to anybody, and just fortunate it happened to Brian, and it benefited me because I went across the next hole there and I birdied it to go level, and then the next one up the hill, birdied it to go 1 up, and then the last 3 holes there were 3 good pitches. I didn't put in the last, but I just got over the line. Really delighted, to be honest.
So 2014 since your last one, is it? Is that correct?
10 years ago, I think.
10 years ago. 2011, we're being told. But that's your 4th one, John, is that correct? Is that your 4th match play? I believe that puts you 2nd on the all-time list now.
Yeah, I'd say I'm first in the runners-up because I have more runners-up than anybody. So
Did you think at any stage in the game today that, oh, not again, am I going to be runner-up again? You never seem to give up, though. There was always a quiet determination looking in you.
No, and I started figuring around with my hands as well. Dropped my hand, dropped my finger, and it didn't work. And I just went back to the basics at the end there, and I got a few putts. But seeing that there, when Brian 3-putted, I just got it. Like I went forward.
It changed the emphasis of the game because we could see your pitching clicked into the gear it was in against John Cahill and even yesterday evening against Chris Gibney, and that was it. You were just off and running then.
Yeah, just reflecting there. And yesterday with Chris Gibney there, people were telling me I was giving him putts. But look, you can't beat a fella 12 and 13. You know, like you have to give a fella a break as well. Like.
But when he came back to only 3 down, you might have been thinking about it. But anyway, John, you're the National Matchplay Champion for 2026. You were very emotional there in the prize giving. It means this one means a national title. I'm good enough.
Yeah, of course it is. I'm only getting better with age.
This man is like a fine wine, guys. Watch this space because he's the only man that can do the clean sweep this year now. You're looking forward to the stroke play?
Oh yeah. I love Tullamore. So Tullamore, I don't know, will Darren have his hole in, will he? He talks to us enough about it anyway.
Well, I was up there a few weeks ago. Certainly looked good enough to play, so I hope it is.
Yeah, he knows his stuff.
John, congratulations. Enjoy the celebrations, and don't worry about work tomorrow. It'll be fine.
Thanks.
Get a sick note from Nolly. We're going to be joined now by Ian Leach. Ian is congratulations, Ian.
Thanks, Mark.
Ian Leach, St. Anne's, national champion. How does that sound?
Wow, I still can't believe it. I'm just speechless, really, because I've been trying so hard to win a big competition, and to win a national was beyond my dreams. I just still can't believe it, to be honest.
I'm watching you play now with over 20 years. I saw you finish runner-up on so many occasions.
Yep.
It's well documented the struggle you had with your putting and the change of putters.
Yep.
You found a routine now with your putting, and while it's not for everyone, it works for you because your putting is superb now, Ian.
Yeah, because I suffered from the putting yips. I was nearly going to give the game up. I'd literally missed a 2-foot putt 9 times out of 10. My hand would be shaking. It's like, I suppose, dartitis, which you know yourself, Mark, from the darts. So I was just messing around with putters. I tried a long putter doing conventional putting. I could still feel the yip in my hand, and I just started messing with different stances. Now I just tried this side on, and I said, there's nothing happening with my hand. And I said I knew it would look ridiculous, but I had to check with a couple of people. Was it legal? I think I actually asked yourself and Mervyn Cooney once in Bruff, was the way I was doing it, was that legal before I could go forward with it?
Once the ball hits the putter hits the putter clean ball. That putting stance was used by several high profile golfers back in the Sam Snead was a fierce proponent of it.
I think Bryson was even going to try it at one stage.
Okay, let's equate ourselves with Sam Snead, not Bryson maybe.
But so putting has gone from my weakness to my strength by far. So
I just noticed a few times that your touch putting across greens where other people struggled, it was absolutely perfect.
I just feel very comfortable now in the greens with that putting style. So it's here to stay for me anyway.
Well, as I said to you earlier, now that more of us are going into the over 55 ranks, it's great to see that it can. Age is no barrier.
Yeah, because like I'm proof that you can keep losing and getting close, but if you just keep trying and trying, because even like this weekend I had no expectations whatsoever. I was kind of half struggling with my game. Found Bishopstown tough. I had some very tight matches, but once I came out to Rocklodge today, it was kind of like a new lease of life. It just kind of makes you hit out the ball or something, whatever it is about Rocklodge, and I felt very comfortable.
Well, I've seen you play well in Rocklodge before, and I knew you'd be comfortable here, and you know the course very, very well. Ian Leach, National Intermediate Matchplay Champion for 2026. Is there going to be a celebration?
There will eventually. I have to collect my wife in the airport now. She was over in Liverpool for the weekend, so she's actually waiting for me. So
could you not get someone else to collect her and just go away to the pub?
We'll figure something out.
Well done.
Thanks a million, Mark.
Congratulations, Ian.
Thank you.
Well done.
Thanks very much.
Absolutely. So we're going to have Breda White in here now with Philip Warner.
Breda White, wow. I think we can go on record and say you have done something that is just completely unmanageable on the last 6 holes coming in against Amy, and then the manner you've gone and defeated arguably the best player in the country at the moment. How are you feeling?
Yeah, I'm feeling very good, but my game was good like from the start of the year. Even the end of last year it was kind of there, and I started scoring very well at the start of this year, and I was very happy with everything. My chipping, my putting and my pitching is exceptional, so I just felt good coming down here, and I wasn't under any pressure. I didn't have a cup I had a cup to win.
Yes.
And if it happened, and no one died if I didn't win it.
Absolutely. Let's take you back to the situation with Amy. Obviously you're a couple down, and some of the most remarkable pitch and putt we've ever seen. Mark, Johann and myself absolutely gobsmacked in the boot. What was going through your head? Just a hole at a time, or what was your thought process?
No, I was 3 down with 6 to play, and I just said that's it. It's.
You thought you were beat?
No.
Okay,
no.
okay.
No, I knew that I had the pitching in me. No, I knew I had the pitching in me, and I knew that if I got on the greens that I was going to give it a rattle.
Super.
And I got 5 out of 6, and
just rolled off.
They just rolled off, and the chip on 17 was amazing, really. I was only lagging it up, but it went in, and thank you.
Happy days. Breda, obviously the biggest one of them all. What does the rest of the year look like? How are you feeling going into the rest of the year? You've mentioned your game's in a good place. Surely you've got your eyes on the stroke play.
Yeah, I like stroke play. I actually am a better stroke player than a match player, to be honest with you. I've always been a good stroke player. I'll take 1 in the year. If I get 2, well, do you know what? Hey, happy days, you know.
The title's staying in Munster. Breda White.
The title is staying in Munster. I had 3 Leinster players this morning to compete with, and I said, we have to have some bit of a show in the province of Munster. And
you told me this morning that you were coming up to keep the title here, and you've done that. It must be incredibly satisfying to go and do such a feat here in Cork. You must be absolutely thrilled with it.
Yeah, the course set up for me as well with the pitching, you know. I mean, if you pitched well here, you were rewarded. Unlucky if you got a bounce, but if you pitched well, you were rewarded. And I pitched well, and that was it.
That was it. Ladies and gentlemen, your senior lady winner, Breda White.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Teresa's going to jump in if that's okay. Oh, we'll go with Molly next if that's okay, sorry. Molly O'Toole, come on in here. 2026 Intermediate National Champion.
Yep.
How does that feel?
Oh, it feels so good, and I never thought in a million years that I would win it.
Why is that?
I just thought that, like, it's my first year, and I thought I'd still be, you know, the underdog, but I felt like I actually played really well over the weekend.
Talk to us about the change of course. Obviously down in Ranges for the first couple of days, you played extremely well down there, and then obviously last night we were here and you walked the course, taking detail on every hole as much as you could. What was the change like coming up after winning the semi-final? Such a fantastic success obviously over Elaine Quinn. How were you feeling when you were coming up onto the first tee? Obviously a completely different course.
Yeah, I felt a bit nervous because I knew this was such a good pitching course. You have to pitch well here or you could get an awful bounce, but I felt confident enough that if I just play my own game that I'll get far.
Super. And then obviously we were down on, I believe it was the 12th, wasn't it, where you decided that you were going to chip in. up the hill. One of the most remarkable shots myself and Mark have ever seen. What was going through your thoughts there as you were about to take that shot? Were you just thinking lag it up to the hole, or were you saying, right, you know what, I'd fancy this, I'm up, I'm ahead, I've got a chance to kill the game here? What was the thought process standing over the chip, Molly?
I was just thinking try put pressure on her by getting it close where I have the tree and put pressure on her. I never thought I was going to get it in.
And then on the 14th, you hit a good ball into about 15 feet, put down the hill, slightly left to right. What's going through your head then? Like, you've got the putt to win the national match play, the international match play. Are you saying just lag it up, or were you going for the hole?
I think I was going for the hole, but I knew that it would only be a little bit past if it was past. I wasn't making sure I had the tree. Yeah.
And then, obviously, that's your last intermediate competition. Very, very quickly gone into the seniors. You must believe, I think your father, your mother, myself, obviously, with being associated to McDonagh, you must believe you compete against the top ladies in the country now with your performance over the weekend.
Yeah, but I just need to try play my best all the time now.
Yeah, absolutely. Molly, congratulations. Thrilled, well done. Super. Teresa, you want to pop in? How are things?
Good.
Congratulations.
Thanks.
Teresa, super win in the final.
Thanks.
How were you feeling after that, obviously, with the change of course and coming up to Rocklodge?
It was tiring, yeah. It was a busy weekend. I had 4 really good challenging matches, and it really took a lot out of me. It was there was a lot of work in it, yeah. The competitors that I came up against gave me great matches every time. So yeah, exhausting, but great fun. Yeah.
Absolutely. And how do you think your game was coming into it, Teresa? Were you kind of feeling you could get right into the latter ends of the competition, or were you just taking it a game at a time with your game?
Definitely a game at a time. I met Michelle in the first round of the Munsters, and I was drawn against her in the first round here as well. And I knew that we were very evenly matched, and I did beat her in the Munsters, but only just. And so I was nervous about that because my pitching's been off for a while. Putting and chipping's been fine, so I kind of concentrated on practicing my pitching. And then that kind of came together in the final. My pitching was good, but my chipping and my putting let me down. But I got there in the end. So I didn't expect... My plan was to try to get to today, to the semis. And once I got there, I was fairly relaxed, because I'd gotten further than I thought.
So, second time winning this coveted trophy. You're obviously at the junior stage. I'm assuming you're probably going borderline intermediate now at this stage with this win.
Intermediate now, yeah.
So what's the plan then for the rest of the year? Do you feel you've got the game to go and compete with these inters as well, given the fact you are a national champion, a multiple-time national champion winner? So surely that's something you think you can do.
Well, to qualify it, I was 16 years old when I won the first time, and and then I literally didn't lift a club or play a game for over 30 years. I gave up when I was about 17, and only came back to it about 2 years ago. So that's why I'm still in the juniors 36 years later. I'll be in the intermediates now probably after this win. But I think I've got it to compete in the intermediates, yeah.
Does this win give you the confidence, well, not the confidence, sorry, because I'm sure you're confident in your game, but does this win motivate you more so to get back into the game, practice more and give some more time into the game, obviously with such an exile for so long? Yeah. Are you motivated now more than ever to keep going and keep improving your game?
Yeah, definitely. And I think one of the demotivations was that the year I won it in 1990, they had grading and I won it as a junior, but then they did away with the grading for a long time. I don't know if they had any since 1990, maybe they did, but having it was the grading when I saw it this year, I was like, I'm going to enter. If it wasn't, I wouldn't have entered, It
was obviously the Net Cup there for a couple of years as well, which...
Oh, yeah. But... so it's definitely motivating, I think. Yeah, and just to move up into the next category and give it a go on the next, on the stroke or something, stroke play.
Super stuff, Teresa. Congratulations. Well done. Super stuff.
Thanks.
Do you want to jump back in? We'll just pass back over to Mark to interview Kieran Keneally.
Okay. We're saving the best for last, Kieran. Kieran Keneally, National Junior Gents Match Play Champion. How does that sound?
It's bizarre, really, I don't know what to think. I was just so happy to get to this stage. To get to the final four was a shock. it's just all a blur, really, but obviously I'm delighted.
You had a tough final. You were up.
Yeah.
It looked like you were, maybe coasting home. And next thing, Aidan put the pedal down and he came at you hard and went ahead.
He did, yeah. It was tough. I was ahead for the whole day, up until the 14th, or the 13th maybe, where he stitched it to like 6 inches or something.
That was an incredible pitch.
Absolutely. And then I hit literally my first bad pitch for the whole day on 14. I just really didn't connect with it at all. And I had no second shot, so that was a 4. And then I 3-putted for the first time on the very next hole. I couldn't believe it. I focused on the putt, and I didn't realise that it was downhill, which was very obvious. Yeah. And before you know it, you're 4 feet past.
And you're 2 down.
Yeah.
You don't pitch a bad ball into 16. You're not in a bad spot there, but it was an incredible chip.
Yeah, I mean, I when I got up to see the ball at the back of the green, I couldn't believe it. I thought I was on, and I just picked a spot maybe 3 or 4 feet in front of me, and it'll bounce left, and that's what I was thinking. Just land it there. It'll bounce slightly left and try and get the pace right, and it went in was a bonus,
So you come up, you have 17 then, and you're 1 down then, and you're playing the last.
I completely forgot it was my turn as well, by the way, on 18. I lost.
Yeah, but that's okay. I mean, you were in the heat of battle.
Yeah.
What we were very impressed with in the commentary was you attacked the pin on 18. You gave yourself every chance to be up there, to give yourself a chance of a 2.
Yeah, I mean, one of my compatriots from Claycastle asked me the same question. All I was thinking on the tee was, the pin's at the back, give it a good wallop. That's just get it up there, because I hit the green the first time round, and it's a big green, but I was short. I left myself a long putt, so I thought, give it a good wallop, just get up to the pin somewhere, and I went past it a bit, but I was delighted.
Well, it put pressure on Aidan. He struggled on 18. He had a couple of bad shots, and first tie-off hole, you fluffed that first little bit of a chip there, and left yourself a good 4-footer up the hill.
God, I felt more than that. It felt more than that to me. Maybe it was only 4 feet, but it felt like 6. And I don't know, I just read it as straight and just hit it straight, and it just crept in,
Well, it's very funny. We sat in the booth and I said, that's a straight putt. As long as he hits that hard enough, that's a straight putt. He doesn't have to worry. And I felt that's what you did, because it went in faster than you thought.
Yeah.
You hit a nice ball down 2. You just held on the back, but it was a good pitch.
Yeah, one of the games earlier, I'm after completely losing track of it now, but I hit a really high ball in there, and it stopped on the green, and I couldn't believe it, because for me the second is the hardest hole in the course.
It is,
and
not just for you, Kieran.
It was just such a perfect full shot with the sand wedge that I'm using, and again, I hit a good shot. I hit a lot of good shots today. I mentioned a couple of bad shots, but the good shots completely outweighed it.
What I find is you hit a good shot in 18. You had a good shot down second. You forced Aidan to come out of his comfort zone to something different. And look, he had a terrible kick, obviously.
Yeah.
But you had no hesitation then whatsoever from where you were at the back of second. You took out that putter and you were just rolling it up to the hole.
I'm not sure it was a good idea, because it bobbled. I hit it quite hard, but it bobbled for the first few inches. And maybe I should have chipped it, but look, I got away with it.
Well, we were saying, if you remember, Aidan asked you to mark the ball, and we think when you put the ball back after marking it, settled down more. It didn't help. But look, you got it there. You're a national champion. One thing we're getting a lot of comments on now. This sense of style is you know what I mean? The pink pants and the shoes. Wow, is that your style the whole time? You like a nice colourful style?
I'm a bit out there, I bought these pants years ago when I had a bit of money, and they were actually red when I bought them, but they turned to pink in the washing machine. But they cost me so much, I absolutely refused to throw them out. And I saw the design for the runners online. And I actually bought a white pair of runners and bought the paint and did them myself. It took me 10 hours to paint those.
Wow.
Wow. I'm a bit out there, which my personality is certainly on show.
Well, you're out there now, but you're out there with a national title. Congratulations, Kieran,
fantastic.
And enjoy your celebrations.
Thanks very much. Thanks a million.
So that's it, guys. We're heading back. Thanks very much for a great weekend in Rocklodge, and thanks to the lads in Full Time Productions. Brilliant coverage. See you at the next one.